we keeping it real? I'm calling shotgun, wanna see my baby run. Oh, what's the word on the sea? We've been kicking up the dust, if you know what I mean. We got a good thing going. We got a good thing going on.
Zone 4G, official partner of PUBG Mobile in Pakistan. PUBG Mobile का real मजा सिर्फ Zone 4G पर. Let's get digital.
Hello and guys, welcome to PUBG Mobile National Championship Pakistan 2021, and we are back yet again with the action of finale day 4. This will be the last day of National Championship, and before we move forward, I have a trooper alongside with me. I would like to welcome him. Welcome, trooper.
Yeah, thank you so much, Essen, for the welcome. And here's the day that we have all been waiting for. It's been months now, and the national championship finale, the grand finale, the last day. By the end of the 6 matches today, we are going to crown who is going to be the champion of the entire region from Pakistan, the PUBG Mobile national champion from Pakistan, and who's also going to have the PMPL slot, ladies and gentlemen. Don't forget, the team that's going to win today, the hashtag one position, you're going to hear me scream so many times, the hashtag one position, they are going to go away with the PMPL slot, the most important thing, and that is what we are here for.
Definitely, and alongside that PMPL slot, the winner will get $10,000, and the total prize for this national championship is $30,000 A big money, I can say, can change the lives of many. But the second place and the third place will get $5,000 and $3,500 each, and the rest of the distribution of prize pool is on your screen. Even if you have attended and managed to qualify for the finals, you'll still get something, and that will be $500. I can say an honorary prize for you. But the point system that will be observed throughout this tournament at Bean and today as well is 15 points for the chicken dinner. The runner-up and the third position will get 12 and 10 points each. Rest of the distribution is on your screen. Every kill point will be rewarded 1 point. So I believe today we will be going to see big kill games, and a lot of kills will be distributed among those teams, especially on the second stage, because last night I was talking to one of those teams and they said we're gonna ruin the game of everybody up there on the top. So it will be really fun today, I believe, Trooper.
Yeah, it is going to be in the back of the minds for a lot of teams to ruin the day. But here's the schedule for the day. Erangel, Sanhok, Miramar, Erangel, Sanhok, Erangel. The important thing, there are going to be 2 Sanhok games, just one final Miramar to be played. And the squads, we have already have a good look at them. Freestyle is still there with Team QWERTY, Star and Team Envy. And Freestyle, they were looking good by the end of the day, number 2. But yesterday, really, they missed out the trick. But here's the team that we will all keep an eye on. That is IAD Esports. Trenda, Yosium, Crypto, Johnny, so close to that hashtag one position by the end of the day. Just Team Bablu getting the second chicken dinner for the day yesterday in the last and final game, and making sure to end on that podium finish. So let's see if IAD is going to catch them. This is Team Bablu in front of us. And don't forget what Quantum Rage has already sort of accomplished here during the national championship. We got to keep an eye on this team as well. And the underdogs that I would say that have sort of shined over here. And Lost Esports sort of just fizzled out during the finale. But yes, they have always been out there. But here are the overall standings when we are entering the last and final day.
Yes, there has been difference of almost 15 points or more than I can say
16, yeah.
15 points, 16 points of the difference that I8 have ahead of them. But Team QWERTY, they're pretty close, just a 1 point difference. Team Quantum Ray still can say for one or two good matches, they can manage to get into top two and give a tough competition to all those teams that are sitting in top three. Team Bablu, with the last match yesterday, really aced everything, and they are on top with that kind of lead. I believe will have that in mind, and they'll be working accordingly. But the Master Esports, Portal Esports, XG, they might be replacing their positions today, but all eyes are on the second page. What these teams gonna do to these teams that are pretty close to getting that PMPL slot. I'm excited, and I want to see more action from the side of Lost Esports, TMW, and especially from the side of Death Squad and TMNV, because we know these potential teams can change the day for many.
They really can. And they're going to be the X factor today because clearly Lost Esports, TMW, they're not looking very good. The PMPL slot is very far away from where they are inside the leaderboard, but they can drop into the drop locations. I'm referring to when they dropped into Team QWERTY's drop location on boot camp on day number 2. We can see that sort of a thing today at any point, and that is going to hurt teams. So it's going to be very important for teams to shuffle their drop locations as well and just stay away from those initial fights. Those teams who are already inside the race for that PMPL slot, they've got to watch out. They've got to keep eyes behind their heads as well, and it's going to be really interesting how they're going to deal with all this situation. Here's a head-to-head between the big giants and I8 and Team QWERTY, just separated by that 1 point right now. When they are going to enter the final day, and there's little bit of a damage in little bit of a difference in the damage delta as well, but almost the points everything looks same. Only the major difference is in the kill department.
Yeah, the major difference is in the kill department. Team I8 with all guns blazing throughout the tournament, and especially last 2 days, the first matches of day 2 and day 3. The big kill games coming from Team I8, especially 22 kills chicken dinner, and then again 21 kills chicken dinner yesterday. It was really amazing, and most of the I8 fans were pretty happy to see this kind of action from their favorite players, favorite team. So I'm looking forward how I8 gonna play the first match today, because it will be something at momentum setter for this team today as well. So looking forward, and especially Team QWERTY, they've been silent for a day or two, but aggressive comeback is pretty much I'm expecting from them as well.
Well. Let's see how they're going to deal with all this because Team Bablu, we should remember them as well. They're already here. They're already on the first position when they're going to start the day. 6 matches for everyone, equal opportunities for everyone. They got to be really cautious what they're going to do and how they're going to deal with the situation because you never know. One bad game for Bablu and one of the team gets a good game. The hashtag one position is going to change rapidly, and if that happens, there's going to be added pressure on Team Bablu. They really got to keep eyes behind their heads and let's see what they're going to do because everyone knows where you're going to drop. Everyone knows where you're going to rotate from. You never know when you can get hurt, caught out in the open or in your rotation. They got to be very careful today because it's the PMPL slot that is being contested, and you really got to just maximize all the opportunities that you're getting today. And when it comes to the other teams, the underdog teams who are sort of trying to make a comeback, I would just keep an eye on which are going to be the teams that are sort of going to destroy or maybe just change the game plan for the big guns out there.
Absolutely, a lot of hopes will be shattered today, and I'm looking forward which of those teams will take that task. So, especially yesterday, Team Death Squad, they've been shuffling their drops a lot. We seen in Sanhok, we seen in most of the Erangels where they were at one point dropping in North George and at one point dropping on the the southern edge of the map. But looking at the head-to-head overall between grand finals. These last 6 matches from day before yesterday, it was a different game for Team Bablu. They were about like 2.83 per kill average, 7.5 points average per match. But last 6 matches that Team Bablu played yesterday, it was totally a different colors. Especially talking about damage, talking about the number of kills. Team Bablu had it all because yesterday we were seeing they managed to get into top 3 twice, maybe like 4 times, but every time they had like double-digit kills, like 10 kills, 11 kills. It was very rare to see like a 4 or 5 kill game for Team Bablu, but I'm hoping today will be the day they will continue the spree. Otherwise, it will be very difficult for them to manage to be in the first spot.
And just what we were talking before the game, right? If they could just pull off two chicken dinners today, just like yesterday, they're
Oh
going to
my
make things
goodness.
difficult for everyone, for even I8 out there who are looking so confident right now that they will get the PMPL slot. But if Team Bablu just sort of reciprocates to what they did yesterday, if they could just replicate it, they are going to get through and get go with the national championship title with them. But it's a dream if it can come true or not. Can Team Bablu go ahead inside the PMPL or not? That is what we are going to watch out. That is what I'm going to watch out today. And if I8 or Team QWERTY maybe just destroys the dream or maybe just break it, we are going to watch it. And how is Team Bablu going to respond if they just slip from that hashtag one position? How are they going to deal with the pressure? That is
Yes.
what we are here to watch.
Hashtag number one brings out, up a lot of responsibility on any team that is holding that spot, especially Team Forty. We have seen how Team Forty was behaving when they were on top, but I'm hoping that Team 2 will somewhat manage the whole, pressure of being at the first spot and also the dream of, qualifying for PMPL Season 4. But we are again, you know, getting into action. The first Erangel is here. The plane path starting from nowhere up north, going toward the western side of the map, close to Gatkain Hospital. It will be a very difficult situation for teams like Star and maybe Death Squad if they opt to go to Yasnaya. And it will be an easy, jump for Team QR, especially Portal Esports and Team QWERTY. Let's see how they're going to manage this. But Team QWERTY, are they dropping somewhere else? Can you see that? Like Team QWERTY didn't exit it at the first, instant of this plane path. They exited close to farm, or maybe, I believe they're going for Pachinki Hill or the Potato Hill side. What do you think here?
I think they're headed towards that road, and it's a different strategy completely. We're going to keep an eye on what they're going to do, or is it a farm split that they're going for the BTR drop? But as in before, just moving on to the things, there's a team that is missing over here, and I believe they did not connect to the Zong 4G over there, and really
Yes,
disappointed on the last day of a grand finale of a national championship. There's a team that's missing out. I'm just I cannot say so, but yeah, if you want a good internet to play any online game or even PUBG Mobile, there's a guarantee win-win result if you're connected to the Zong 4G network, and that is what you should have. Just like all these players to have good results for you, and a very special thanks to our network sponsors there. But who is the team that did not join and just trying to figure that out over here?
16 teams. We have to go through each and every part of the overall ranking to see which of those parts didn't join. But this way, we will miss out the action. Team 40, they are in action in premium grade 2. I believe it is Drevan driving the vehicle moving toward the Boca. And on the way, they might be looting some of these compounds on the way, shelter or mention area. So, looking forward how Team 40 will be managing to close up that lead that they have from Team Bablu. Team I8 won't be a problem for them because it's just a 1 point difference. One good match, and they'll be far, far away from Team I8. But teams like Death Squad, Lost Esports, Team XT, they have nothing to lose. I believe they should go YOLO and try to mess up things for other teams, especially teams sitting on top, because this is how the competition will be more interesting, more, I can say, spiced up. And every viewer out there going to love that.
I think it's not esports that they haven't joined, and yeah,
Yes.
if I've spotted it correctly, if I've done the match the followings correctly, I think it's not esports who are not here, and that's really sad because Ramin, remember yesterday what an amazing 1v2 he pulled off inside the Sanhok game, and now today they're going to miss out a match. I just hope it's just one match they're missing out, and it's really sad. But just talking about lost esports on our screen right now, they've lost their way to be really honest during the grand finale. They really looked decent during the semi-finale stage as well, and now they are performing out here inside finale in a completely different trajectory. But speaking of other teams, we'll talk about Max Esports as well. They've been the kings of Pochinki, just like you said, and you've been referring to them quite a number of times for being so good inside Pochinki. But yes, they have been vulnerable outside the city limits of Pochinki, and we've seen them come out inside the final circles as well on multiple times and miss out on that important chicken dinner. So that's also going to be something that Max Esports they got to keep in mind in this last and final day because they're really featuring on a good spot on in the leaderboard, and if they want to make a big name for themselves, here's the stage. Just go ahead, just tell everyone what you have grinded and become the new star if you can.
Max Esports, Trooper, have a huge potential here to actually get into top three and maybe give a tough time to teams like Bablu, Team I8, and especially Team QWERTY because there's been a day during finals they managed to get two chicken dinners. It was the second day of the finals gameplay. So I'm hoping that this kind of repeat telecast maybe we see today. Max Esports. The good thing about this team is they're highly professional individuals. They try to keep themselves, pretty pre-planned in most of the situation. They know if circle moves this side of the map or this side of the map, this is the place where we're gonna go, and that's something also Max Dread also mentioned in their champions, knowing the champion interview, and I believe it's a great opportunity for most of the players to come forward and share your story. But talking about Max Esports again, the kind of position they have in this particular map, especially on Erangel, they are always centralized. Somewhat, some way, they are in the first circle, and that's another advantage to that team. And talking about their, stronghold on Pachinki, I have seen them in local tournaments where they've been playing against South Asian team and wider South Asian team, and they never let anybody, teams like Seven Seed, never let anybody to actually, take a hold of Pachinki from them. So that's a very good thing. And I believe if at some point in future they'll be qualifying from PMPL, they'll be a big force to reckon with. But talking about this circle in particular, Yasnaya is somewhere the circle can possibly go. But teams like Bablu, team like Lost Esports, they have to move faster. Otherwise, they might lose their terrain to the circle.
Interesting thing that you also notice is in the drop from Team Cody, right? That was especially dropping towards that potato hill and that road area. They were just going towards that area for the vehicles, and now they have picked up the vehicles and they've straight away gone towards Lipovka in the circle as well. And the circle was all and the flight path was also very close to the military base area. But I8 did not go to the city of military base over there. They've dropped inside Rozok. So different sort of strategies coming into equation over here. And you remember yesterday in the first game, they were so good. But even on the second day, in the first game, they dropped towards military base just because of the flight path, and the zone sort of supported them. And this time they've dropped inside Rozok, and it's a northeastern side of a circle that we are watching. So somehow I8 is. Has started to do the right things at the right time. They're jumping in their alternate drop locations also on the same time. So it's going to be interesting to see how they're going to capitalize on this, because we know that this team likes to play center. They want to be in the midst of the action. They like to clear out the clusters and make sure that enters the zone and they dominate the vicinity completely. And this is going to be a very good opportunity for them, considering the fact that they are already on the main island and they're already going to just put themselves in a very good position.
Yes, I will totally agree with the of all these things that you mentioned here, especially Trooper, because I see like you have that quality of seeing changes and seeing how teams are changing with time, and I believe Team I8 is on that path where they will
Yes.
reach that glory and become one of the best team out there in South Asia. Because having one drop spot in a map, it really compromises your chances to actually not getting targeted by any team, and that's a good thing. Like for example, if you get targeted in first angle, just switch your drop and try to go somewhere else. And this time, the other team will don't have a clue what sort of strategy you came up with. So having a drop on the main, especially a city like Rozok or School or Pichinki, you'll be dead center every time. Or maybe even if it's a western circle and an eastern circle, you'll be in the first zone, just like Max Esports. So that's something we were mentioning earlier as well. Team I8 have that potential that they are actually trying to, do all the right things to be the big, to be the best. So, and that's I'm really liking about them. But looking at the western side of this particular circle, Team Bablu leading the rotation, Team Lost Esports also following them, Team Star. They haven't left Severny yet. They're just taking some blue damage, but I believe Yasnaya will be the next stop for Team Bablu. Team Bablu will be moving to that city and pretty much holding it for a long, long time. Let's see which side the circle is going to move and the kind of cluster we are seeing on the southern side. I believe this circle will trick everybody and moving toward the north side.
And it's a notice the lull inside the game till now. We are already almost to the 10-minute mark, and no shots have been fired, no action whatsoever, no knockout there. And it's amazing, right? How serious these players are. They know the
Oh
importance,
my
and
goodness.
so the viewers as well, right? and this ship of the circle completely moving to that main island. So Team NB is going to find themselves outside, and you were so right. Team Bablu just about to reach the areas of Yasnaya Poliana, just towards the southern part of Yasnaya. I think there's a compound that's going to be the next stop. Can be, or maybe they can just go past it towards the mansion area as well, because all these are open spaces. So things at this moment looking very good for Team Bablu. They just need to find a good sweet spot and station themselves and wait for what is going to happen next. Other than them, all the teams finding themselves inside the cluster near the shelter and the farm area, they got to keep their eyes open. They got to notice the rotations, and that is exactly what Vaz is doing out here, because these ridges are completely filled with other teams as well, and they are just so close to each other that if a fight breaks out between two teams, that the information is certainly going to go to the other teams inside the vicinity as well, and that is how the teams are going to gain the information, and then they will decide their gameplay next.
Yes, and talking about Portal Esports, they were looking pretty promising in the initial of this finals, but somewhere, down the tournament, they couldn't just keep a hold of that kind of performance they were, showing in the first place. But at the same time, Team QR and Team Portal Esports, they're in the close vicinity. Shelter is a place where both of these teams like to play, and they have a strong, you know, uh, practice in this kind of area, especially for the esports. They've been acing this area for a long, long time, and that's what we are seeing. Two to split from this side, but on the other side, TQR, they have an idea someone is nearby, and the possibly they're taking down one player. But this was so close to getting that 50 damage, and this is how TQR also gave their position. But Test Joker getting Oreo knocked down was have that. Different angle, and maybe from this angle he'll be able to, deal some damage and stop that forward march from the side of Portal Esports. But Portal Esports, Momtu and rest of the team, they're retreating out. They're not in a mood to take a fight at this moment. This possibly could be, get a third party in this situation where both of these teams will be passing by and they would like to pick some of the kills. And this is a very good decision, I must say, from the side of Portal Esports.
Really is. It really is, because I would like to say that Quantum Rage would be under a lot of pressure. And look at how close X Generation is. This is what I was speaking of, that the teams are
Yeah.
going to get the information. So now X Generation knows about both these two teams. So coming back to Quantum Rage, the kind of pressure they would be carrying with themselves, because they were so good during the semi-finale, right? They were right on top of every single time. Now what they are, 27 plus 11, 30, 38 points behind Team Bablu at this point. They know one big game can set them right in the midst of the things that they were where they want to be, and where they were before the start of the national championship, and before the start of the finale stage as well. So they would want to come back to that hashtag one position. So they don't want an early mid game fight over here. So this is the 12th minute mark. Already some altercations between Quantum Rage and the teams nearby. They would want to hold on. They would want to just keep that position for themselves until the point it doesn't go outside the zone, and would not like any altercations. But a player going down from them, it's a wake up call for them. Let's see how they're going to respond.
They were sitting dead center. We
Yeah.
just saw like there's a big cluster of teams around them. Maybe someone just stopped, passing by. They'll be, taking some kills on them, and that's what we can see. But this circle shift gonna hurt a lot of teams, especially Team IA. They've been in Rozhok and the vicinity that they were, holding at the first place. That was a place they should be, and this is what happened when you overpredict the circle. You have to go back to where you started, and that's what ZEXIA teams are. Most of these teams are doing, and especially I'm liking Team Bablu to be rotating at the very first moment of that circle shift,
I think it's
especially
going.
oh my goodness, especially looking at the southern side. Oh my goodness, this circle will be a heck of a bloodbath to see, and that's what we're seeing right now.
I think
TMW taking down one player of unpredictable, and I believe Shroud will be left to beat out.
there would be players going down in this kind of a hardship, and exactly Team Sky also losing a player, Portland Esports losing Joker. We know how amazing this player can be inside the final circles. We saw him get, or even what you can say, saw him steal a chicken dinner from Bablu Esports, yes, Team Bablu yesterday. But they have lost Joker for now, so it's not a really good sign for all these teams. And this hard shift towards the northwest side, back to the city of Rozhok, as you can say, the school apartments are going to come into the equation. All those compounds towards the eastern side of school, towards the eastern side of Rozhok are going to come into the equation, and these ridges are also going to be very, very important. Let's see how the teams are going to deal with all this terrain, and it looks really chaotic for now. But yes, the pace is picking up. The teams are sort of just bruising and brushing each other while passing around. ground, and then they are going to just wait on for the next circle to shape up. Look at that, everyone inside the circle.
I was actually, you know, thinking maybe Circle will move toward the Yasnaya Hebel areas because that open field circle, it will be fun to actually see teams, struggling to survive. And for all the viewers out there, they want to see that kind of action, and that's what we all were expecting. But at the same time, Team Star and Team EXI8, both of these teams, they are not allowing anyone to pass by using that road that Super Drawzak and the compounds close by to school and apartments. So it's really fun. One of these sports, they're stuck right in the middle of the Hayville area, and possibly Team NV will be closing up real soon. And it will be fun to see Team 4 of these sports getting drafted from all the sides. But let's see how these guys survive, and especially talking about Team XT. Oh my God, these guys are quick. The moment the circles shift, these guys just left the shelter building, and they are now in, I believe, pretty close to Yasnaya out there. But another airdrop, drop number 3 with MG3 light machine gun, 7.62 mm, bullets 100, and an 8x. 8x for your bolts. Maybe NV would like to have that.
Yeah, even I love a Yasnaya boy in a circle, just like you mentioned, Edson. But this is going to be an amazing circle. Just be assured about that. I ate right in dead inside the center, and they've got the MG3 gifted from the gods of PUBG Mobile, and they are
Oh
going to
my
enjoy
goodness.
the shift of this next circle as well.
Oh
Portal
my.
Esports inside, X Generation inside, Team QWERTY on the eastern edge. So this is the situation for now. All 15 teams that joined. Just one casualty so far, and that is for the team of Team Sky. But all the other 59 players, they are part of this fourth circle. Inside just 40 more seconds, the fourth circle will start closing in. So the teams that find themselves outside, there's going to be some sense of urgency over there, and they're going to start moving. And that is why you see these shots being taken. And towards the northern side, we have got Team Star holding up this compound, but Quantum Rage trying to make their way inside. They want to hold this compound, but towards the eastern side, Team NV has challenged here, where Team QWERTY is landing up right now. So multiple fights breaking off inside different parts of the match. And look at that, Team QWERTY falling down. This is going to hurt them. Premium Cartel on his knees. Wolverine on his knees. Wolverine has got a first aid popped in now. Wolfrex knocked down. Khan knocked down. Just one last player remaining. And his smoke is being dropped inside his own shack over there. Khan is going to enter the shack. He might just get the revive, but Team NV, they got to sense the opportunity. They can pin Team QWERTY out of this contest over here.
I believe Voltrex will bleed out, and Team QWERTY will be left with 3 players. Premium Crate possibly will be taken down as well. NVM may be giving that intel that NV requires to eliminate Team QWERTY. They know the player is in the shack, and there you go.
Molly inside.
Elimination can come in. And Molly also going inside. Khan doesn't know that. I have no idea where the player is. So what he's doing, he's not taking down the player from the Team QWERTY. Will be also giving revive to Premium Grade. If Rahman is up, it will be a difficult situation for Team NV. Abso and Sex Festival. Let's see Ahmed will be able to get the revive or not. Premium Grade putting up that health kit, and there you go. Team QWERTY versus NV situation is back to 2 versus 3. Again, Team NV have that clear-cut advantage that but being Rahman in the field for Team QWERTY, it will be really difficult for them to actually manage this whole situation.
It really is going to be, but Team QWERTY already
my
lost 2 players. Amazing nade coming in from Erangel over there. He's taking down 1 player. Another nade now coming inside. Now he's doing what Team NV should have done earlier, and now he's doing the clearing up job. Epson now coming in. It's a big responsibility on him to win this 1v1 or this 1v2 situation. Let's see how he's going to deal with it. And Pistol, he comes in, takes 1 player down. So QWERTY once again down to just 1 last player inside the shack, and they're going to survive somehow. Wolverine's pretty low, and he goes down. Team QWERTY contest on the last day in the game number 1, quite early, eliminated on the 15th position, looking so good inside the overall standings, and now they're going to suffer because they are out this early.
Yeah, on the other side, Team Lost Esports taking a fight with the Team Bablu, but Clutch Wave is also knocked down. He needs to heal up. Mercer didn't believe they have to split. Maybe this split will help them to engage some of the players at this moment. And nade coming through, and this nade can possibly take down 1 player. The Molotov is being connected, but not doing a lot of damage. Mercer once again knocked down. Believe will be there against 420 OP, but oh my goodness, the players just dropping right at the back of the player, and Lost Esports are losing 2 players at this moment. Believe and Unknown, they're also there. Believe taking out 1 player, but Unknown is not there to help him out. Team Bablu still 3-man standing. Unknown have no idea how to do this, how to control this whole situation, and Team Bablu know where the last player possibly could be. And Unknown, he will be spotted out. 420 will be. He has spotted out him, and Lost Esports would be the first team to leave us from this match. Also for 420, they are still looking for Unknown. But there you go. The final shots landed, and Team Bablu have 4 kills in their backpack, looking pretty strong in this pre-match. And Zipian will also get the revive. So 2 teams, 3 teams, in a new time. And I'm wondering what happened to Freestyle when they got eliminated, and which team did that awesome job.
I think they got caught up in rotation, and it's just an amazing. It's just sheer audacity coming in from Team Bablu, picking up a fight at this point and committing it the way they did. They committed everything they had. They wanted to win that fight. They wanted to get those 4 points, and they haven't lost a single player in that fight. It's going to be really, really amazing the kind of pace they're going to pick up for themselves, because they cleared up the entire ridge. And Team Bablu, they're looking good. They're looking confident. They have slept well. They know what they're here for. They have got their eyes dead on that #1, on that PMPL slot, and they are now delivering. A team eliminated Lost Esports without losing a player, but the way it was about to be, the way they committed themselves during the mid game, you don't see Bablu do that, but they've done it over here. Now,
Oh my
question
goodness.
for I8. Let's see what they're going to do. But they're picking up players from Team Bablu. 420 boy goes down over there. I8 have started to hurt Team Bablu.
Oh my goodness, I believe Team Bablu is on the verge of elimination. 2 of those players got knocked down, and the Team Bablu is down to 2-man standing. Dani is also confirmed by Team Unpredictabl. But there you go, Bablu will fall going down. Team Esports against EXI8, and this is a very rare side to have. But Johnny taking some damage. Trinda lodging a nade towards the side of Team Esports, possibly taking down Rahi, but Rahi giving that reflex. Team I8 is down to 2-man standing, and possibly they will get eliminated during this course of this situation. But Team Esports again 4-man standing. I believe they will be going and hunting down the rest of the players. Johnny and Trinda, 2 major players of Team I8, are down. Loss of Johnny will really hurt Team I8, but Crypto and Uzum, the top 2 fraggers, are still surviving, and Circle have kept it away from them.
Certainly they are surviving right now.
Oh
It's going to be
my
very difficult because Max Esports have a clear idea where they are. They just heard, and look at that. Is it Team Bablu that got eliminated? Yes. Team
Yes!
Bablu, Sylveon spotted inside the shake, inside the shack over there, and eliminated out of the game. Team I8 doing the damage over there. They've got multiple kills on Team Bablu, and Team Bablu, they were looking so good, but just 5 points. Now I8, they've got 2 players remaining. QWERTY out of the contest. Can these 2 players go ahead and just put that there's a big difference of 16 points, 5 more from this game. How much can I8 trim down in this game is going to be the question from now on.
Yeah, but the circle shifts toward QWERTY and Team Star, and QWERTY Sports get a open field right in front of them, and possibly there is a fair chance that QWERTY Sports and Star can get good amount of kills out of this situation. But Mash Esports are certain knocked down. Mash have to move as well. Team is right on their back lines, and possibly will be rushing toward them in a moment. And this will be really fun to see. And they already have 4 kills in their backpack, and I believe they picked the sum of more kills on the way, and they have total 6 number of kills. Mash Esports moving toward Team QWERTY Sports. A blind rush going through, and Crypto will take the maximum out of this. 1 knock. Max is knocked down, and Crypto down Hacker. In this situation, Rahi will be the solo survivor against the players of Max Esports, but Fred giving that cover fire to the side of, I believe, his players. Asad and Red are the solo survivor. Rahi will also get eliminated. Team I8 have 4 kills in their backpack, but during this midst, the team you are also get eliminated. Another rush, they have to control, they have to defend their place. This is the edge where all of these teams would love to come and get for the final kills on QWERTY Sports, but Team Envy is down to, I believe, last man surviving. Max Esports also looking at this situation. Another utility get lodged. All projectiles are hitting QWERTY Sports, and they have to take care of themselves big time.
And meanwhile, what this was happening, Crypto has got all the 4 kills of Max Esports. He killed 2 players inside the smoke over here, and he got the other 2, Dread and Rahi, on the bridge over there. And Max Esports have been eliminated. At least 3. I'm not sure about the 4, but at least 3 kills for Crypto over there. He's been amazing in this game. Just what I8 wanted, just what the fans of I8 wanted. He's delivering it. He's seen the difference between the top 8 teams today, but now even he goes down. We're down to the top 5 teams: Team Star, SPG, TMW, Portal Esports, and Envy inside the top 5 for this game. Look at where Envy is. The ditch being beautifully used by the lads of Team X Generation right now, but this is not a very good position for the lads of Team Portal Esports.
Portal Esports, they have to move. Team NV's Ahmed also looking at in that direction, and possibly getting utilities from two side will minimize the chances of the but the team taking down the players from TMW. We could standing up and delivering shots, but none of them are landing at this moment. Team XP have also they have to take care of their northern side of the circle where Team Star they've been annihilating all those teams. The last 2 players of the fight were 2 players from the side of Star, and possibly Star will be the team with the most highest probability of winning this match. But during this time, Team TMW leading us from this match of fifth position, and another win straight from the side of Team XP Span, taking down 1 player from the team of Star. Team Star have a big split, and there's a very rare possibility they'll be able to in revive to the player. But Momto taking down a fan, one of the main player of the other side. Rahman have to take care of the situation, but with no time, Momto clutching the situation and taking down 2 players. I believe Joker got 1 kill, and rest of the kills went to best Momto. Oh my goodness, it was a sheer gut show from the side of these sports.
Yeah, dominating show coming in from Portal Esports, rushing in together as a team, shutting down the entire squad of X Generation behind that Trish. They had a good cover to play with, but they were so busy in reviving the players and sort of did not sense the opportunity that they could have at least threw some smokes and molly closer to themselves. They were deploying it far off, and it did not make any difference because Portal Esports were in the mood of closing in and rushing in inside with their guns, and they came all guns blazing, pinned down X Generation, and now they have a big control of the ridge. The problem for Team Star now is they are finding themselves out in the open. They got to smoke the spaces a lot, and Team Envy's Ahmed is holding a flank position. He's not giving away anything. No smoke or whatever near Team Ahmed, near Team Envy's Ahmed over there. So it's going to be problem for Team Star. They might just get flanked over here because they've got all their attention towards the ridge where Portal Esports are holding up right now.
Yeah, but Team Star, they managed to a loser getting spotted from the side of Joker. Got also being knocked down to Sports, making a great hold to the situation, and Team Star losing of their players within time. The situation is now pretty much advantageous toward the side of Portal Esports. The 3v2 versus 1 situation. Ahmed won't be contributing much in this whole situation. The cover of VRDN for Portal Esports is pretty much enough for them to survive, and that's what they're doing and using that cover in particular. Fury has no idea what they have on their back, and he might possibly spot him out and take him down. But this Waco will also serve as a cover for Team Enemy. Possibly he will be surviving more, but Fury spotting him out, and the situation is now 3v2. Team Portal Esports pretty much have an idea what they have to deal with. Possibly they are thinking that there is 1-1 solo from each team, and or they could be a duo, but still they cannot just go blindly in there and just put all of their eggs in one basket. But Hassan, his position is very vital. That guy have a potential to do a clutch, and let's see if he possibly could do. But another nade coming from the side towards the side of Star Fury, but not possibly giving any damage.
I think it's a Portal Esports game already, and they would be really happy considering the fact that they started this game from the 6th position inside the overall standing. They almost had 150 points by the end of the day yesterday, and this is going to be a big chicken for them. They already got 9 from here. If they get the 2 kills and the chicken, it's going to be a great number. They will be getting closer to a quantum rages inside the points.
Oh my!
It's not coming in from Momto. Hassan did try to take the trade, but he only could give a little damage. But his nade is going to pin Momto down, and now they're going to commit themselves completely. But Hassan, he's got a very good chance here. Let's see, because both the players have committed themselves outside.
Oh
But they
my
lied
God.
completely. The chicken dinner for Portal Esports. It's going to be an 11 kill chicken dinner for Portal Esports, and they have got this opening chicken on the last and final day of the grand finale. And with 26 points, they're going to get to 176. And Quantum Rage was just about 173, if I'm correct, by the start of
Yes.
this game. So they are going to get very close to Quantum Rage, and that is going to apply more and more pressure to the top 5, top 4 teams out there. And this is getting exciting. This is getting real spicy out there. You did not expect this to happen, that Portal Esports would get a big chicken and they would miss, and they would get closer to that #1 position.
Yeah, they're sitting on the fourth position right now, and possibly one or two more matches, like even a third or fourth position finish
Wow.
can do the job for them. But most valuable player of this match, CEXI8 Crypto with 6 kills, and just 33 healing done, 814 damage, and the survival was not that much. 24 survival. Team Star have that high dynamic. They use that pretty well and eliminating the players of CXI8. But I believe Crypto have done the job. 6 kills, and I believe Wisdom also have a few kills. So it will be a good 8 to 9 point game for them, and I believe it's pretty good for their warm-up game, as I can say.
He's the golden boy completely, not only for his team, but from the entire region itself, and he's showcasing it beautifully. 6 kills when his team was going down in a stage that really tells you how strong he is in his head, and he's just an amazing player out there. He's just delivering. That is the important thing. There are so many amazing players, but it is important for you to deliver when your team needs it, and that is exactly what Crypto has done over here. These 6 kills are very, very amazing, very priceless for the team itself, because they know they are chasing Team Bablu. They want to close that lead over there, and at this point, 814 damage, the highest damage from the game, really impressive. But Team Portal Esports, even more to the way they rushed in on the lads of Team X Generation over there, they're also thinking good, and they're just believing in the game, and that is a really good sign. A chicken dinner on the opening day. This is the finale day, right? Anything can happen. Anything can just go ahead and get that big energy of the finale in their favor. Let's see if Portal Esports can carry this inside the other games as well. As for Star, 23 points, a decent performance. Envy with 16, but look at that. I8 getting 11 points out of this game.
11 points, still a good outing for any team. It's better than getting a single-digit performance. You're getting 11 points. But on the other side of this match ranking, we have Team Sky, Max Esports with 5 and 4 each, Quantum Rage and F-Spot and Lost Esports, including Freestyle and Team QWERTY, couldn't get even a single point. So Team QWERTY will have, I believe, now 7 points or 12 points lead in front of them to actually catch up. And talking about Team I8, they managed to close up a little bit. Team Bablu, they didn't have a good match. They have just 5 or 6 points in this particular match, so it will be an easy break for the coming matches for Team I8. But I'm looking forward how Team Bablu going to play. But moving toward Oppo F90 for a moment, this was, I can say, a heartbreaker for all those QWERTY fans out there. Team Envy, they managed to, control the situation, but they were pretty, at a moment Wolverine was the solo survivor, but when Six Pistol and Apsa, they joined the forces together, they managed to take that guy down as well. But look at this sheer force from the side of Team Bablu. The guy just drive a car and pulled up
Domination,
behind
yeah.
that guy. He didn't even expect it. He thought that maybe Dani just keep going and go ahead, but he just pulled up at that point and just went out and completed the job that was assigned to him. But the Crypto, oh my goodness, Max Esports, they never had even thought about it even single time someone will pick up kills from a far range. But look at this, no time, and for these sports confirming all those.
He was hitting on everything that he could find for Crypto, and that's an amazing sign. He was not eyeing that this is Max Esports to play here and there. Wherever he could spot anything from the terrace of that squad house, he was shooting at it, and that is why this amazing performance coming in from him. Team Star, they had the numbers inside the final circle, they had the haystacks for their cover, but they were clearly stuck out inside open fields and could not just get that important chicken dinner over here. But yes, they've got decent 23 points, 11 kills from Team Star. They've really proved a point. Let's see how far they can carry this confidence and this good run that they've just found for themselves. But look at that, 1400 damage for I8. Wow, what an amazing performance, considering the fact that they were not a part of the final circle. And 1900 for Team Star, and with 1700 damage, Team QWERTY take away the chicken dinner.
Yeah, a lot of kills were actually being distributed among the teams that even got eliminated. For Team Sky, they got 4 kills. Team Unpredictable got 5 kills, but they were overall sitting at 6 kills. So a lot of distribution happened there. But looking at the overall ranking, Team Bablu still sitting up top with 216 points. The difference is just 10 points for Team I8. But looking at Team QWERTY Esports, Quantum Rage, we have done a great job. Esports, there is a possibility they'll be finishing at least second or possibly third position. But let's see if even Team QWERTY will be able to hold this position for a long time. But back Esports, XG, Team Unpredictable, seeing Unpredictable here is really amazing feeling. I believe Unpredictable have achieved too much. Coming into finals, staying in the first stage is an achievement in itself.
It really is, but QWERTY Esports, they would be eyeing further, right? They know they've just up 2 spaces on the leaderboard, and they know how to get it right. So they would just keep trying it, and it's a very good thing. It's a very good sign getting a first ticket in on the last and final day, and it really does your morale real good. And I would keep an eye on QWERTY Esports now, because they've got the first ticket dinner today. Anything is possible. Even Team Bablu is not that far away if you consider QWERTY Esports. If they can get 2 or 3 good games from this situation, the things can just turn on their head, and you might just find a new winner you won't anticipate. And that is what I would love if that happens. But now, let's see how the competition is going to change over here, or is Team Bablu just going to continue that run, because they were looking so confident in that fight over there, but clearly missing out on the trick when they started to rotate towards the circle. That is when things got difficult for them. So they really got to understand and keep good confidence in themselves, because it's going to be really tricky. They still have a 10-point lead, but a team like I8 is behind your tail. You've got to be really, really cautious.
Yeah, you've got to be really, really cautious, I must say, because that's what really will be riding their nerves. Especially Team Bablu. Team Bablu is a kind of a team that plays more strategically, not being all gun blazing. And today, seeing that confidence in their first fight, I believe I thought the possibility is there they'll be rushing next to the Team Star and cleaning them out and getting that vital real state for them. But guys, we'll continue the story after a short break. Don't go anywhere. We will be right back.
Are you keeping it real? I'm calling shotgun, wanna see my baby run. Oh, what's the word on the sea? Kicking up the dust, if you know what I mean. We got a good thing going. We got a good thing going on.
Zone 4G, official partner of PUBG Mobile in Pakistan. PUBG Mobile का real मजा सिर्फ Zone 4G पर. Let's get digital.
अस्सलाम वालेकुम एवरीवन एंड वेलकम बैक। एक बार फिर से वापस आ चुके हैं एक नए सेगमेंट के साथ, जहां पर इस बार हमारे पास मौजूद रहेंगे टीम एनवी के प्लेयर जिनसे हम कुछ सवाल जवाब पूछने वाले हैं। एनवी 6 पिस्टल, सबसे पहले तो वेलकम करना चाहेंगे और उसके बाद आपसे सवाल पूछेंगे। पहला जो कि ये रहेगा कि आपकी टीम बहुत लंबे अरसे से कंपेटिटिव से बाहर थी, अचानक से ये टीम आती है और सेमीफाइनल्स का पहला चक्कर इनकी तरफ से किया जाता है, ग्रुप स्टेजेस का पहला चक्कर इनकी तरफ से किया जाता है, तो फाइनल्स में भी क्या आप इसी तरह से स्टार्ट लेने वाले हैं?
इंशाल्लाह कोशिश तो पूरी होगी। हम लोग प्रैक्टिस वगैरह जो है हमने काफ़ी की है, टीम वर्क वगैरह उस पर सारा काम किया हमने, तो होपफुली वे एमिंग फॉर द टॉप, तो इंशाल्लाह।
चलें अगले सवाल की तरफ मूव करते हैं। एनवी के बारे में एक मिथ मशहूर है कि एनवी सिर्फ रनर अप ही बन सकती है, ये एक मिथ है। क्या आप इस मिथ को रॉन्ग प्रूफ करने वाले हैं इस बार?
कोशिश तो हमारी है, लेकिन ये मिथ बड़ा पक्का हमसे अटैच हुआ है, लेकिन अब देखते हैं क्या होता है।
जी हाँ, इंतज़ार तो हमें भी रहेगा कि आप इस मिथ को जब प्रूव करें कि वो गलत है। और अगले सवाल की तरफ हम जाएंगे कि केएसएफ का एडिशन टीम को किस तरह से इफेक्ट कर रहा है?
केएसएफ का एडिशन बहुत अच्छा इफेक्ट किया। एक जो प्रॉपर एक आईजीएल की हमें जो ज़रूरत थी वो केएसएफ जो है वो बहुत अच्छी तरह पूरी कर रहा है। तो वी आर वेरी हैप्पी टू प्ले अंडर केएसएफ एंड हिज आईजीएलिंग।
चलें अगले सवाल की तरफ जाते हैं। आपसे चौथा सवाल ये रहेगा कि टीम जो पूरी टीम है आपकी टीम एनवी उसका पीएमपीएल को लेकर जो है वो क्या सोचते हैं आप? पीएमपीएल कितना इंपॉर्टेंट है आपकी टीम के लिए?
पीएमपीएल एक बहुत बड़ी स्टेज है, प्रॉब्ली वन ऑफ द बिगेस्ट स्टेजेस, जो कि अभी तक पाकिस्तान के बहुत कम टीम्स नहीं देखी है। लेकिन कोशिश हमारी पूरी होगी, अगर उस स्टेज तक जाते हैं तो फिर पाकिस्तान का नाम भी रोशन करेंगे।
बॉयज आपको क्या लगता है आपकी टीम का जो है वो बेस्ट प्लेयर कौन है जो टीम की रिस्पॉन्सिबिलिटी जो है वो सारी की सारी संभाल सकता है और फाइनल्स में जो है वो एक वाइटल रोल प्ले कर सकता है?
बेस्ट प्लेयर तो हमारा अहमद है, एनवी अहमद जो है एक न्यू एडिशन है, लेकिन आपको भी नजर आए हमारे साथ वो पिछले 2 सालों से है। जितना वो स्ट्रीम्स पे कमेंट और एनवी को सपोर्ट करता है उसके अलावा किसी ने इतना शायद ना किया हो।
ओके आपका अपना
तो
प्लेयर
अहमद अपना प्लेयर ही जो हमारी टीम में भी नहीं होता था, वो सपोर्ट इतना करता था कि हमें लगता था हमारी टीम का हिस्सा है वो, पर अब वो हिस्सा बन गया। तो बेस्ट प्लेयर पीके जो है ना वो एनवी अहमद है।
चलें होप एनवी अहमद जो है वो आपको फाइनल्स में जो है वो सुरखरू करे और आप कामयाब हो कराएं।
इंशाल्लाह
अगले सवाल की
ये
तरफ
हमारी
जाते
भी
हैं।
दुआ है।
कोई मैसेज जो आप फैंस को देना चाहते हैं और फैमिली को?
जैसे मैंने अभी कहा था, जो अहमद जैसा हमें सपोर्ट करता था, अगर बाकी लोग इस तरह सपोर्ट करते रहें तो बहुत अच्छा होगा और हमारे लिए बहुत आसानी होगी और हमारी जो होप्स है वो भी ऊपर रहेंगी और आप लोगों की भी उसके साथ साथ होंगी। तो एवरी टीम नीड्स एन अहमद इन देयर लाइफ और इन देयर टीम।
आपके पास अहमद मौजूद है। चलें आप दोस्तों ये थे हमारे पास मुइज़ टीम एनवी के सेक्स पिस्टल जिनसे हमने कुछ सवाल पूछे और काफ़ी मज़े के जवाब उन्होंने दिए ज़रूर हैं, लेकिन मज़ीद मज़े के इंटरव्यूज़ लेकर आपके सामने ज़रूर आएंगे हम। तब तक के लिए आप पीएमएनसी को एंजॉय करते रहिए।
Welcome back, guys, and we are back after a short break, and you're watching PUBG Mobile National Championship Pakistan 2021. We just witnessed an amazing game, and both sports getting their first chicken dinner of the day. I would like to welcome back Trooper as well with me. So, Trooper, welcome back after a break.
Thank you so much, Hassan. It's been an amazing opener as in on the final day over here. Portland Sports going away with all important 26 points. But what have we had behind you? The city. It's time to go drop in inside Sanhok now. So the
Yes.
greenlands, the grasslands, that is where the rainforest, that is where we're going to drop, and it's going to be a very important game. Considering where the teams are inside there on the opening page of the leaderboard, right? I8 just 10 points behind Team Bablu. They just got to keep their tails up. Let's see what they're going to do. It's going to be a very important game. If Team I8 somehow gets closer to Team Bablu, things are going to change. And then it's going to be really interesting how Team Bablu is going to play. But luckily, we have got North Esports back. But what is this? Lost Esports now. They don't have a player who has joined in, and that is Lost Esports Wolf, I believe. He's not joined in. Oh, not good.
I believe it's Clutch Wave
Okay, yeah.
going today. If he is playing there, Wolf will have no room for for himself in the team. But overall, Team Northeast Sports is back in the game, and yet the action will be more, I can say, fortified in this situation. But looking at this playing path, slightly diagonally moving from the side of Dogs toward Hatin, and the Team Star, they dropped on the farthest north of this map, and we'll be moving toward Cow and possibly the Tatmok region. But let's see if we can see any clash drops. Today there are no clash drops. Team Death Squad, they're not expecting Team Lost Esports there. Lost Esports, they dropped down in Camp Charlie, pretty close to Freestyle. And Freestyle could possibly be their next target. The kind of strategy Team Freestyle is having, they'll possibly lose one of their players. And I believe Respect or Tyrant could be that player because Tyrant is going pretty far and PXI 8 is in the close vicinity.
And so now let's just let's get to this point here. This is Sanhok, right? And we have one more Sanhok game today, and that is going to be the second last game. So that is going to be the second last opportunity for teams to add on some points to themselves. So this is sort of a rehearsal for that game. And what is happening already? TMW in a fight. Team Star is here right inside with them, and this is not looking good. This is all happening towards the northern side of the game of the map over here. And oh, a QBU at this point and a DBS. QBU up against the DBS. Who do you play for the? Oh, he's got a QBC as well, Reaper X. So he surprised him, and the fight is just going towards Team TMW over there. So Hassan is going to deploy himself. He was just fighting inside the final circles in Erangel, and now here he is here inside the 3rd minute of the game. Hunk now deploying himself for the 1v1.
Hunk is
Let's
dead.
see how Hassan is going to deal with this. He does not have a base over here. This is not the game
Hunk is
situation,
dead.
but his
I'm
AKM
telling
does
you.
the trick. He gets one of the players down. Hassan in a very
Oh
difficult
my
spot,
God.
and that is the vibe. That is the vibe. Team TMW wipes down Team Star.
Oh my goodness! I believe Reaper got that 1v4 on Team Star, and if that reload wouldn't come through, Team Star Hassan would have blessed the whole situation for his team, and possibly TMW would be the team to leave us. But Team Star is the first team to leave us from this whole situation. Fury going on Reaper with that PDS was not a good idea, I must say. And he should look for a better gun this next time. But looking at the whole situation, Team Sky is sitting pretty good in Paradise and centralized location on this first circle. It's boot camp, and look at that. Who is there? This is Team QWERTY, and oh my goodness, it will be really amazing to see how Team QWERTY gonna hold that position. What do you think, Trooper? Would we be seeing a aggressive shift on the eastern side or a western side, or will be a central boot camp or boot camp circle?
Oh, well, it's a difficult question to be really honest, but yes, we're going to find the answer pretty soon. But let's see. I'm hoping the circle is going to end on the Camp Bravo Island, so it's going to be either a decent western shift, or if it goes centralized, it might just end to in between the cities of Boot Camp and the cities of Paradise Resort. But as I was saying before the fight started between TMW and Star, this is how the second last game is also going to look like. And considering the points on the overall standing, the teams would be really close to overtake each other, even during the last game today as well. And that is what we are here for. So it's really going to be unpredictable how the teams are going to just showcase their strategies here inside that second last game. So you got to read this game very closely as a spectator, as a caster. We got to keep our eyes open. What is going to happen in this game? Because what is going to happen in this Sanhok is going to shape last game, the second last game for the day, and that is really really important. We might just see some changes in strategy. Where are TMW and Star going to land? That is going to be something to watch out for in that second last game. And now we have got this encounter already happening between Team Bablu and Portal Esports. And we were talking about this, right? That Portal Esports, if they continue the good work, they might just get closer to the score line of Team Bablu as well. Now, Team Bablu, they've got Dani deployed closer. They've got 3 players controlling the high ground, and Team Portal Esports controlling and holding up inside these wooden houses.
Yeah, these wooden houses to split. Let's see if it's going to work for Portal Esports or not. But the first knock being dealt from the side of Dani is revived once again. Portal Esports is 4 men up, and this is a good strategy on the side of Insane. Insane moving to a different location will give a fair hint. Will not give a fair hint to Team Bablu while they will be pushing in. Dani should actually give a call to the team to actually close in on that first wooden house that is right in front of him. So in the kill feed, we are seeing unpredictable again against Team Sky, and these two teams they never get enough of each other, and that's what we've been seeing for the last 2 to 3 days. But looking at the situation, the height angle on Team Bablu not going to help much. They have to, I believe, go for longer rotation and then come back if they want to if they're really interested in getting this fight against both of these sports. I believe still they have no idea. I'm
Oh,
pretty
certainly,
sure.
certainly, they have no idea which team it is. But are they going to leave behind Dani? That is going to be the important thing because he certainly cannot get away and regroup with his team now. If until and unless Portal Esports leave this compound silently, and they would have an idea that there is a player behind this rock, and the utilities are going to come into the equation pretty soon. If he just gives away his position, he's going to get doomed. And how are his teammates going to react to that? That is going to be a very important thing. If you cannot lose a player when you're holding the top post position, you're not going to let him go away that easily. You're going to put a price on him. And what is that price going to be? Or are you going to pay extra trying to save him? That is going to be the dilemma for the guys of Team Bablu out there, and let's see what they're going to do. But for now, Portal Esports, they've just held on to Dani. They're not just letting him go away. It's going to be very critical, and if the zone shifts out of that area, then it's going to be a big catalyst. Let's see what's going to happen then.
Yeah, let's see how things gonna shape for Team Bablu and Team Portal Esports. But looking at the situation right now, Team TMW they got the right position. Team Max Esports, Max Esports giving the cover to Dread really closing in, and TMW they're in a split at this moment, and maybe there is a fair chance that the team TMW get the two of their player knocked down, and that's what happened right away. Rahi using that QBU, taking down one player for TMW. Rest of the team are gonna rush in, and that's the point where Max Esports are gonna stop. Marley you have to retreat, and the Dread just wasting time, I believe he should start closing in and not even wait for his players to do any move. On the other side, TMW, the players are far away. Two of the players in it are in cow. They weren't expecting anyone else to come by, and that's what's happening right now. Rahi taking down, getting knocked down from the side of Kurama from the far ranges, and Max Esports also have to now wait and give the revive to Rahi first to then move forward toward the getting into the fight for TMW. But Rahi is pinned down. Let's see who will take the courage to go and give the revive first.
Well, it's going to be really interesting. And before the start of the show, we were talking what TMW and DOS would do, and this is exactly what we were talking about. That they can hurt a few teams, and TMW they've already hurt Star in this game. They've shut them out and thrown them out of this game. But now let's see how they're going to deal with Team Max. And these are the three teams that drop inside that Cow and that Mocco region, and they're just going up against each other. Now consider this fact: Quantum Rage once again they are swimming out here, and the other teams who are just watching this right now, they know this, right? If Quantum Rage has to go out swimming once again during the finale, Team Bablu, keep your eyes open. If the analysts are watching this, just keep your eyes open because if there are teams that are going to get closer to you and if you just want to shut them out at anything, it doesn't matter inside the last match. Quantum Rage is swimming. That is the thing. That is the important thing to capture out of this game. And let's see how they're going to inside that last game. But now, Portal Esports once again inside the action. They've got Max once again who are over here taking down players, and Reaper X is trying to pull off a big flank over here. But I think Red has an idea.
Definitely has an idea that someone was actually taking that flank. There were two players in cow, and only one of this is actually, engaging. But Rahi also getting damaged. Reaper has a fair chance to actually pull off something amazing for his team. And I believe Team Max Esports have to do something, at least shut down Kurama. Otherwise, it will be really difficult for Rahi and on the other side, Hacker at the very situation. But on the other side, Ilfi taking down Team Freestyle. I8 are on a move, and I8 taking down one player. I believe the confirmation will go through it. And pretty much I have an idea what's going to happen next. And Freestyle could possibly will be hurt pretty bad from the side of the I8 team. That will be on a move, and let's see how it's going to work for the team.
Well, really, it's going to be very important how it's going to work. But Reaper, oh, look at that. He's got Dread now. So he's making an impact. His flank position, the kind of terrain that he's holding up to, is making an impact. And then that too on an iron sight with that M4. Wow. Wow, he's got some amazing skill set to really get. And Kurama is also just trying to flank. But Kurama gets one more play. He takes down Rahi this time. So Max Esports, they have no clue. They've got no idea, and they're being dealt really good damage from the distance over here. How they're going to reciprocate to this is going to be really interesting.
Let's see what Asad's gonna do. And Asad is also knocked down. What an amazing vicious trap from the side of TMW. 3v4 situation turned into 3v1, and I believe this is the time for TMW gonna rush, and all of them will be closing in, and confirmation will be coming through. This is what Marley is doing. Hacker versus Marley Gopi, one promising players getting into a 1v1 situation, and I believe Marley Gopi, with that utility, if he has, will be able to pull off this amazing situation for his team. And I believe on the other side, Hacker needs to revive and getting a lot of damage. AKM versus M4 is the whole situation here. And once again, Marley Gopi is on the other side of these logs. Marley Gopi low, and I believe he needs that backup from the side of Kurama. Kurama coming from the backside and helping his team, taking down the Max Esports. TMW with the, I believe, 8 kills now are looking really promising in this match, and possibilities there. TMW gonna ace 4 kills while moving into the circle.
They certainly are. And what have they pulled off over here? TMW now leaving a mark. And we were speaking so much about this team during the semi-finale. And clearly on the last and final day, they are showing why. They pulled down two teams, and one of them from the top page as well. Max Esports out of the contest in this Sanhok game. So this is not what they were anticipating to happen. So clearly, three teams dropping towards that northern part of the map, and only one coming out alive. And look at that, TMW have just lost one player, just one player, and they got 8 kills for themselves. Now this hardship, this river trijuncture is still into the equation. Quantum Rage, they got players deployed on both the islands right now, and they're just moving towards where team Generation X Generation X is holding up. So this is a fight upcoming between Quantum Rage and X Generation. Let's see what's going to happen over there.
I was expecting this kind of circle shift because I thought it would be a big cluster on the eastern side, and possibly circle will be moving toward west, giving a little bit of landmass available on three of the islands, to all those teams. But looking at the situation, freestyle, they are again stuck in between CXI8 and Team for the Esports. Dani is still there. This guy have a patience, I must say, and this patience is coming into work. Malik and Gully quite close in, direct on the back lines. Let's see how for the Esports gonna neutralize this whole situation. Malik closing in, but with respect, have that ADS on that. Any guy from for the Esports peeking out from any of the windows, possibly respect will be taking them down. It's really interesting to see why respect is not using a 4x in this situation where his vision could possibly be compromised, where he'll be using a red dot, but Joker dealing some damage on respect and shutting him down, making him to go back to cover, to go beside the cover, and then heal up again. The Esports Joker getting some damage this time. This back and forth engagement is really getting into an interesting situation.
It really is. It's a three-way fight now. I'm really interested to know where are the other three players of Team Bablu. Are they still holding up on that high ground? Because clearly, if they are, they got clear shots on where freestyle is running out in the open right now. But since they have not taken up any shots right now, so either they're just not trying to give away their position, or they are just holding up, or they have moved away in a different stance. Looks like they have. Look at where the other three players are. They look behind on a different angle completely. So Dani has been left behind that rock, and freestyle they're looking to press the pedal on Portal Esports. Now this is an opportunity for Dani either to get some kills, the prize that we were talking about.
Yes, it does is an opportunity on Dani, because Dani will be able to pick up few of the kills, which could possibly be a few of the knocks that possibly freestyle or Portal Esports will be dealing on each other. But the Dani is still sitting pretty, I can say, in a situation where he's pretty silent, and that's what I would see. How he's going to act out when the situation will arrive for him. For these sports and freestyle, they are not committing much into this fight. You have that team angle, let's see if Boy will be getting some damage or not, but in the kill feed, up 100, and North Esports getting into a close vicinity and engaging on each other. North Esports dealing some damage. North Esports is down to 2 minutes standing, and possibly on the other side, Annie is taking a engagement with the Quantum Rage to make Quantum Rage leaving with the one player in this particular match. And very closing in, and he is using that utility at this moment to just engage with the players of Portal Esports. Portal Esports with a very good split, players across the river, and 2 players are pretty close. There you go, Sipian taking the player down from the side of Portal Esports. Joker is knocked down, and Team Bablu is also in this action.
This isn't looking good for Portal Esports now. Down to 3 players, and Joker picked off, and it was Joker only who got picked off in the early game as well. But now Malik goes down. This is insane from that door angle, creating an impact over there, taking one of the players down from FS, and Malik out of this contest. Even I8 is falling into a fight. Johnny has been knocked out over there by a team, and let's see how that thing is going to go ahead. Even Halsey takes down Crypto. Things not looking good for I8. They really got to buck up now. But Portal Esports in this situation that we were referring to, they are still here. Talent has faced some damage due to the utility from Insane, but Gully Boy just outside his wooden house Let's see how they're going to deal with this situation. Freestyle, they've lost one player already, and the nade is being cooked, and the sound of the pen as it towards inside the Twitter house. Yes, but Insane does not come in himself. Now Trinda getting into that fight, but he has been traded as well by Ash. Halsey takes out Museum. That might just be the end for Team I8 over there. Have they got a lad revived? Yes, one of the last guy remaining from I8 over there. He's got to be. He's a big responsibility on himself right now. Let's see if he can take I8 further ahead or not.
Oh my goodness,
Oh.
I8 is down to 2 and one player is still knocked down, and that shot
Eliminated.
confirming those kills. And yes, Mage coming into play and confirming the last kill on I8. I8 getting eliminated from this match with the 0 points, which is a really interesting situation for I8. Let's see how Team QWERTY can benefit from this situation. But the blue zone pressing Team Freestyle and Team Esports to get out of this whole situation. Gully Boy also getting attacked with that Molly, but Molly not doing a considerable damage on the players of Freestyle. Gully Boy.
Dani's still there.
Dani is still there. Dani is not the single muscle, and possibly not to will get knocked down if he fights with Gully Boy taking down the players of Port Esports, but that nade coming from Port Esports Nocto confirming 2 of the players from Best, but Dani is also knocked down. What just happened?
Nocto knocked them down. Nocto spotted him, knocked him down, and for a big amount of time, Nocto was out in the open. Dani was just holding up and not taking a shot, but this is Freestyle. Respect is denied Port Esports. They wanted to disengage. Nocto wanted to take the bike and go inside the play zone, but no. Respect does not allow that. He's pulled him down on that running bike, and Dani gets eliminated as well over there. So multiple kills inside there for Freestyle over there. But now what do we have here? North Esports. They were responsible for eliminating I8 out here, and now they are fighting against Team NB. Apps are going down over there. Hash trying to take, but
my
North
God.
Esports going down, and they've been eliminated here by Team NB.
Oh my god, Team NV still have a fair chance to revive at least 2 of their players, but a lot of these players are getting knocked down, cleared out from far away, and that is Team XP confirming those kills. Merced also coming in play, and this time Death Squad on the receiving end, where most of the time they were the one that damage dealers, but Lost Esports will keep on standing, and I believe there's a situation they might get into a fight with Team QWERTY that are sitting on those compounds right next to the river of Camp, but Sky Esports with those 4 kills, 4-man up, they are looking forward on Team Unpredictable, and then let's see what's going to happen. Unpredictable have no idea what they have on their back, a big giant with 3 players up, especially Absol and Emma. If they are there, Unpredictable will have a very less chance to survive in this whole situation.
Now keep your eyes on teams like Team QWERTY and Team Bablu. They're still here. Bablu, they're down to 3 players. Oh, 2 players now. They've lost 1 more. That is not looking good for Team Bablu. They really got to up the ante over here, because this is an opportunity for them. I8 eliminated early. There is as many points as the number of points they're going to add here are going to add pressure. But look over there. Wolf is down over there. So this is not looking good for Team Bablu, and let's see how the things are going to proceed from this point onwards for Team Bablu. But Team Sky, certainly they are taking this game on a different gear completely. 4 kills already completed, 5 now completed for Team Sky, 4 already for Team QWERTY, and both these teams haven't
Oh
lost a
my
single
god,
player.
Khatir, you beauty. Khatir just confirmed a player from that part. He also getting knocked down from the side of Team QWERTY. Team QWERTY at 4-man standing. They have a fair chance to win this game and possibly the revival cup. But Bablu Khan for TMWeSports, he will be traded out from the side of QWERTY, I believe, once again. But 8 teams are still alive, and if we start there in this water, and possibly will be victims of the rosters of QWERTY from QWERTY. This is really funny, but NV, Epsol, and Ahmed, they are also surviving team, and we have a very good chance of winning this situation for themselves. But XG, once again, this is on that island where everybody wants to go, and they can pull up a great number of kills for themselves. Lost Esports, they have to move on as well, and they will possibly be covering I believe covering this whole situation for themselves. 2 of those players are still surviving. Let's see what's going to happen for that team as well.
What is Zebian going to do? He's doing a heal battle over there outside the play zone. There's water. He cannot heal himself inside the water as well. But he's still not making that run to go inside the zone over there. But look at how beautifully Team QWERTY, they're spotting players in different angles now. And now they're just trying to swim their way. It's going to be a very difficult situation. Voltrix is quite low. If he gets spotted, he won't even be knocked. He's just going to get eliminated out there inside the water. But still, look at that now. Zivian has jumped inside the water. Now he's making his move. And QWERTY, considering the fact that they are also swimming, Zivian has got a safe passage over there behind them. Let's see if he's going to make some use of that. Khan on a very low health over there on the land, and he's just looking in a difficult position to survive. But there are multiple players just trying to survive in water right now, and they are being hunted. And look at this X Generation, they have no idea where Khan is, and Khan has just popped in that first aid over there. After and very next to Shroud, players are just surviving on the ridges, and we never expected that this match would finish on the Camp Alpha Ridge.
Oh my goodness, Camp Alpha Ridges were never in the story as Sanhok was even discussing about that part of the map. But let's see, this is the beauty of Sanhok, and that's what Sanhok mostly like to do: is trick everybody and try to imitate, trying to intimidate all those players that are trying to survive in this very particular situation. But Sky Esports, Deadshot, he's still surviving, and there's someone giving his ghost outside the circle and possibly getting a better position than the last time in this particular match. Joining 3 players, get some good kills, and also surviving that point is in itself. But you are a deal with the next target for XT. XT is pretty lucky, I must say, when it comes to, especially when it comes to the Sanhoks. They always get into the very good position for Sanhok, but let's see if they will be able to capitalize this time, or otherwise it will be again the victim of the opposition players.
Certainly, it's going to be very difficult for them. But Wolverine is the solo player surviving over there, but his position is looking so good in that there's no one just behind him. X Generation have committed themselves towards this side now. But looks like Psycho has an idea. Yes, he has. Yeah, and this is Thug right now. He's found another player. Ahmed eliminated, and even Wolverine eliminated over there. So that is the end for Team QWERTY as well on to the 4th spot. But, yeah. That's a really good kill number over there. They're going to significantly trim down the lead that I has got over them, because I did not get some good points over here. But this is the domination from X Generation. Considering the fact this is an off map of Sanhok and Miramar upcoming, it's going to be really helpful for their cause if they can do something in Miramar. And clearly, they are dominating over here. All the 4 players over the ridges, they've played out the entire area, not allowed any team to actually set foot on the grass of the Camp Alpha Island, and they've just dominated this completely. Now they're just deploying the utilities as well. Psycho out there, he's just trying to get as much information as they can. But clearly, 15 points for X Generation.
A big brain play for the side of Team XD, and XD this time also confirming NVF. So the last match, they're just waiting to finish out Deadshot, and that's getting confirmed. What an amazing use of jumping skills, I must say. XD getting that bit of an the second match of the day, and looking pretty promising, and sitting on the 6th position, which is again for this sport, coming into the final first something, and being on the 6th spot, that is really amazing. But 9 kills, 24 points, 158 damage. How these 9 kills came in a situation where they were just waiting for all the guests to arrive so they can, give them a better treat.
The big guns are silent today, yes, and that is the important thing, right? No chicken for I8, QWERTY, or Team Bablu, or even Quantum Rage. The teams taking the chicken dinner. They are just setting the pace for themselves. Seems like Esports, teams like X Generation, and it's going to spice up things, because no team is sort of just going away or running away with the show. Even our Team Bablu, they had a good opportunity in this game, considering the fact that I8 got eliminated early, but they could not capitalize on that as well. Even Team QWERTY could not go past beyond that hashtag 4 mark. But look at this. QWERTY from Team QWERTY, if you could recognize him with the photo, he's got 6 kills for his team.
This is Rahman. Rahman playing for Team QWERTY and getting those 6 kills for his team, 496 damage, 0 assists. He always tries to clear his own mess, and 153 healing done. That is a really amazing performance from the guy of Team QWERTY. Team QWERTY in this match, they got 10 kills, in total, and getting from this match, getting out from this match on the 4th position, 8 of those 6 points, gonna really, as you mentioned, slim down the lead against I8 and Team Bablu, and possibly they will be pretty close to Team Bablu, taking them down from the 1st position. The top 4 players in this match, TMWeSports without a doubt. This guy just played really amazing in the initial of the first half of the game. But XT Fan and Thug are the guys that really took their team home. But look at that match summary. Team QWERTY, Rahman taking that 6 kill, Zipian getting the longest distance kill, Halsey with the highest damage. That guy just cleared out Team I8 in this match. It will be an achievement for them, and everybody in the camp of Sky will be really happy to do that.
Really, they would be really happy. And Team Sky, they were in multiple fights, right? They got multiple teams out over there, so it's a good performance for them. 8 kills in total. They got eliminated there inside the final circle with that amazing jump shot as well. But 24 important points for X Generation right before we head towards Miramar. It's going to do their confidence a lot of good, and let's see how they're going to deliver this inside the game of Miramar. But Team QWERTY getting 18, so that's going to change things a bit inside the overall standing, I feel. And Bablu just getting 3 points, I8 getting none. At this stage, on the last and final day in a game, I8 have got no points. So if they're going to get so close and just miss out the PMPL slot by a few points, they're going to bring the Sanhok game. So clearly they're going to do that hard work in the remaining 4 matches out there.
Yeah, among those 4 matches, we have, I believe, still 3 big maps, especially Erangel and Miramar is also there. So there's a fair chance that possibly Team I8 will be getting at least 2 of them, like on a good note, finishing them on a good note. So that's what we are looking at. But in this particular match, it was really, impressive gameplay from the side of Team Sky. They got 8 kills, finishing out 2 teams. Unpredictable first. They had some bad blood with them for the course of these last 2 days. So they finished out first, and then they got to see who we should pick. And I8, without knowing, but look at that QW in the they were just totally obliterating Team Star at the first, and then Nasty for look at this 1v1. Gully Boy with every passing day, his skill is actually becoming better and better, and that's a fair, I can say, proof of that. But Team NV against Team NS, oh my god, first match and getting eliminated that early wasn't a good outing for them.
Certainly, it wasn't a good outing for North Esports. They were in multiple fights as well. They got one of the lads out from Team I8 as well inside the kill feeds. But yep, all that is over now inside the Sanhok game. And the hope of these 4 moments, we're going to watch these final moments where X Generation sort of look at this jump coming in from Thug. Would that even be inside the final circle? Well, on the FI, he made sure surprising the player out there and eliminating him. 9 kill chicken dinner for X Generation. Even Team Sky getting 8 kills for themselves. So all these teams have got a really good start. Look at that towards the later part of the damage graph over there. You can see TMW also getting 1398, almost 1400 damage. That is the second out of in this entire game. So TMW, they're certainly capable, and we have talked a lot about them on the first day of the finale and even on during the last days of the semi-finale as well. But they clearly missed out the trick in the overall scheme of things. But now they're getting some rhythm. Let's see what sort of an impact can they make in the remaining 4 matches of the national championship out here.
Yeah, these 4 matches, they have nothing to do. They should go just all in, confirming all those kills, just like they did in this particular match. But overall ranking, the shift of position between I8 and Team QWERTY. Team QWERTY is up top now, pretty close to Team Bablu with just a difference of 7 points. But Team I8 6 points. Quantum Rays with 180. Esports with 180. Quantum Rays was a good match for them. They got a good number of placement points for themselves. But XT with that chicken dinner, they are sitting at 6th, and the possibilities there, they might close up in the top 4. Another amazing game if they could possibly pull up. But the Mac Team and Team NP, they have to look up, and the more you will actually jump spot in this overall ranking, your chances of winning a better chunk of prize pool is gonna lighten up. But looking at the second page, what's the story there? See, Unpredictable being shifted on the second page for a while, and pretty I can say confident that next match, Team Unpredictable guys, they're gonna make a comeback and they'll be against the
But it's Team NB who have made their way to the first page after this Sanhok game.
Yes.
So they would be really happy with the results out here. And North Esports missing out on the game. They're not very far behind from unpredictable. 4 more matches remaining for them. Let's see what they're going to do. But other teams like other than North Esports, teams like Freestyle, still just lurking and just waiting on that second page over there. They would really not be happy with the outcomes and how they've shaped inside the finale of the national championship. And just like you mentioned, there are big prize pool, a big amount of money on every hashtag that you're going to go ahead with. So it's important for a team like Freestyle now to play as good as they can and just propel themselves inside the overall standings. But all that will happen because we still got one Miramar, 2 Erangels, and Sanhok to play, but on the other side of this very short break.
Are you keeping it real? I'm calling shotgun, wanna see my baby run. Oh, what's the word on the sea? Kicking up the dust, if you know what I mean. We got a good thing going. We got a good thing going on.
Zone 4G, official partner of PUBG Mobile in Pakistan. PUBG Mobile का real मजा सिर्फ Zone 4G पर. Let's get digital.
Assalamu alaikum everyone and welcome back to another segment of Know Your Champion. He is one of those players जिन्होंने PMNC में जब वो बहुत ही खूबसूरत खेला एंड प्लेयर रहने वाले हमारे पास. So वेलकम करना चाहेंगे यहाँ पर हमारे पास कुरामा रहेंगे फ्रॉम द साइड ऑफ टीम TMW. कुरामा, कैसे हैं आप?
अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह मैं बेहतर हूँ, आप कैसे हैं?
मैं बिल्कुल ठीक है, लेकिन सवाल जवाब का सिलसिला शुरू करते हैं. पहला सवाल आपसे पूछते हैं कि टीम के आइजल भी आप खुद हैं और फ्रैगिंग भी आप कर रहे होते हैं, तो आप ये चीज़ें मैनेज कैसे करते हैं?
बेसिकली जो मेरी टीम है वो थोड़ा सपोर्ट का रोल करती है और मैं खुद थोड़ा IQ गेम प्ले करता हूँ, तो इसलिए फिर किल भी निकल जाते हैं और IGL भी मुझे खुद करना पड़ता है.
बिल्कुल. अगले सवाल की तरफ हम जाएंगे कि हमने देखा आपको क्लच सिचुएशंस में बहुत तफावत. रिमेंबर दैट क्लच जो आपने TFD के अगेंस्ट निकाला था 1 HP पे. सो इन क्रिटिकल सिचुएशंस को आप किस तरह से मैनेज करते हैं?
मैं अपनी फुल कॉन्फिडेंस में रहता हूँ कि जो मेरी थिंकिंग है मैं उसको हमेशा अपना प्रेफर करूँ, इसलिए उस दिन भी मैंने अपना जो रिस्क का वो किया कि मैं कर सकता हूँ, इसलिए मैं कॉन्फिडेंस में था और मैंने कर लिया.
ग्रेनेड्स करने से पहले कोई स्पेसिफिक कोई इसकी कोई बात सा जो आप रीड करते हैं या फिर खुद ही हो जाते हैं?
बस लक बोल लेते.
लक पे आप जो वो सारा ब्लेम डाल रहे हैं. चलें अगले सवाल की तरफ जाएंगे कि टीम जो है वो क्या आप पे बहुत ज़्यादा डिपेंड कर रही है, आपको ऐसा लग रहा है, या फिर टीम में कोई ऐसा प्लेयर है जो आपकी रिस्पॉन्सिबिलिटी शेयर कर सकता है?
ऐसा तो बिल्कुल नहीं है. मेरी फुल टीम अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह फुल अच्छा खेलने का वो कर सकती हैं, लेकिन ये है कि उनका कुछ बंदों का उनमें फर्स्ट ऑफिशियल टूर्नामेंट है, तो इसलिए उनका थोड़ा वो मोराल डाउन है, कुछ किसी का कॉन्फिडेंस थोड़ा लो है. मैं खुद थोड़ा खेल चुका हूँ इसलिए मुझे मसला नहीं है, तो इसलिए वो करेंगे अभी इंशाल्लाह फाइनल में.
PMPL के लिए क्या तैयारी है आपकी? फाइनल्स में किस तरह से परफॉर्म करना अभी आपने?
फाइनल्स के लिए तो हम डेली ग्राइंड कर रहे हैं सुबह से शाम तक, और टीम भी अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह फुल कॉन्फिडेंस में है, तो हमारी तो ट्राई यही होगी कि हम टॉप 5 हमारा गोल है, लेकिन अब अल्लाह की मर्जी जो उन्होंने हमें पोजीशन.
बिल्कुल अल्लाह ताला की मर्जी रहेगी इसमें जो प्लेसमेंट आप करेगी, लेकिन ऑब्वियसली मेहनत पे भी डिपेंड करता है. खैर आखिरी सवाल आपसे ये रहेगा कि बहुत सारे प्लेयर्स के, बहुत सारे व्यूवर्स के जो है आप फेवरेट बनते जा रहे हैं, सो उनको और अपनी फैमिली को जो है क्या मैसेज देना चाहेंगे आप?
सबसे पहला मैसेज ये है कि थैंक यू फॉर सपोर्टिंग मी ऐसे, क्योंकि मेरा पाकिस्तान रीजन में फर्स्ट ऑफिशियल टूर्नामेंट और एकदम से इतना ज़्यादा वो फेम और सब कुछ मिला, तो मेरे लिए तो फैंस नहीं, वो मेरे भाई फैमिली जैसे ही हैं.
चलिए बहुत बहुत शुक्रिया आपका यहाँ पर आने का कुरामा. दोस्तों ये थे हमारे TMW के प्लेयर्स जिनकी तरफ से जब वो बहुत खूबसूरत PMNC के मैदान में जब वो खेला गया. मजीद सवालों के साथ, मजीद प्लेयर्स के साथ आपकी खिदमत में हम आते रहेंगे, लेकिन आप लोग PMNC को एंजॉय करते रहिए.
Welcome back, guys, and we are back after a short break. And you're watching Pubg Mobile National Championship Pakistan 2021's action. Alongside with me, I have Trooper. And before this match, it was a heck of a finish for a Sanhok, especially where all these teams weren't expecting the circle to go that way.
Certainly, and no one was expecting the circle to go that way. And even Team QWERTY got caught off guard, Bablu got off guard, and all these teams eliminated. But X Generation getting the best out of that situation. So once again, a big shout out to our network sponsor Zong 4G. And if you're playing any online game of PUBG Mobile, you got to have a very good network, and that you can get on Zong 4G. So just switch on to the network and enjoy that amazing network. But talking about the playing part here, starting from the southern shores of the map of Miramar, just ending towards the city of El Pozo over there. So a slightly southern and western tilt inside the flight path over here. So it's going to be very difficult for teams to occupy the entire landscape of the Miramar map so quickly, and they're going to use vehicles to traverse that kind of a distance. But let's see, the secondary drop locations are also going to come into the equation. So how are these teams going to traverse is going to be really interesting in this last and final Miramar of the PUBG Mobile National Championship Pakistan 2021.
Surely, Trooper, it will be difficult for all these teams that like to go up north and especially on the eastern side of Miramar. Talking about teams like Freestyle, teams like QWERTY, team like especially Portal Esports. I believe Portal Esports gonna move toward El Pozo this time. They're not gonna try Cruz de Valle or maybe Torre Amuda this time. It's time to go to El Pozo. El Pozo is the place to go. But the first circle popping up, and this time it is slightly northeastern and particularly San Martin Graveyard Junkyard area will be pretty much centralized. Hacienda being there, it really makes me worry about all the teams sitting south because there could be a possible finish we can see outside Hacienda. But again, Los Leones, nobody here to contest the esports, not esports, and maybe on the eastern edge with the Los Leones this time, looting in peace. But Team ZEXI8, they need a one good momentum setter match. Otherwise, they lose the whole momentum. The last three games being under pressure, they're not going to help them to actually qualify for the PMPL.
But it's going to be a big pressure on them, to be really honest. And we all call them the best, right? Everyone, even fixers, everyone. We just bank on this fact that I8 is the best in the region. And now the likes of Team Bablu and QWERTY are challenging it, right, inside the national championship. And for me, if you're the current winner of a big tournament, like if you're the national champion, you become the best team out of the region. So I change very quickly, right? So I8, you got 4 matches. What you can do to remain the best team from the region, we got to watch out for that. But clearly, Crypto, we know that Golden Boy, what amazing action he pulled off in the Erangel game. And we still got 2 Erangel to be played over here. So it's going to be a very important thing. But now, look at North Esports. They're just moving inside the city, getting closer to where I8 is. And if this contest just breaks out over here, it's going to get really interesting. But Freestyle, they're also not very far away from the city of Los Leonos.
Yeah, it was a plane thought that really made them to drop nearby. Otherwise, the moment they're gonna get the vehicle, they'll start moving toward Minas Generales or La Bandita area because that's where they mostly like to loot. But we should never forget this fact that Bablu is one of the best team out there that can actually have a pretty good record of acing the chicken dinners on this particular map, Miramar. Everybody knows the phrase Bablu owns the Miramar, and we shouldn't forget that, and especially when two teams that are best on Miramar, talking about NES and Bablu, are in the same lobby. There's a fair chance somebody else gonna get that chicken. But that's the story of the future we're gonna see. But the whole of the circle on the eastern side is pretty empty. LSR, junkyard area, nobody is there. Team QWERTY, they're slightly now started moving towards San Martin, and they'll be happy to sit there for a long while because I believe the circle gonna shift least a 1 or 2 shift toward Hacienda, and it will be really interesting to see because I want those teams to suffer while playing, Miramar. That's one of the merciless map of PUBG Mobile. Never, let you get away with any of the mistake that you make.
But not coming from the region, from the first experience of watching all these teams, I would also like to just mention, Essen, that the team of X Generation has been really improving in the map of Miramar, and they're just trying out getting good numbers out of this map of Miramar. And it's really just amazing to see how that teams plays on ridges. And even in the last game, they were controlling the ridges so beautifully. So clearly, that is a team that is also even you got to watch out for in the future tournaments as well, because they're really showing some promising colors even inside the overall kill leaderboard as well. So let's see how the team of X Generation is going to play this last and final Miramar of the national championship for the region, because it's going to be very very important. Any teams who think that Miramar is their forte, teams like North Esports, teams like Team Bablu, they would be eyeing that all important 15 points here. And considering the fact that Team QWERTY is right behind Team Bablu, they got to give everything in this Miramar game, because we call it, right, the king of the Miramar. They own Miramar map. You got to prove it here. Otherwise, if you let any other team get closer to you, then you might just miss out the chance in the remaining two Erangels and the Sanhok game.
We saw the last match in Portal Esports were the one that I was eyeing on, because I thought maybe they got the momentum after winning the first match, that they will be continuing that momentum forward. But on the way, the kind of hold off they had with the team freestyle, that really minimized their chances of winning that particular map, and match, especially moving into the circle. Because the longer you wait in Sanhok will, just make you forget about time, and the clock ticking on your head will just give you, hey, the blue is coming right on your back, just run for your life. And that's what happened when one of these sports player tried to escape the situation. Freestyle respect, he was, pretty much, I can say, patient guy, and he waited for that moment to ace for these sports, not letting them move forward. But for these sports, the moment they realized that not the place to be, they started moving, and I believe they're trying to get into Cruz the Valley, or might be closer to water treatment. Water treatment, including in the Miramar Circle, is another thing to watch out for, because if those high ridges are the final circles, it would be really difficult for teams to maneuver that part.
Really, and that's a terrain you got to learn with time, how to just maneuver and just move about that area. And I think certainly most more teams than others have practiced a lot in Miramar, right? Because Erangel is sort of the more favorite part inside the entire South Asia region. So that all those little things come into the equation. How well do you know the terrain to maneuver it, and to utilize the curves and the ridges inside a high pressure game? And this is the game that we are talking about. All 64 players first time joining for the day inside the third game. So it's going to get really, really interesting how the remaining four matches are going to go about. And every Miramar game, every competitive Miramar game is sort of a really quiet one inside the first few minutes, and that is exactly what we are witnessing here as well. No shots being fired up till the 7.5 minute mark, but things are going to change, and they're going to change pretty quickly. We know, right? Because a lot of teams are hunting for points out there. And look at these. These are the top 8 teams towards the right hand side. Team Bablu just enjoying a 7 point lead at this point, but I8 also still into the race. They are just 13 points behind Team Bablu, and this is going to be the game that is going to set the pace for the entire championship, because there is a PMPL slot that is going to go away on the #1 position.
Yeah, the champion gonna get that PMPL slot. And look at this, that squad once again, in a close vicinity of Picalo, and that's the place where Team Lost Esports is. If you remember, since the last 2 days, it's been happening. That squad, we Lost Esports a lot of time, and this that squad are here to, just collect their debt that they have from the map of Sanhok. But talking about this fact, Team 40, the last match was a good, I can say a pace setter for them. This way, for QWERTY, if they have the confidence, then now they are pretty set. They're close to, acing that first position. They're gonna start, working harder than before. And this time, if Team QWERTY form, the possibility there they'll be getting a huge lead in coming 2 matches. But still, now we cannot say much. There is a lot of the western side of the circle that's open for teams to actually move in, looking for inhabitants. But most of these teams on the western side, it will be a hard time for them to move, because there's a lot of teams to gatekeep them.
Certainly, and that is always going to be there.
Oh,
And look at the
thank
next
God.
shift of the circle. Yes,
Thank
a
God.
southern shift.
Hasir is out.
Well, but
Oh,
so many teams finding them inside. But look at where Team Envy is. They're taking the damage from the blue at this point. And I believe even Max Esports is making a big rotation coming in from the southern side. Even they're taking damage from the blue as well. So all these teams have sort of got to just hurry up a little bit. And the gatekeeping factor that you were talking about, if that comes into the equation towards the southern part, it's going to be a different story altogether for all these teams. But right now, luckily, there is no teams lurking around towards the southern edge, but teams are concentrated, clustered towards the center part, the Minas Generals part, the Junkyard, the Graveyard area. They are coming into the equation. All these regions are being occupied by the teams right now. And look at where I8's position is. They've got a team just towards their south, that is Northeast Sports. And knowing what Northeast Sports can do to any team, it's a very important fight upcoming for the fans of I8 as well.
Yes, it will be an interesting fight, interesting duel to have, and I'm looking for those small skirmishes to break in because it's time. It's 10 minutes already past. This is the second phase of the game. At least one rotation should be cut off by any of those. But that squad versus Team LS. Let's see if it's going to happen again on this match of Miramar, or they're going to leave this chaos behind and will be moving forward towards a better position in the circle. But let's see how things are going to happen. These two teams, but Team QWERTY is up against Esports. They're in a close vicinity. QWERTY and Voltrix, both of these guys are in position to actually take that fight. Voltrix retreating out, but QWERTY is pretty much interested in getting that fight. Esports, Joker, and not far away. They, this much is split from their player. Not could be the possible first victim of QWERTY in this particular match, but in this very situation, nobody is overcommitting or overextending because this will really hurt them in a long, in a long-term situation in this Miramar. If you lose one of your players that early, the possibility you get a wide where it will be against you. But here we go, Pulpuri getting that first knock on Port of the Esports. Joker is down. The guy who was the far split from his team getting the first knock, and I believe so Port of the Esports won't be able to give that revive.
It's an amazing spotting coming in from Team
Oh
QWERTY
my
today.
goodness!
Well, yeah, this is what
QWERTY,
I'm
another knock.
This is what I'm talking about. Amazing spotting. Even Joker had flanked so much far away, and even he got spotted. Nocto got spotted over here by Team QWERTY. They're just playing a brilliant game over here. They're just unstoppable. But Wolverine is pinned down over here. It's down to Insane and Momtu now. And this 1v1 against QWERTY is going to be very, very important. Can he pull him down? Insane is taking the damage. Eventually goes down to Wolfworks AKM. We are down to this last and final player. Even Joker has got the revive now. So Momtu from the distance, and Joker now trying to pin down the lads of Team QWERTY, but an amazing gameplay coming in from Team QWERTY once again over here, but they have certainly pinned down. And look at both Esports, they're disengaging because they have to, because the kind of gameplay coming in from Team QWERTY, just pinning them down in the distance, you've got to stay away from a team like this over here.
Definitely getting those two vital kill points in this early of this match. It was, I can say, a good situation for Team QWERTY, but the TMW, they're exchanging a lot of utilities on the players of Lost Esports. All of the players are sitting in one concrete building. This is something really questionable, I must say. This kind of strategy going to bite them in the butt in the coming times. But on the other side, Team Lost Esports, so they are now split up, and TMW are looking forward to actually get the maximum out of the situation. Kurama already on a flanking angle. Reaper is quite far away, but this is the time where if Lost Esports get one knock, they should just start a push toward those players. Isolation is the thing, if you isolate two of the players out of their squad, it will be really difficult for the other players to actually keep them cover, and possibly you will get at least a situation where you can eliminate two of those players. But in the kill feed, Sky knocking out one player from QR, and that's what they're doing right now. Ash getting knocked in return, but Adil, what an amazing control on that Scarl. I know how jerky that gun is, but still controlling that gun is a heck of a skill, I must say. For Team Sky, they have to stop a little bit, and that's really by the time for Team QR to revive Folio. Folio is once again back up. It's a 4v4 battle once again.
Well, this is the junkyard ridges that are coming into the equation right now, and as you mentioned, that Scarlet is coming into play from Adil, and even his teammate is using that Scarlet on a 3x and trying to pin down Khatir in that shack over there. No shots available in that buggy, damage delivered, but somehow he's going to get away from it. And the other side of the kill feed, TMW pinning down players from Lost Esports as well. Clash down just blown away in a vehicle explosion, and he's being pinned down as well. Now, Death Squad, they've been sort of absent today. did not really see a lot of action coming in from Death Squad. They've been on the receiving end mostly, and now they're finding themselves fighting up against freestyle on these structures of the Minas Generals area, and they are looking to get away, maybe disengage and move towards the higher altitude inside the vicinity, and that is going to be a pretty important spot if they can just hold on to it. But for now, no kills for them even in this game. Really not looking good for Death Squad over here.
Yes, on the other side of the map, Team Lost Esports dealing in knocks, and especially Team TMW, they have those knocks on their side. I believe so. Team TMW after the last match, kind of confidence they got in the initials, it's really getting in play for them in this match as well. 2 kills confirmed. Team Lost Esports is down to 2-1 standing, but Team Death Squad, they are moved to close in. This nade can really, become a pivotal point in this match for Team Death Squad and finishing off for Team QWERTY. Gully Boy, I have no idea what he's being prepared for. And there you go, nades go in, but Hadi getting the maximum damage. Gully Boy is low on HP, but he will retreat out and heal himself in this big warehouse. Team Death Squad, they are in a disadvantaged position. They will have no idea which side of the warehouse Gully Boy is sitting at this moment, and possibly the freestyle, rest of the freestyle will be also closing in. But this circle shifter totally going toward the northeastern side and closer to Junkyard, where this whole fight is pretty much happening and pretty in a close vicinity. But talking about the Team 2R and Team Sky, including Team Mashing Sports, they are sitting at the dead center. But the situation is getting worse and worse for Team Sky. Team X, Team Fan coming in play, Deman and confirming both of these guys, just single-handedly confirming the whole team of Sky. Sky is getting liberated, but this whole situation is getting heated up. Team Death Squad, they are on the move. Gully Boy and Tyrant are the 2 players that are in this scene, and possibly will be the first one to engage with Team Death Squad.
Certainly, and now this area is completely outside the play area, and this is a good pressure being created by that squad. Force freestyle have been forced to disengage, pick up the vehicles, and sort of get away from the situation, but they got to be very, very cautious. Respect is holding up a high ground in the nearby vicinity, and that is not a good sign. But they got to make their own rotation as well. So, but look at this rotation also coming in from that direction. TMW, Hunk trying to get away, and has he been pulled out? But a different fight completely plays from Team QWERTY are falling down. Wolverine is down. Voltrix has been eliminated out of the game. So Team QWERTY losing important players, and this is going to be really difficult for them. Now we are moving towards I8. They are controlling the southwest circle of the edge of the circle right now. They've got some good ridges to play with and a compound as well. It's going to be very important how they're going to control all these teams incoming from the western side. I'm speaking about Team Death Squad, Team Freestyle, who are just about to arrive the western edge of the circle, and they are being just welcomed by I8. And now even Freestyle, they've sort of taken a pit stop just before entering the zone. They're just clearing out their backlines over here.
Yeah, but on the other side, QR, they're closing in for Team Sky with M7 taking down one player from the side of QR. Confirmation will come through, but I believe 40 rest of the players will be there. 40 again taking down another player from the side of Team QR. QR is down to 2 men, but they will pull up the revives successfully. Khan is a solo survivor. He's going for that survival spree, but on the other side of this map, and he getting 3 of their players knocked down, and the situation is getting worse and worse for Team Sky. Jingod versus Absol. Let's see who wins experience or a young lad from the Sky. Experience coming in play. Absol will get knocked down. Jingod confirming that final kill, and Team Star, just surviving for one more day to live in this map of Miramar. Fury is out there, possibly in the most danger because any nearby passing by player can pick up that kill, but Blue Zone is there. This is the 4th phase of the game. It will be difficult for Team Star to revive Star Fury as well. But on the western side, the Team Bablu moving through ZXI8. This is an achievement for Zibian. I can say he aced that situation with how far he can go. Zibian also getting knocked down. Wolf and Zibian, both of the players from Team Bablu, are on their knees.
Oh, this is not a good side. This is not a good side, really. Losing Zibian at this point is clearly going to hurt Team Bablu a lot. And they really got to regroup. Now they got to play the surviving game. They cannot dominate this Miramar any further because they've lost 2 important players down. And this is going to be very difficult for them to survive on. Let's see. Crypto goes down. Respect has pulled down Crypto. Quantum Rage also taking a trade there. Trinda kills down Zibian, but this is a very important fight that is just erupting towards that western areas where team I8 freestyle and quantum you can spot all those three teams outside the circles but taking a split fight. This is a very important fight. Pinda trying to pin down the vehicles, making sure it becomes difficult for freestyle, and if they got to traverse that kind of a landscape on foot,
Oh my
they're going to
God.
be caught off guard, and that is exactly it. Good shots coming in from Tinda. He's got hold of Silent, eliminated him, but they've got their own problems to deal with.
Oh my
Quantum Rage
God.
spinning them down was kills of respect, and it's a very important knock that he's got at this time. Freestyle, they're losing players on a very critical point out here. Just 6 more seconds, and the circle is going to start closing in.
But on the other side, Uzum going into the circle, also on the way, taking down NES Rage. The team not forcing one more player, but I8 have two in their backpack. Still 4-man standing, but the death squad player getting spot out. The team going to go for a tap situation. There you go, getting another knock on death squad player, and he gets eliminated. He was the solo survivor in this whole situation. NES Daku, he has no idea what he got down there. A present, I must say, 1 kill in the shape of a Khan. The side of QWERTY, if Khan gets eliminated at this point of time, Team QWERTY will be again on the second spot possibly, because I8 gonna again take that lead and it will be on the second spot. Might close their difference between Bablu as well. But Freestyle getting eliminated from this match. On the other side, Bablu will be taking down Trinda's team I8 once again in the crossfires of Bablu. Team Bablu, they were on a move, and now they're pretty lucky. They got the situation for themselves, and they have the circle. But NES, they have no idea what they have down below. And on being sneaky, so sneaky that nobody even have an idea he's there.
He's you know what? Team Bablu, they revived their player, and now they've eliminated one of the lads from I8. So this is a very important move coming in from him. And Khan, as you said, is very sneaky over here. Let's see how far he's going to carry that sneakiness inside this game, because this compound is clearly inside the zone. And North Esports, I don't think they have an idea right now. And as far as Khan can carry his team, it's going to be an amazing thing for them. And let's see if he can sort of backstab North Esports when they will be playing from the bridges in a few moments from now. But Quantum Race take down UCM as well. Now Johnny takes the trade. He pulls down Adil. This is all happening towards the western edge, where Team I8 is looking to take control, but they are being challenged by the likes of Team Bablu and Quantum Rage coming in from the edge, and they are in a very difficult spot to survive. We've got to keep a close eye on I8. They've got 3 players standing. They've got one of the players down already, 4 kills in their tally. But both the teams of I8 and Quantum Rage are looking dangerous in this Miramar game. We know what they can pull off. But on the other side, Max Esports pinning down multiple players from the nade on to the teams of Unpredictable. Now North Esports, they moved into the ridges. Khan can backstab them. They're going to keep their eyes on their back right now. Let's see how they're going to deal with it. UCM going to revive Johnny right now. But still, I8 have got all the players standing, and I think 3 of them standing now. They've lost 1. It's going to be a very important game. What is I8 going to pull off? And Star get eliminated with 4 kills.
On the other side, Johnny needs to revive. Crypto have to do that, otherwise his teammate will fall, and Johnny can play a crucial role in this particular game. Uzum is going for that revive. They still have 6 seconds, and QR have no idea where the rest of the players are. This is a good strategy from the side of Team I8, while not staying on the same position. But Max Esports taking down players of NES Daku on that off angle. Star is also getting eliminated. Jin God was at this position a little while ago, but North Esports, they have the control of the circle, but the ZX I8 back, still they have no idea. Red, Max Hacker just confirmed kill on the team, I believe, the team I8, but Crypto was getting eliminated during that miss. But Max Esports, 3-man standing, I8 on the other side, confirming kills on QR. Team QR is down to 1 minute. Huge on damage is also on the side of Team QR. Bablu there sitting good in the circle. They have to just play out Team Max Esports, and they will have the north side of this next place. But it won't be a difficult situation for them. But Team ZEXI8, Johnny taking down players. Bablu is out.
Now Johnny in front of Bablu Dani, moves him with an M249 and pulls out Johnny over here in a close range. He's going to punish him, but use him from the far angle. He cannot give any cover to his teammate, and now he's just moving. Dani on the ridges, trying to control, clearing out areas for his team. He's got 2 teammates, hold on, just 1 more teammate remaining. Wolf and Dani, they are playing a very important game, trying to stop I8. But look at where UZM is. He's got Khan very close to himself. So QWERTY, I8, and and Team Bablu inside the equation, and North Esports also trying to pin down Max Esports, but Wolf goes down. That is the play zone thing on him, and Quantum Rage, the last guy, he gets eliminated over
Oh
there,
my
and
God.
Khan melts down the European. So that is the end for I8 as well. So he's backstabbed him. Now it's time for him to backstab North Esports on the ridges. But they would have heard the shots, right? North Esports would have heard the shots that there is a player left behind them, and that is what they got to keep in equation. And that is why you see that smoke coming in from Zamin. He's trying to protect himself from the backlines as well. So what is Khan going to pull off over here? It's going to be really interesting.
But still, he's a lucky lad. He got the circle edge as well, and possibly he had to just go through NES if you want to get into the seventh phase of the game. But in the kill feed, Max Force taking down the
Oh.
players of Team XG, but Bablu also getting eliminated with 11 overall points, which is a good, I can say, out for a team like sitting on the first spot. But NES, Team Max, Team QWERTY, Portly Sports, these are the final scores that we are left with. Portly Sports is down to one man, and that guy is pretty close to Max Esports. First confirmation, I believe, in the next few minutes will be coming from the side of Max Dread on Portly Sports. So there is a slight region between both of these guys, but Momtu is preparing a nade for Max Esports Dread, and this nade can actually deal a hell of a damage. Dread down to 20 HP, and this is the time where Max Esports might have realized someone is at their back, but not Esports there, slowly and steadily. And there you go, Momtu is compromised, and every is really gonna do that magic that it always does. And there you go, game over for Esports. But during this situation, NES goes taking down one player from the side of Max Esports. Max is down to again one man, but they have a good number of kills, and that is 8 kills in their backpack. They're in the top 3, standing pretty good so far.
Brilliant, brilliant. Khan has been brilliant. Like, look at this. His awareness is so good. He's made it inside those ridges over there. North Esports had a clear idea that there was a player on the back lines, but when they committed and moved towards, but eventually he gets eliminated. Yes, he does. But Max Esports Asad gets an opening, and he's been traded as well. And now Dread on a very low HP, he's going to face this push coming in from Darko from a different angle. His teammate Samin is also going to pin him down behind the shack. Not looking good for Dread. North Esports heading in for a chicken dinner. This might just be their comeback on the page number 1 of the overall ranking, or is he going in for the revive? What are you thinking, Daku?
Is he not even reading the alive stat for his for this match? He just clearly knows the one player, what he's up to. I have no idea what these guys are thinking at this moment, and they don't want to just mess up the whole situation for themselves. But Max Red, keep that M249 in your hand. It's really going to boost up your confidence in this whole situation. Zaman on that off angle is really going to trick Max Red. If he'll come in open, it might take down any of those players from NES. Zaman going to see that off angle for his team. But NES, another team that is pretty much famous of acing those Miramars, is right there. But NES, they have just spotted out Max Esports final player, and North Esports winning this winner chicken dinner, the only Miramar of the day with a good number of kills, 9 kills, total points, and they are sitting in the first phase now on the 8th with 1500 damage. What an amazing survival for these guys.
Well, an amazing game coming in from North Esports, and you were backing them in the Miramar game, right? And they have delivered over here. So 24 points for North Esports, but they missed out on a game for the day. So really, they could have just, and that's a big prize pool. On every point, there is a big prize pool difference. So they might just, it's going to hurt them badly when they're going to realize this later, that they could have earned a lot of money if they could have just played that one more game. But let's see how are they going to do in the remaining 3 matches. They're certainly going to be really happy with this chicken dinner, and it's going to set a good pace in their camp with getting a chicken dinner on this day. But teams still from the first phase not able to get chicken dinners out here, and that is still keeping that all the teams in consideration. Who is going to go away with the PMPL slot? The question is still not getting that answer. Team Bablu are looking good, but QWERTY cat doing the catch-up work. Even I8 is still in contention. What is going to happen to you guys?
I believe this match team Bablu got 11 points, and if we do the math, they're still on top, and possibly Team I8 will be closing up that lead that QWERTY managed to get for themselves in the match of Sanhok. But the most valuable player of this match coming from Max Esports, and yet again another promising performance from these lads, especially getting to the second spot in this match. Zong Force, he is powering up this most valuable player, just like an awesome network. This guy just performed an awesome performance. But looking at the top 4 players of this match, we have Johnny featured here with only 2 kills, but 797 damage, 22 minutes of survival. If Ozam and Johnny weren't just split up in this situation during that rotation, the question would be a little bit more different. The possibility would be that NES can get into a fight with Team I8, and I8 getting some more kills in this whole situation. But you are Adil, kills 662 damage. Not a surprise to seeing this guy here. But the Daku from NES with 3 kills, 579 damage. They were sitting pretty good. They captured a very good position in this circle, and the moment they just decided to move forward through those bridges, it was a good decision, and which really paid them off, paid for them. But NES, oh my goodness, it's too late for them to actually get these kind of chicken with these kind of performances. They should have come.
Certainly, and NES they've shown the potential, to be really honest, but yes, they've not delivered on the promises that they made during the second half as well. But yeah, it's a good spot for them. Now they're going to be back on the first page, so let's see what they can pull off in the remaining 3 matches. But Zebian, look at that, a big distance on the kill that he did over there. He's an amazing talent, to be really honest. And if Team Bablu has got to go inside the PMPL from the National Championship, it's up to Zebian, I feel. And he really got to just up his ante and deliver for his team, because boy, his team needs him to perform over here, and Team QWERTY just inching closer. And we know how bad Team QWERTY can chase you down there inside the overall leaderboard, and that is going to be amazing. Look at that, 13 points out of this game. Team Bablu did a decent job to get 11th. They just got to keep the good work going, and that is going to be important. 8 points for I8 even. They're also not missing out on the trip, keeping themselves inside the race. One good game, 130+ point game from either of these teams is going to seal the deal. But it's been already 3 matches in the day. None of them have got a big chicken dinner, and I just sense a big chicken dinner coming in this upcoming next game of Erangel.
Erangel is a place where you can actually put your bet on anyone. Any team can possibly get a chicken dinner there. But all of those fans out there, they're hoping that Team 2R, Portal Esports, or Max Esports, including I8 and Bablu, might get a chicken dinner and make their day. So the pressure is pretty huge on all these teams, especially the teams sitting on the top tiers, because it will be difficult for them to actually manage to stay on the position and at the same time keeping the count of the teams that are right underneath them. Especially, I'm just worried about Team W, what's going through their mind, because they have a huge responsibilities on their shoulder, but they're talking about Oppo F9 moments. The accuracy from the side of QWERTY, that was very amazing. Portal Esports couldn't even, just again regroup and finish that undone business. But Team QWERTY, they were up top on everything. But during the rotation, losing your players wasn't a good idea, and that's what really hurted QWERTY in their back.
It really did, and during the Oppo F19 Pro moments, we're just going to watch these amazing fights coming from this game. And remember, this moment, Khan could have got eliminated so quickly over there, but he just survived, and made sure that his team gets those important positioning points out there. And really, it's a big effort coming in from the IGL when it was needed the most, and showing his team how to survive over there. Eventually got picked off, but this was not Esports chicken in a moment when they spotted Ahmed inside the shack and pinned him down. So a decent game for all these teams, even Max featuring inside the final circle. So really, it was a good game for them.
Yep, Max Esports might, ranking progress further up. They were setting up league on the 7th or 6th position so far, but let's see how far they're going to get, because Max Esports is a team that nobody actually, was looking forward to, getting in on the first page even. But this team, they have that kind of, some gem that really makes them really helped them to actually get on the first page and at least getting in, staying in the top 5 or 6. But again, another promising performance from these lads. Looking at the damage graph, it was all about Team NES, Esports, and Team QRQ was also there. But look at this overall situation: Team Bablu, Team QWERTY, and Team I8 Esports. The situation is getting a little bit difficult for Team I8. They have now 11 points ahead of them to actually catch up. But for Team QWERTY, it's not a difficult situation. They have just 5 points difference with Team Bablu, which is pretty much, I can say, achievable for a team like which been a champion of most of those official tournaments back then.
Really, and it's a good sign there that Team I8 have got a good challenge from the region, and I want to see how they're going to reciprocate, because just 16 points there that I8 is behind Team Bablu right now. We really got to keep an eye on, but it's a good question for Team Bablu, yes, but they got to keep the good work going, and can they do it is going to be the important question for them. But freestyle, look, they are struggling. Unpredictable doing a decent job over here. They really need a chicken or two now. Envy is back onto the page number 2, and North Esports inside the top 8. So it's going to be a good sign for all these teams as well. Let's see what they're going to pull off today.
Yeah, we are almost in the mid of the day because we have witnessed 3 of the matches. We are left with 2 Erangels and 1 Sanhok. So still a lot of factors there to witness. But the addition of Sanhok on the final day of finals, I just want to give a big shout out to the guy that was making that schedule and putting that Sanhok up there, because he knew it would be really difficult for teams to actually keep themselves on their toes in a map just fast like Sanhok, and it will really spice up the situation for all those spectators out there that might be biting their nails at this moment while counting down the number of points for their favorite team. But this being the situation, and that's the beauty of PUBG Mobile Esports. Any battle royale game is never a final conclusive, team winner team until or unless it's the final game to happen.
Certainly, and it's spiced up completely. It's a really, really decent setup already, and it's just 16 points separating the top 3 teams, the Goliaths from the region. It can't get even better. So just wait on. We are about to crown the champion, the national championship, and the national champion from the Pakistan region. But we are going to be back after this very short break.
Are you keeping it real? I'm calling shotgun, wanna see my baby run. Oh, what's the word on the sea? Kicking up the dust, if you know what I mean. We got a good thing going. We got a good thing going on.
Zone 4G, official partner of PUBG Mobile in Pakistan. PUBG Mobile का real मजा सिर्फ Zone 4G पर. Let's get digital.
हेलो एवरीवन, दिस इज अलादीन। अब के सेगमेंट में हमारे पास कुछ प्लेयर्स मौजूद हैं जिनसे हम ये सवाल पूछेंगे कि ड्रॉप में जो नया LMG वेपन आया उसके बारे में उनके क्या तासुरात हैं, बट उनके तासुरात आइए उन्हीं से जानते हैं।
बहुत लीथल गन है वो, एक ब्रोकन गन आप कह सकते हैं, क्योंकि उसकी जो फायर रेट है वो उजी की है। तो आप अगर उजी के फायर रेट पे 7.62 एक बंदे को शूट कर रहे तो जाहिर है वो तो बहुत जो है लीथल हो जाती है। तो मैं समझता हूँ कि जिसको वो गन मिल गई तो ही कैन इजीली वाइप अ स्क्वाड, जो एक लाइन में भी आए तो सारों को दे विदिन सेकंड वाइप कर सकते हैं।
उसके तो यही ख्यालात अभी तक मैंने यकीन मान नहीं यूज़ की, क्योंकि ड्रॉप जो लूटता है वो या वो ज़िबियान लूटता है या खान लूटता है, और खान यूज़ बहुत अच्छी करता है LMG उसने, क्योंकि PMNC में बहुत ज़बरदस्त यूज़ की है, और उसका मतलब ग्रोजा और मतलब उसकी क्लोज में उसका सही याद फिट है ड्रॉप गन में, तो मैंने तो अभी तक यूज़ नहीं की।
LMG 2 एस्पेक्ट्स में बड़ी अच्छी है। एक एस्पेक्ट तो ये है कि वो 7mm गन है, 7 पॉइंट जो उसकी बुलेट है वो उसकी गन है, डैमेज ज़्यादा है। और दूसरा ये कि उसका फायर रेट इन गेम चेंज कर सकते हो, आपने तेज़ फायर रेट पे चलानी है, स्लो फायर रेट पे चलानी है, तो ये एक अच्छा उसका फीचर है।
ये मजाक के अलावा अलादीन मैंने अभी तक यूज़ नहीं किया। गन नई वाली अच्छी है यार, लेकिन M249 जो थी ना उसको मिस कर रहे हैं। जो सेम M249 उसका मजा नहीं रहा।
उसके जो पुराने मैकेनिक्स था उसको मिस कर रहे हैं, जिस तरह पहले हुआ करती थी।
बिल्कुल।
Hello, everybody, and thank you very much for staying here and waiting for us. We are back again after a short break, and you're watching PUBG Mobile National Championship Pakistan 2021, sponsored by Oppo F1 Pro and powered by Sanhok. I have Trooper alongside with me, and we and you all just witnessing an amazing action of this final day of finale.
I'm really psyched up, really, and it's going to be an amazing thing because two Erangels now, just one Sanhok, and just like you mentioned, the schedule has been designed perfectly for this final event, and it's just 16 points separating the big guns. Even Portal Esports, they look like going in the right direction. Even Quantum Rage is stepping up from this last Miramar game, so you never know. A big chicken dinner from either of these two teams is also going to spice up things, but I really sense a big chicken dinner coming in from the big guns over here. Either one of the top five teams is going to seal the deal over here, and let's see who that is going to be because the plane path is starting from the military base island just from between military base and Novoripnoy and ending towards the northern shores, just towards the eastern side of the city of Zarki. So it's a very decent plane path. All the cities are almost accessible. It's going to be a little bit difficult to reach Lipovka for Team QWERTY. Let's see how they're going to deal. But is there going to be any change in strategy? Yes, from I8, they're not dropping in inside military base. They are once again going in for that Rozok split, and that's an interesting piece of a decision coming in from them. But where are Team QWERTY? They haven't jumped so far, and let's see when they're going to decide to jump. It's going to get really interesting. So Envy is the only team on that military island right now.
Yeah, Envy is not changing anything. They are pretty good with the situation they have. They're pretty good with the setting they have so far, and they haven't faced any of the difficulties moving toward the main island, crossing those bridges close to Malta. But all of these teams, especially that
Ooh.
are just uh, on the like to go on the western edge, it will be a difficult situation for them to maneuver with because it's very bare either you have to go to Quarry to actually get into the circle. But the ZXI8, I believe they should be ready to start moving towards the Snow Island. Otherwise, they will have no chance. This circle possibly and most probably will be going towards the Slovak Military Island. So this is the point where ZXI8, all of the players to start hopping into the vehicles and start moving the very first minute, and that I believe will really help them because if the circle go Military Island, they know every corner and nick of that island, and they will be able to maybe pull off a big chicken dinner with a huge number of kills.
That is why they're already mounted and heading towards the bridge. They're not wasting any time, but so might be the stance for other teams as well. We have seen Freestyle try to pull that off. So it's going to get pretty interesting because they don't have a really good loot at this point. If someone picks them, Team Sky, Freestyle, or even Max Esports from Puchenki, if they pick I8 right now, things can go disaster for them in seconds. But if that is going to happen or not for them, we're going to find that out. But on this other side, we have Death Squad going up against Unpredictable. But that squad, oh, Leon over there giving the damage, and now one more player just very close to him. Let's see if he's going to pull this off. He does not have a vest, has a level 1 helmet though, but multiple players inside the vicinity, and even Ruber goes down. That is endless, making that damage. So they are hurting players in numbers, and Unpredictable losing player. And look at this, the teammate just coming in to enjoy the loot in the backdrop. You can see
Lost Esports, they dropped in the southern side of the, I believe, of the Jordan Bowl. But looking at Total Esports, they also decided to go early then on to the military island. And that's a good, I can say, decision from these lads.
Wow.
Total Esports, they always do that. They always do that. The moment they see the circle is moving toward, the Snowick Island, it's a really good move from them. They just start, going for to get a premium real estate for themselves early on. But let's see which other team gonna actually follow them in this whole situation. But for these sports, these guys went off-roading and they just, you know, I believe that choose the very wrong path to go. So, but Sosnovik Island still waiting for ZXI to cross. I-8 will cross or not, but TMW surely gonna make a move, and they will be in a moment on the military island. All of these teams are just over predicting this pretty circle, and let's see how that thing's gonna pan out for them.
Wow, wow, wow. Yeah, that's a very interesting point that you have made. If it goes back to the main island, it's going to just spice up things so badly for these teams. And let's see if one of the big guns might just fall into the trap for that or not. But we have already got this situation. And remember the fact that I8 have not looted up well. They've not given a lot of timing. They're looting and they just looted up this some very little compounds. Look at even TMW, one of the lads, does not have anything to loot. He does not even have a single piece of loot on him. So it's difficult for all these teams because we are just inside the 5 minutes marker. Already so much movement coming in from the lads. Look at this, just 5 bandages for Crypto. He's got a Scarl and a 4x to play with, and he's giving those stab shots over there. He knows that he got to keep those bullets so intact to himself, and he really needs results. So now when he cannot get the knock, he's just popping the tires over there.
Yeah, it's a good strategy. It won't allow Rahi to actually retreat from the situation. Rahi is just another unlucky guy, I must say, for Max Esports. Max Esports already lost one of their players, but he and VF so at last got something for himself. Waiting on that petrol pump across the bridge really helped him out, and he got this time two players from NES. NES Ghost and Daku, both of them are bleeding out, and there's a very rare possibility that any of those players will step up and will be helping the players to actually get a revive. This vehicle will also get damaged, but at the same time, Abs will have to check his back because the Team XT is right behind him, and possibly he can get knocked as well. But there you go, amazing cover fire coming from the side of NES. NES also dealing damage, but I believe Abs are giving the location to all of the players from Team NV to just close in and finish what he has started.
Really, really important. But he was just flirting with danger over there because Zamin has clearly given him a big amount of damage. He was just surviving on solo HP, and successfully for him. The good thing is that Zamin is sort of not very interested in putting him down, but he's on this mission of reviving his teammate. So it's going to be a very difficult thing for Zamin to pull this off. But let's see if they're going to do that. Daku goes down. He's been eliminated out of the game. So we're watching a lot of action already developing over here. So it's getting exciting. It's already getting exciting. And May is trying to get away from the spray over here from this M4. Is going to go away. But this is CMNV trying to control the southern part of the Novo Bridge. And the revive from Zaman has been executed successfully. So North Esports, they're just trying to go away from the situation where Team NV was looking to hold up. And they're in a split situation, trying to dominate these ridges out here successfully to pull down one player from North Esports, but the remaining three would now traverse the remaining of the match and the military island over here.
I would really give a compliment to the driving skills of Zaman in game because the way he parked that vehicle in a reverse, it was really amazing to see. And this really helped, the guy that needed the revive Ghost to actually, get the revive and with that cover of that US really helped them. Not damaging
Yes.
their group as well, but looking at the circle, most of these teams that are sitting up north will have a difficult time to actually maneuver down. I believe Lost Esports gonna get the route moving from the south pool toward Pramosk and then possibly getting a boat and moving toward the Sosnovik Island. But let's see how far these guys lads gonna get because the moment I saw them, they were in a vehicle and now they're out of the vehicle. Possibly they'll be taking a fight with that squad. Another time of bad blood. Oh my God, what's going on with me? Oh my God, my tongue is not helping me out. There's a lot of I can say heat going on in this match as well.
But when was the last time, Ehsan, that you saw a military circle inside the Pakistani region and I-8 was on the northern side of the bridge? Just try to remember that. And it's going to get pretty interesting because they've been on the other side not a million to be technically, thousands of times maybe. But I haven't seen I8 in this sort of a situation. They are mostly towards the southern part and they just try to control the military bridge in this side of a circle. They dominate completely. But now the ball game is completely different for I8. They weren't expecting a sudden shift of the zone, and clearly they must have not practiced moving and controlling the bridge from this side when to go towards the military base. So it's going to get pretty interesting. Are they good enough on the military base when the situation is in reverse? This is something to look out for. And this is Crypto just now moving in those areas. He's just taking a big risk because there's a big ridge in front of him that Max Esports is controlling. Now, this is interesting. The shift of the circle towards this eastern side, towards this western side. Even the Primosity is inside the circle right now. You never know if the circle might just shift back towards the main island, and that is going to change up stories for a lot of teams. Even teams like Team Bablu, I8, QWERTY is still part of that main island action, and it's going to get pretty interesting how these teams are going to rotate. Clearly, Team Bablu do not want to go near the bridge. They are just heading towards the city of Ferry Pier, maybe the outskirts of the city from a wider rotation over here.
Yeah, wide rotation is the thing to go. But on the other side, Portal Esports, they got into a fight with TMW. And this time, Max to taking down one of the players from Bablu, and TMW closing in. And there you go, TMW, they're full sended in. And that's what I wasn't expecting at the first moment. And Portal Esports losing two of their players. This is what I really wanted from all those teams that are sitting on the second page of the world leaderboard. Go all in and just make the life miserable for all those teams that are just struggling, to get the first spot or possibly, getting the maximum of the prize pool. And that's what TMW did. Huge respect to the guys of TMW, and especially I would love to compliment the IGLing of Kurama. I never advised him, but he did pick the advice somewhat, We might have a connection, an eternal connection. But let's see what happens on the other side of the map. This is Team Sky once again against the team, I believe, I8. And this time, I8 were also on the receiving side. But Johnny Uzum also get eliminated. But at the same time, Tower come through, and Team Sky is down to 1 standing. Oh my goodness, the IGL of the team is out. This is not what the XI8 needed. But after this, Crypto really messing up with that shot. But the last survivor of Sky is not going to come across.
Certainly is not going to, and that's going to be one more crate for them to load. And this is what I was speaking of. Right? They have. Yeah, he's just surviving. But Team Bablu losing a player. Wolf down over there. Freestyle, respect picking him off. This is not looking good. They're on the leaderboard, on the hashtag one position. They got a 16-point lead to play with. But how long can they keep their lead is the question right now. Deadshot getting eliminated over there. Wolf getting eliminated inside the city of Ferry Pier. So there's going to be more loot for I8 over here, but they really got to be cautious because they've already lost a player. They've got 3 important kills under their belt, but this really got to deal with the split situation even now. How are they going to do it? That is what we are here for, and it's going to be an amazing experience.
Let's see if TXI8 gonna lose one more player of theirs, because LC, he might go for that spray, but this time he just want to stay low, and that's a good strategy. Otherwise, a possibility is there the moment he will, set up. Oh my goodness, Crypto kind of lays it down. Some of those bullets are right through that level 3 helmet. But airdrop 2 coming in. MG3 light machine gun with the level 3 gear for all those players that are being desperately waiting to actually get some good amount of kills. But again, Crypto moving forward, healthy, not even moving a muscle, and this is the time where he can make a move. And I believe he didn't make a move. Why?
Wow, clear passage for I8, even when it was there was a player on the bridge. So wasn't expecting this. It's a different sort of a story that I8 is going to remember. But yes, it's a good thing. They were rotating in from Rozog. They've got 3 players over to that military island side, and now they've already got 3 kills. So this next shift of the circle is the city of Ferry Pier inside there. But look at the number of players. Freestyle over there. I can spot Dead Squad. Look at where Team Bablu is, even towards the northern side. 420 boys rotating from that area. But this is going to be a very difficult situation for teams like Team Star, Team Dead Squad, who are finding themselves in a very limited space to contest for on the main island. Just Ferry Pier City and a little bit of the beach area around it that is inside the circuit. But clearly right now is under the control of the lads of Freestyle.
Freestyle, they play pretty well on this edge of the map, and especially when you drop nearby, you know the every side of the all of the terrain out there because that's what freestyle been doing. If you're taking fight with freestyle closer to shorelines of Main Island, you're in a big trouble. But Team Star, they are ready to go for a swim, and that's what they did. And on the other side, Team LS taking one player down from the side of that squad. That squad, Endless, is the one victim in this case in particular. But on the side of freestyle, they managed to get few players from the side of Bablu. Where is Bablu? I'm still curious to know where is Bablu because their survival is the question right now. Most of the Bablu fans they are waiting for the time when the team Bablu will rise from the ashes and will be confirming those kills. But here
Ooh,
Bablu
getting some
is
kills.
the oh my goodness, Bablu Khan 420 OP confirming 2 kills on Team Lost Esports within no time. This is, I can say, the quality of gameplay from Team Bablu. Amazing stuff done, but Lost Esports getting eliminated. All of these 3 kills, I believe, goes to Team Bablu Khan 420.
And Helsier swam a hell lot of a way inside water over here. He was on the bridge. Now he's here on the rocks. It's a big distance that this lad has swam today. So really some workout sessions going out there for Team Sky. But let's see how they're going to get some points out of the situation. They have lost multiple players already. Freeside controlling this boat area. And let's see if they're going to just move away with the boat over there, or even they're going to swim after some time. That's going to be something to watch out for. But Quantum Rage already on the military island, and they are already deep inside the military island, trying to find some good area for them to control. But they have been contested by the lands of Team Envy. On the other side, Freestyle doing some fishing out here. Elsie he's got come on the rock over there, and he can shoot at FL Silent, and is in just. We're going to find out in no time if he's going to get that knock or not. But the important shift of the circle is just about to be here. Let's see what's going to happen. Teams are predicting a shift towards the south, and that is exactly what is going to happen. And the compound where the lads of I8 are holding up is inside the circle, but a lot of traffic would be incoming from that side. So many teams, 3 to 4 teams, still just looking around either inside water or on the main island. It's going to be a very difficult situation for them to repeat.
I'm just hoping Freestyle will make a move and get on the military island pretty quick, pretty early, because otherwise it will be pretty late for them. Team Bablu is there. Team on the other side, Team Star will be also moving forward and getting closer to the shorelines. But Star Hassan, he is on another side, split from this team, and rest of the team is swimming in the back of 3 on the other side of this with this river. But looking at Team Portal Esports, they might have spotted out Star Hassan, and possibly he'll be the first lad to go down to the Star team. Star made a huge rotation coming from the side. There was a possibility they can actually reach from the to the bridge from the side of Milta, but they did it from the eastern, from the western side, which is really interesting to see. But in the kill feed, for a deal, pouring down some bullets on the guys of QWERTY. QWERTY taking down 2 knocks max versus the situation is pretty worse here for the guys of Team Death Squad. Death Squad also getting eliminated after getting 4 kills. Hassan possibly will also get knocked down. But let's see what's going to happen with this lad.
Well, he's already eliminated, right? Solo.
He's still there.
He makes it through. I thought he was going to get eliminated. But yeah, he makes it through. His 3 teammates are also trying to make it through to this military island. The shift of the circle is pushing all the teams, and there's a boat incoming. Freestyle. Respect jumps out now. There's a big spray on the boat, and they got to move out of the boat, and that is exactly what they're going to do. Even they're going to start swimming now. So, Portal Esports, how much ammo are you carrying, Insane? Because he's been pinning down Team Star as well for a big amount of time, and now he's pinned down the boat as well. So, a lot of teams, 2 to 3 teams still inside water, trying to make their way through. Insane on the other side is now down to his UMP as well, all with the 6-6, trying to pin down Respect, and the plus side with 0.45 ammo, you can actually carry a lot of ammo. Now Gully Boy has been spotted by 420 Boy. He would try to pin him down, but if Gully Boy decides to deny his skill, which is going to, the play zone is going to claim him. So not a very good situation for Team Bablu in this second last Erangel of the national championship. They're not looking to get good points. They still have 16 points lead that they started this game with, and they needed big numbers to get in this game. But I8 is still here. Team QWERTY is still surviving, so they can trim down the lead of Team Bablu, and they are getting eliminated on the hashtag 13 position with just 3 kills. So just 3 points out there for Team Bablu out of this contest. It's going to hurt them. And let's see how close I8 or QWERTY is going to get up by the end of this game.
If the circle stays on the lads of I8, there is a fair possibility that Team I8 can ace this match. And this is something I can bet on because
Wow.
the guys, especially I8, Johnny and I believe Crypto, both of these lads are still surviving, and they are a kind of a death sentence to most of these players in this lobby. Could possibly be a death sentence for most of these players in the lobby, but look at this. 3 kills coming through for Team I8 at the moment. That Trinda will share that intel toward Johnny and Crypto. Freestyle possibility, there possibly will be getting into those crosshairs and elimination can come through. But NES still surviving with a good number of points so far. NES on the other side lost one of their players. They're still looking for the kills, but Zamin, let's see how far he can take his team. IGLing of Zamin, I can say all of his teammates are pretty confident. The kind of performances coming through, it's really helping to actually put up some good, performances in this PMNC. But the ZXI8, I believe Circle is still shifting toward their side, and this time they're again dead center. That particular compound really played well for them. But on the other side, Team QR versus Team QWERTY, again a team taking down 2 players, but this time D also exchanging some knocks on the side of Team QR. But the 2 players down on on the side of Team QWERTY, and I believe possibly Team QWERTY will get eliminated because the solo survivor in this whole situation is Wolverine, which is standing alone in this midst.
It's a difficult situation for Team QWERTY. They just get to go down at this point, but no! Wolverine returns a nade and takes out Oreo with him, and Zamin also inside the vicinity takes down Quantum Raid. So Wolverine is still surviving over there, and he's just surviving with a nod towards the end and just hanging on and not just getting eliminated on the other side. Just involvement coming in from North Esports hurting Quantum Rage. They are down to just 1 player on his feet as well. Khan gets eliminated. Max Dread also gets eliminated. But look at Team Star. Where are they surviving? Nocto and Insane pinning them down. Even Freestyle have made it through to the ridges of the military island over there. And look at this. Waz on the screen gets eliminated. A brilliant nade. Just dispatched and delivered beautifully onto Waz and getting him eliminated. But look at Team QWERTY is still surviving. 1 player still remaining. We know that they can play the surviving game and get more points from the positioning if they are not eliminated. And that's going to hurt even Team Bablu and Team I8 more. So let's see what Wolverine is going to pull off in this game. Now, both of these sports, they've got their eyes on the ridge, and Zamin trying to hit down players. Max Esports eliminated. Crypto getting kills. They've got hold of the lads of Exhilaration. Rahman getting eliminated out of the game as well. But both these sports from the distance with big shots, trying to pin down North Esports. 2 of the lads are down, and just 1 more player goes down. That is going to be another elimination.
Possibly Team QWERTY's Wolverine, try to get into this old mess. The situation, the closest stray he is, and possibly he will be taking some of the shots on the boys of NES, but he is kind of in a survival mode, and they're not going to risk their situation for getting only 1 kill. But talking about Team Star, loser is there in the water. Let's see, Malik will be able to spot him out. A lot of QFD is coming from the side of Team Freestyle. Freestyle being, adopting to that Chinese meta that I was recently talking on the Urdu stream. But talking about Team Star, they have realized this is no good to actually, take a fight against Team Freestyle when they can easily survive staying in the water. And Hassan, you can possibly go on that, dry land on the coastal hills and possibly survive for a long time. But let's see, Circle have totally shifted toward the coast. ZXI, they need to make a move. And the only, I can say the biggest problem on their face is Team Freestyle. They have to eliminate Freestyle if they want to, win this match for themselves.
Certainly. And the UMP is a very handy weapon with the recent updates. The UMP is getting to discuss. But now, Tyrant with that peak, he gets picked off over there. Even QWERTY gets eliminated with just 3 points out of this game. They are eliminated on the #8 position. So this is going to open up things for Team I8, who have got the 26% chance in the forecast to win a chicken dinner. And both of these sports still hurting North Esports. They pin down Ghost eventually, and North Esports go out of this game. Now, Crypto, he is in spotting. He's in stopping, and he's just spotting more and more players, eliminating Exhilaration, the last guy as well out of the game. And Johnny has blown up a vehicle. NPR hash goes down now. I8 are looking to dominate. A big chicken dinner was expecting from one of the big guns, and it is I8 who are delivering here. Freestyle out here. Star have no chances here. It's a very difficult spot for them to get good points, and you can see in the forecast as well, just 15% chances for them. But this is I8's game for the taking, and it's a big chicken dinner that I8 have been awaiting to do. Now Trinda comes out. He's doing the scouting job for his team. He's just moving around with the vehicle, trying to find out if he can spot any players or some shots coming towards his direction. And he is now stationed his vehicle outside, and Trinda is just holding on prone where he can be. But Crypto and Johnny are still inside the compound, and Freestyle, they've got a good ridge to play with. It's a very, very important ridge. It's going to give them substantial amount of cover in this type of a circle. They've got high altitude to play. Portal Esports also into the equation. I8, if they get away from this, they need some really big openings on the lands of Freestyle and Portal Esports right away.
Portal Esports will be that team that might be a kind of a headache for the team of I8, because I8 won't be expecting some shots coming from that up high, because on the other side, Hassan, he somewhat managed to climb up to that position where he is actually prone down. The Portal Esports have something to take care of, and that is Team ZXI8. Three of these teams on one side and one big, a beast on one side. We are seeing Team I8 versus Portal Esports versus Team Freestyle, including Star as well. The two extra guns, I can say 4 extra guns from the Star, can actually play a crucial role in this whole situation, where they can use those bullets against the EXI8 or possibly on Freestyle. Freestyle really hurt them bad. They confirmed 2 of those kills. So the immediate, I can say, the situation, the setting for Team Star could be Team Freestyle's fight, because Freestyle, they successfully revived Tyrant, and the 3 strong players of Freestyle are guarding that edge circle, moving towards the edge, and now it's time for Team ZXI8 to move toward that drop and start closing on the coastal lines.
But it's the shift of the circle. It's really made things difficult for I8 now. It's good for Portal Esports. Even Star, look at where Star are. They are inside the zone. But I8 is the only team outside, and they needed the shift. They needed something. Now they're getting shot at. It's a very important rotation coming in towards that area, and both of them are going to pin down over here. And it was a desperate move coming in. Crypto, the only survivor from I8, and they needed the shift of the zone to go towards their end, and it did not happen. It really did not happen for them. But Portal Esports, can they create an opening? No, I8 gets spotted if they get eliminated. But they've got 9 kills on the pole position, so that's the way to go. 9 and 8 are 17 points for I8 out of this game. They were struggling behind with 16 points.
Oh my God.
Coming in from Tar and pulls down Tar and Nocto with that big name, and now Insane making the jump. So Nocto would be holding on to that high ground, and this good job with that bounce on the nade once again, but the revive is getting executed onto the lads of Freestyle over there.
Portal Esports 2v2v3 situation. Freestyle going for that revive. So Respect is the only guy that Insane have to deal with at this moment. Nocto can give a crucial, vital cover from that up high. Nocto's position is very important in this way kind of setting, I must say, because Nocto can actually give that intel to the players of, especially to his comrade Insane in this very situation. But Star, they just keeping themselves low under this radar. They're not interested in getting any sort of the fight, getting to any sort of the fight, because they already made up to the 3rd spot. And when we'll be seeing the overall ranking of this fight, the possibility is without even getting a kill, they'll be getting 10 points. This is the beauty of survival, and that's Star have somewhat mastered for themselves. But Portal Esports Insane trying to make a move. The smoke is really denying the version on Insane. He's not able to progress further. But I believe Team Freestyle is again a 3-man up. Tyrant on the back line, the guy with the best support out there. But Respect on the front line will make it very difficult for Portal Esports to progress further.
It's a very important game for Freestyle as well. They're in that 10 to 16 hashtag mark, and if they get a good game over here, they're going to propel and get some good prize pool out of that, and that is exactly what they are trying for. They are even fighting for a lot of respect out here. Both Esports, on the other hand, they are just on the verge of getting their 2nd chicken dinner for the day, and if they're going to pull that off, it's going to be an amazing thing for Portal Esports. But if they are going to, that is the question. Star just surviving and playing a patient game over there. The chicken dinner looks difficult for Star, but it's certainly a possibility for Portal Esports and Freestyle. Let's see what they're going to pull off. The next shift of the circle is just starting to happen. It's starting to close in, We are inside the 29th minute, ladies and gentlemen, and it's going to get amazing. Doctor makes the big jump now, and he gets picked up. No, he gets the fall damage, and now he's on. Portal Esports, insane is the last guy standing. He needs to hold on to that revive, and he needs to hold on to that pretty quickly because clearly Freestyle have missed the trick. They haven't realized that fall damage, and now they make the push. Now they really make the push, but the revive is going to get executed. The utility is being used at the same time. Nocto might just go down once again. No, he got the time. Maybe he's going to put in that first hit. It's a 2v3 situation. Freestyle trying to pin down the players. They just got to move it to the other side of the rock. But the first hit now for Nocto has been popped in, and the utility being utilized. Beautifully cooked nade coming in from the lads of Freestyle, but they're not committing themselves in completely. Look at utilities coming in from Star even. Now Malik has a height. Portal Esports going to get the taste of the medicine. They are holding the high attitude coming into the equation. Star gets spotted. Malik playing a big game with that UMP. Portal Esports eliminated, and the big jump coming in. Freestyle ending this brilliant chicken dinner, and Malik being the architect inside the final circle.
Oh my goodness. Malik taking that position really helped Freestyle to actually get that victory that they've been waiting for so long. Freestyle now on the 10th ranked up score match of the day with those 10 kills, 25 points. The crucial turn of the event was eliminating Team CXIA. Two of those players, I believe the three of those players were totally eliminated from the side of Freestyle. Eliminating CXIA really played, I can say, the crucial role in this very setting where Team Freestyle getting the chicken dinner at last. But Portal Esports, Nocto jump, and that time with respect really, utilized to make a pressure, put a pressure on the opposition, really help Malik to go up and getting a premium position where he first knocked down the player from Portal Esports, and then again taking a knock on Star, also realizing that the player will be down there below as well. But the most valuable player in this match will be ZXIA Johnny, and Johnny with 5 kills, 719 damage, and just 18 healing done. If you would have a fair chance to take a fight with Freestyle, we would have seen more damage and more healing on the side of this lad. But an amazing, impressive gameplay, impressive performance from this lad. But look at the top 4 players: ZXIA, Crypto, and Johnny, both of the top survivors of I8. Feature as the top 2 players. You are getting eliminated on the 4th position in this match, but Freestyle Respect and Max Hacker and the other 2 lads got 4 kills each. Respect with 607 damage. Spotting out Crypto was another amazing gameplay moment from the lad.
Looks like the point difference is going to be bad. I think all the top 3 are going to be in a point difference of less than 5 to 6 points over there, and it's going to be really, really spicy. Who is going to take away the all-important PMPL slot? The question is still there, but Johnny with the highest damage in this game, even with the highest skills, and what an important game it was for I8, right? Imagine they dropped into Rozok, made that big rotation, and get 17 points in an all-important encounter. You don't see QWERTY, you don't see the likes of Team Bablu on the first page, but you see Freestyle go away with the chicken dinner. So except for Portal Esports in the first game, no other team from the first page could get a chicken dinner so far. We are still waiting for that big chicken, but it is a big game for I8. They've come out of 17 points over here. It's going to be very important on the page number 2. Bablu got just 3, so they're just leading with 2 points for I8, and QWERTY got 4. They might just have been pushed behind here by Team I8, and I8 looks like they're back onto the #2 position. They're just 2 points away.
They are just 2 points away. You just heard the plan, because the way Trooper, you're helping with the math is really helping all those viewers out there to actually see the situation here. The kind of intense finals that we were expecting is happening right here. National championship for the first time happening in Pakistan, and now the whole of the Pakistan is on their toes to see who will be the first champion of this national championship. But looking at the Opus 19 Pro moments, really TMW walked up the fun to the lads of Esports, and the guys of Portal Esports surviving to that part was, again, I can say, a good, impressive, remarkable performance from these lads. But they were just busy taking fights with the QWERTY, but NES, they just, closed in and confirmed the last few kills was with Solo Survivor. But look at this. Oh my God. It was really, kind of amazing gameplay. But God Fury, this decision really paid off. start to go extra passive in this match. Otherwise, it could be a different story. Might be Freestyle taking 1 or 2 more knocks. It was unnecessary Godfrey going this way, but Freestyle Malik with that 2MP sealing the deal for his team and getting another chicken dinner in this NC. This will really help them to take this momentum forward to the semi-finals of PMCO that are going to start from the very Tuesday, this coming Tuesday on the 17th. But damage graph, Freestyle once again up top with 1600 damage. The second highest damage was dealt by Team I8 in this match, without a surprise, with 9 kills in their backpack. But Team NV, Team Maxed Esports, they looked really promising. 7 kills. Oh my goodness, when that happened, we didn't even get a clue of that. But Maxed Esports really, pushing their limits, and actually they want to get on the first page on a better position, at least on the 5th or 6th position so far.
Yes, they're really trying, and it's a very good sign for Max Esports the way they are going. Look at that, they're already on the 6th position, but look at the difference. 229, 231, 233. So it's just 4 points that is separating 3 teams right now for the PMPL South, and they've got 2 matches to go. The all-important Sanhok game, the all-important Erangel game. Wow, this is getting amazing. This is just getting amazing. I'm just absolutely loving this national championship grand finale. 4 points, 3 teams, and they are taking Bablu, I8 Esports, QWERTY, 3 big teams from the region fighting for that PMPL slot. Who is going to take this away? Just let us know. Who do you think inside the comment section? But Essen, I want to hear from you. Who do you think is going with that PMPL slot? We have got 2 matches.
I want to bet with Team I8, and especially where the way these guys are playing for last 4 matches, there is a fair chance that next coming Sanhok will be the decider. That will just a little bit, clear out this vague picture for us, which we are seeing right now. 2 to 3 points difference, not a big difference, but the real thing that is really helping Team Bablu in this kind of situation is that they are still on top. They have a fair chance. If they get a good game, might be a 2nd place finish or a 3rd place finish for themselves, they might be able to get further away from Team I8 and Team QWERTY. They've been making these guys to run for the money. Actually, it's really turning to a situation where you have no idea which one gonna come up this very next match. But the Sanhok, the addition of Sanhok will really make a huge difference. Any of those teams getting eliminated in an early fight will just mess up their whole chances of getting to PMPL Season 4.
What kind of a Sanhok it's going to be? It's going to be really, really interesting. This Sanhok game is going to be like everything. Bablu, they came inside the day with a 16-point lead. They entered match number 4 with a 16-point lead. Now they still have the lead, but it's down to just 2 points. So there's going to be a big amount of pressure on Team Bablu. They need to deliver. It is not a Miramar game. It's a Sanhok game, and Team Bablu might just go down. Anyone can go down inside a Sanhok game, so it's going to be very difficult for them to just hold on. But QWERTY have this chance. I8 have this chance, and just 1 more game remaining after the upcoming Sanhok, and we are going to find the national champions. So stay tuned, guys. We are here. We're going to see who are going to get the national championship title, but on the other side of this very short break.
Are you keeping it real? I'm calling shotgun, wanna see my baby run. Oh, what's the word on the sea? Kicking up the dust, you know what I mean. We got a good thing going. We got a good thing going on.
Zone 4G, official partner of PUBG Mobile in Pakistan. PUBG Mobile का real मजा सिर्फ Zone 4G पर. Let's get digital.
हेलो एवरीवन, अस्सलाम वालेकुम। एक बार फिर से खुशामदीद करना चाहेंगे आपको नो योर चैंपियन पे, जहां पर आज हमारे पास मौजूद रहेंगे एक ऐसे चैंपियन जिनकी तरफ से रिसेंट कुछ डेज में जो परफॉर्मेंस बहुत ही ज़्यादा बूस्टेड नज़र आ रही है। सो वेलकम करेंगे यहाँ पे एफएस रिस्पेक्ट को और उनसे कुछ सवाल पूछेंगे। और पहला सवाल जो मेरा उनसे ये रहेगा कि एफएस जब एक डिफेंसिव टीम मानी जाती थी रिस्पेक्ट, और अभी हम देख रहे हैं कि एफएस स्किल्स के लिए जा रही है, दे आर गोइंग फॉर दोस योलो परफॉर्मेंसेस। सो ये माइंडसेट चेंज अचानक से किस तरह से हुआ?
बेसिकली सारा सीन चेंज तब हुआ था, हमने कहा कि जो हमारी पुरानी स्ट्रेटजीज थी वगैरह वो मतलब इन द लॉन्ग रन काम नहीं करेंगी, थोड़ा पैसे वो तो हमने वी ट्राई टू गो फॉर द किल्स, और हमने कहा ज़रा प्ले स्टाइल चेंज करके देखते हैं क्या नज़र आता है, तो रिजल्ट्स आपके सामने ही हैं।
बिल्कुल, आपके प्ले स्टाइल के बाद जो है वो ऐसा लग रहा है जैसे आप बने ही इसी चीज़ के लिए थे। खैर अगले सवाल की तरफ जाते हैं कि टाइडर जो है वो आइजल भी कर रहे हैं एंड फ्रैगिंग में भी वो प्लेयर जो है वो सबसे आगे होता है। सो ये कैसे मैनेज कर पा रहे हैं इस सारी परफॉर्मेंस को?
टायरेंट सारों को ही पता है, जैसे कि बहुत एक्सपीरियंस प्लेयर है, बबलू में भी पीएमपीएल भी उन्होंने खेला था, तो आई डोंट थिंक इट्स अ बिग डील फॉर हिम, वो मैनेज कर लेते दोनों चीज़ें।
यहाँ पर जब आपकी बात से एग्री जरूर करूंगा। अगले सवाल की तरफ जाते हैं कि इतनी ज्यादा रोस्टर चेंजेस के बाद भी एफएस जो है वो कंसिस्टेंट खेल रही है, तो ये सारी चीजें मैनेज कैसे हो रही हैं?
प्रैक्टिस ग्राइंड करते हैं, और जो मिस्टेक्स होती हैं बस उनको बाद में आफ्टर एवरी गेम डिस्कस करते हैं, मतलब हर चीज़ कैलकुलेटेड होती है बेस्ड ऑन इन्फो।
आप सामने वाली टीम्स को जब आप लर्न करके अपना होमवर्क करके जो खेलते हैं। चलें अगले सवाल की तरफ हम जाते हैं, आपसे पूछते हैं कि पीएमपीएल कितना जरूरी रहेगा आपके लिए?
लेकिन पीएमपीएल अब पाकिस्तान की हर टीम की ख्वाहिश है कि नंबर 1 स्पॉट लेना पीएमपीएल के लिए, तो हमारा भी सेम वही टारगेट है कि हम नंबर 1 पे आएं और पाकिस्तान को रिप्रेजेंट करें पीएमपीएल में।
कोई मैसेज देना चाहते हैं अपने फैंस को या फिर अपनी फैमिली को?
कीप सपोर्टिंग
और एफएस को जब सपोर्ट करते रहे। चलें
Yep.
दोस्तों, ये थे हमारे पास फ्री स्टाइल के रिस्पेक्ट जिनसे हमने कुछ सवाल जवाब पूछे। मजीद सवालों के साथ, मजीद प्लेयर्स के साथ आपकी खिदमत में हम आते रहेंगे, लेकिन आप लोग पीएमएनसी को एंजॉय करते रहिए। Welcome back, everyone, and we are back after a short break. You're watching Pubg Mobile National Championship Pakistan 2021, brought to you by Oppo F15 Pro and powered by Zone 4G, a new dream. All of these teams are dreaming to be, qualifying for PMPL Season 4. And let's see what's going to happen.
Is it just dreams, or is it nightmares as well now? Because through the situation on the leaderboard, it's really nightmares for a lot of teams out there. But even Quantum Rage is putting up a good show. Portal Esports putting up a good show. You never know. This is a big Sanhok game upcoming, guys. Anything can happen. So if you're a fan of either of the teams, just keep your fingers crossed, because I feel like someone is going to stand up to the occasion and get a chicken dinner over here. But who's going to be that? It's just a matter of time when we are going to find that out. But look at this, the difference between I8 and Team Bablu during the National Champion Grand Finale. 27,116, that is the damage for I8, but 20,000 is the damage for Bablu. So clearly, we know who is the more aggressive team, and that you can confirm from the kill department as well. But who's the team that is getting more chicken dinners? It's Team Bablu. They've got 4 chicken dinner. So clearly, they know the art of surviving and taking maximum players forward, and it's working in their favor. How is I8 going to deal with this now? It's an all-important penultimate game of a national championship. It's not just about the PMPL slot, right? It's the first-time national champion. That's also a title everyone wants in their bag. I8, the big guns from the region. SN, you're supporting them. You're backing them for the title. Do you think Team Bablu can just sneak away, just get away from the situation and take the PMPL slot over?
If they just keep performing just the way they were yesterday, it will be a chance that Team Bablu will be taking this title with them. But most of the guys that down below in the chat and also at homes, watching this stream, will be praying for Team I8 to actually get that, the championship for them. They really deserve that. They really, stood up with that flag, at the international level as well, really time soon. But looking at the situation first, the playing path in this Sanhok is slightly the kind of a mirror image of the playing path we saw in the first Sanhok. So really seeing will be dispersing. It's not an issue for them to disperse, but let's see where MLS this time decide to go, because I believe they want to make things difficult for Team QWERTY. Team QWERTY made difficult things for them, but this time they wanted to, give them a big time. But that's what TMW is also doing. TMW is also there. Would that be 8 good kills for Team QWERTY, or it will be a
wow.
mess up from the side of Team QWERTY as well? If Team QWERTY lose any of their players in this fight, it will be difficult for them to actually, aim for the first spot after this match.
Wow. Wow. TMW on to the drop location here. Ladies and gentlemen, they are challenging, but look at this. Are they going to pull this off? No! QWERTY, Rahman denies him completely. Even Marnega has been eliminated, so 2 players going down. Are these free kills for Team QWERTY, or are they going to get down? That is going to be the question. In a different part of the map, Quantum Rage was a big name for Quantum Rage is down as well. So action already starting in this penultimate game. Even Leon goes down. It is not looking good for a lot of teams out there. And Leon, that squad, they are also inside this vicinity. So 3 teams inside boot camp already. And what is happening? Everyone just after QWERTY over here. What is happening, Yasin?
It is something I was actually, thinking of, because this is the last Sanhok. Everybody wants to enjoy boot camp, and that's what Team Squad is also doing. But Team QWERTY, they have no idea what they have on their back. Lost Esports also joined the fight for for the bigger cause to actually get eliminated, messing up things for these big teams, especially teams sitting on the top 2 tiers. But let's see if Team Squad will be able to make a big difference in this very situation where TMW couldn't. TMW, I believe, they have us left with only 1 player surviving, which can possibly be the victim of Lost Esports. But on the other side, Max Esports having a clash drop with QR. Oz wasn't expecting to be here. Max Esports wasn't
Lost
expecting Oz
Esports.
to be here, but Lost Esports, they are not moving forward. Unknown is there. Rest of the team will also accompany,
Oh.
but let's see will they be able to make a big difference here.
If QWERTY goes away from this situation, they are going to earn a lot of respect, to be really honest. They've got 4 teams inside the vicinity. TMW, Death Squad, Lost Esports. Wow. With this sandwich situation for Team QWERTY, if they can deal with this, this is amazing, right? On one side, you've got to deal with Death Squad. They've come towards those 3 warehouses, and Lost Esports sitting so patiently. They're just waiting. They're not committing themselves like TMW did. They're just waiting. Come out, just give us opportunity, and we're going to hunt you down. That is exactly what is the stance for Lost Esports. Team QWERTY have nowhere to go from this situation. It's a really, really big sandwich situation. What are they going to do, Essen?
I believe Lost Esports going to wait on Team QWERTY to make a mistake, and that's what they are waiting for. QWERTY, he just somewhat, I believe, spotted a bike, which is something off. Not mostly, to be inside a boot camp. So they have realized there is someone else also there. But let's see, Team Unpredictable, will they be able to join in, or are they waiting again for Team Spy to leave for Paradise and they can hunt down them as well? But Max Esports, they're sitting pretty nice, and Northern Esports, they are dead center of the circle. But let's see Team QWERTY how they're going to deal with the situation where they managed to take down 1 player from Death Squad, but Death Squad is still 3 men up. The possibility is there that Team Death Squad will, give another blow to Team QWERTY. They try to give another blow to Team QWERTY, and this time, if Team QWERTY survives, that would be an amazing thing to do. But getting those 4 kills in the initials already put the Team QWERTY on the 2nd spot. Now Team ZXI8 have to take care of themselves. Otherwise, if they get eliminated early, Team QWERTY gonna find a way to actually steal this show from Bablu as well. But Team QWERTY, they are on a move. Voltrix and Khan on the left side in these warehouses. But QWERTY, I believe Rahman playing from this name, this tag. If he is playing, Esports will have a very minimum chance to actually eliminate Team QWERTY from this match.
Well, they've already got 4 kills, and now they're closing into Lost Esports. And let's see, there's Reaper as well inside boot camp, right? He's holding a flank position. He's not giving away a lot of information. Believe holding up a very crucial angle, and Team QWERTY in a very difficult spot. How are they going to go out? It's very, very difficult for them. Wolverine holding the flank angle for his team from the main building, but the other 3 players inside the pit right now, very close towards the southern part of the city, of the entire area of boot camp. And now Khan coming out. Look at that. QWERTY. Wow. What, they are just blowing up the explosives right at the very good point over there. And Voltrix and Khan committing themselves out inside the open. And the UAP in the close range. Khan trying to hit them. But the knock coming in from Khan's Uzi. What an amazing game coming in from Team QWERTY. They're getting important kills. All these players wanted to hunt down Team QWERTY in their drop location, but still, QWERTY is just going to get their first blow. They're not even knocked even once. Master goes down now. Khan confirms and believe under pressure. They've all come here to hunt down Team QWERTY, but they are getting hunted behind. And Voltric solo on HP eventually goes down from Believe, but that's not a big impact that Believe is able to give over here. And now Unknown, he's just sitting over there. They're just getting those kills for Team QWERTY out here.
Team QWERTY managing to confirm 2 more kills for themselves. Let's see if Deathport will be able to get closer to Team QWERTY. If Team QWERTY manages to survive in this situation, they will have good number of points for themselves. So Unknown is the survivor from the side of Lost Esports. TMW Reaper is a survivor from their side, but Team Deathport there closing in now on the back lines. Team Unpredictable is also there. Might be they also want to join this fight. Still have 16 teams alive, but most of these team players are the sole survivors from their teams. But let's see how that score is going to start moving. They have a fair idea where the rest of the Team QWERTY is, where the fight is happening. So they will probably take control of the main building of boot camp. Now Team QWERTY is moving forward, and he has a fair idea where could be possibly a player. They got some shot from this side, so the next target will be Lost Esports Unknown, and Lost Esports again will be the first team getting eliminated from this match. There you go, Unknown taking down QWERTY and also Khan as well, and I believe Team QWERTY is down to 2-man standing. Unknown just patiently waiting the moment Voltric will make a move and he'll confront those kills. Oh my goodness, he takes down Voltric. Team QWERTY is on a verge of elimination. One guy taking down 2 players from the side of team, I believe. What happened? What just happened? Uzum is also there. Everybody knew that the show is going on. They want a piece of it, and that's what Uzum is also here for. And I believe QWERTY will be eliminated from this match this early, and ZXIA could be the possible reason they'll be eliminating that lad. There you go, 1 kill for Uzum. Uzum have no idea.
Turn around, Uzum!
Oh my God,
Come
he
on!
just missed out. He just missed out a player down below, and where he's moving, he has no idea. There's a dog player close by. I believe now Johnny or Crypto possibly can spot QWERTY, and
no one is
they didn't
spotting
even confirm it. They didn't even sense QWERTY sitting there. Oh my God. Unknown possibly can get eliminated. A nade being traded, but Unknown is low on HP. Oh my God. The Crypto's nade confirming that.
Finally.
And also, they finally confirmed QWERTY. I believe they now know that QWERTY is still in the midst of boot camp, and if QWERTY get eliminated from this match, it will be a difficult situation for Team QWERTY on the overall leaderboard.
What if I8 get eliminated? What if I8 get eliminated? They've taken a big risk coming to the boot camp over here. And Crypto, he's pinned down by that squad over here. Endless giving a big damage. It's going to break a lot of hearts. And Crypto goes down at this point. This is a very good situation. Deploy some smoke. Use him. Get away from the situation, and somehow Crypto gets into cover. Usem is going to hold that revive, but is that revive going to get executed? Yes, 2 smokes deployed. Usem, no, wow. I8 on the verge of losing. Crypto after coming to boot camp. That would have been a heartbreak.
That would be a heartbreak for millions of people out there that are just waiting patiently, thousands, I must say, patiently to have a Team I8 acing this situation. And this is the beauty. I was just waiting for this situation to happen, and especially what can be better than this, where you have a Sanhok in the final match of the day. Unpredictable, they are moving forward, and yes, of course, not Unpredictable will be on the move, and I believe this will be another fight where Unpredictable will be taking down a big giant. Another player going down from Unpredictable. Unpredictable is down to 2-man standing, and I believe that will be it. Hunter have to make a decision, otherwise he will get eliminated. You go M249 didn't even do much for him, and Team Unpredictable totally being thrashed by North Esports. North Esports, I believe, will be confirming all those kills. On the other side, the Team Unpredictable's 2 survivors are there, and that's what Team NES Zaman and Major on the quest to eliminate those 2 as well, and can confirm 4 of the kills, and giving the first, giving the whole squad wipe to Unpredictable's. Remover is there. Remover is one of the, I can say, big ones out there from the side of Team Unpredictable. He can make a big difference in the race situation where Team NES going this blindly, rushing for the 2 players of Unpredictables here.
Now, what do we have here? We've got 4 players for I8 that are alive. They've got 3 kills. Bablu have got 4 alive. They've got 0 kills. But QWERTY, they've got just 1 player, Wolverine alive, and they've got
7
7
kills.
kills already. So yes,
But 7
team,
kills.
yeah, QWERTY make the move. But now Remover under the charge. That's a train from North Esports coming in, and eventually QWERTY eliminated on the 14 spots. So they're only going to get 7 points out of this game already. A good number. But let's see how much is I8 or even Team Pubg going to get out of here. That is going to be really interesting. But the way I8 arrived at boot camp with that vehicle out there, use him, they're making a clear statement. They're not afraid of anything inside this map. And let's see if it is a good game to be not afraid of, because it's a PMPL slot that is under consideration, that is being fought for over here. And then Bablu would be loving this. If I8 get hurt over here, it's going to be amazing for Team Bablu. But where are Bablu? They're already on the Camp Alpha Island, but they're not in a very good position because X Generation are holding the higher ground right now inside the vicinity, and Team Bablu just over there. If Doug spots where Team Bablu is, this is going to hurt Team Bablu, and lucky for them that they're inside the circle, so not a big rotation for them that is upcoming, but really they got to find a better spot for themselves.
Oh my god, on the other side, Team Freestyle getting in front of Portal Esports. Portal Esports, they've been looking pretty promising. And we know in Sanhok, Portal Esports can pull up those 4v4 fights pretty easily. And that's what they did. Portal Esports are insane. 1 nade, 2 players down. And that's, I believe, the time where Freestyle will be losing their players. Kellyboy is the solo survivor once again, just like the old times. And Freestyle is down to 3 men, down to 1 man standing. The things are getting worse and worse for Freestyle. Gully Boy, his position is somewhat compromised. Team Portal Sports players, they already knew someone tried to, just trade to shot from the back, and that's what Freestyle Gully Boy just pray that they don't spot it. Otherwise, it will be a finish on Freestyle. But look at this. 4 of those teams are getting eliminated from this match in the first 12 minutes. What can be better than that? The more action that we were expecting, these teams said, just hold my beer. What could be more than that?
Well, shots coming in. Quantum Rage holding the high ground, hurting 1 player already. Asad also receiving some damage. This is not looking good. Adil dominating over Max Esports, and we saw them holding the hashtag 6 position before the start of this game. They really need a big game because there is a big amount of prize pool that is being differentiated with every single hashtag position round. Look at the drops. Even they're falling so close to each other. What are the pilots doing out here in the C-130s? They're just aiming on the earlier airdrops and just missing out by a little distance. But Adil holding this high ground. This is what I was talking about. These are important high grounds on the area of Camp Alpha, and we have already seen X Generation holding the high ground. We have on the other side, it's Quantum Rage spinning down some teams. It's going to get very, very interesting how these teams are going to survive. But still, there were so many teams towards the boot camp area who are just yet to make their way towards the Camp Alpha Island. And with QWERTY out of the equation, where is Team Bablu and where is Team I8? I just got my eyes open off of these 2 teams now.
North Esports, if they get a fight with Max Esports, there's a possibility Max will be acing them, because the kind of record Max Esports holds against North Esports is way better than we can see in any of the recent fight. But on the other side, Team X again pinning down the lads of Team Portal Esports down below. This seems like kind of a daily hobby for the guys at XP to just pin down the players of Portal Esports in any of the cities if they are. But on the other side, Team Star taking a fight with Best. There's been a big rivalry between these 2 teams over the last few months, and now it's been like kind of cooled down. But let's see if Portal Esports still have that kind of grudge in their heart, or possibly Star have that still in their minds, or the kind of rivalry they have. But Star, they have to hold their horses at this moment. Otherwise, Portal Esports, they're gonna make sure they confirm those 4 kills as well. They are on the receiving end. At this time, Fury is low on HP, Loser is low on HP, but Portal Esports, all of these 4 lads are full, ready to take a fight. Nocto and Insane, they're on the move, and I believe they want to surround the team of Team Star. Hassan is the only lad that can make a big difference here for Team Star. Otherwise, Loser can lose his life very early of this match.
Well, definitely that is going to be the possibility, but that is happening towards the northern edge, right inside the city of Harden. But look at this, the split onto the lads. But what a shift! What a shift of the circle once again towards that River Junction. This wasn't anticipated, and I thought that the circle would go Scamp Alpha, but look at this now. Star making an opening. Totally Esports Mom 2. He's got a very difficult situation to deal with just one teammate and 4 players just converging towards this direction. There's an opening created by the nade, but look at this. Star, they've somehow held on to their nerves and just pulled down the lads of Totally Esports. They've been eliminated out of the game.
Totally Sports, I wasn't expecting for them to actually finish this early in this match. But Team Sky learning the lesson. They are now on the campus island. Every team, they are on the move. They want that Wales stayed pretty early in this match. Otherwise, it will be played and all those premium places will be sold out. But then North Esports, they are really pinning out Team Max Esports at this moment. This time, Max Esports is on the receiving end, and possibly there will be kills confirmation coming through from the side of NES. NES having a good day today in Sanhok, especially in this one in particular. 6 kills so far, and they are sitting on a very good position, and they can actually guard all those players coming from the other side, from the boot camp side. But and we versus Team Bablu. Team Bablu need those kills. They need that momentum. Otherwise, Team Bablu will miss out.
Wow.
Team ZX side, if they survive this match with at least 8 to 9 kills, they're gonna steal that position from them, and it won't be a good outing for Team Bablu so far. But on the other side of the map, Max Esports getting eliminated. Final kill confirmation coming from the side of Team Sky.
Now Envy making an impact. Zipian goes down here. Absol takes him down with that beautiful spray. So Team Envy and Bablu get into the equation towards this edge of the circle. But we also saw I8 inside the backdrop. Let's see what's going to happen. Ash has been taken down from Team Envy. Adil making an impression on North Esports as well. So Dani just pressing the charges. Let's see. He's just moving ahead. Team Envy in a difficult spot. But they're going to keep their eye for that team inside the backdrop. That is I8. Let's see how they're going to deal with the situation. Bablu running out in the open. Dani making a charge for himself, is getting caught, all down to half HP. Ahmed is very low down there, but still that magic pixel onto Ahmed, and Dani has closed in on this rock. The volley, is it going to make an impression? No, it is not going to. And Team AP getting eliminated. Bablu getting some important kills for themselves. They've got 3 already, with the next team right in front of them. That is I8. I8 versus Bablu inside the Sanhok game. They were just 2 points separated before the start of this match, and before even the start of this fight, both have got 3 points for themselves. So the exact difference is same. 2 points. Let's see what's going to happen over here.
Team ZXI8, this is the only team that you don't want to mess with at this moment, where they are, in the need of points. Otherwise, if it would be a normal day, you won't be even worried about Team I8 to be in your close vicinity. But on the other side, you start losing your players, and this time Team XG confirming those kills. Another kill, 3 minutes for Bablu. Information goes to Team Freestyle, getting eliminated on 9 spot without confirming a single point, 1 point from this match. But on the other side, Team Sky again on glad are way good with I believe anytime they play Sanhok.
Look at the shift of the circle right on to where I8 is, right on to where they are on the Scamp Alpha Island. They have a compound to play with. They've got good cover, and still 21 players out there who are trying to make their way inside. It's going to get really, really amazing. Team Sky, they've got 5, but look at Bablu, they've got 4 already. I8 have got 3, but the important thing, all the 4 players alive for Team Bablu and I8.
Yeah, this will be really crispy if we can see a final circle, having both of these teams against each other 4v4. It will be really a kind of, I can say, a treat to all those spectators, all those fans out there that are really cheering up for Bablu and I8. But there you go. That shot will be the first victim from the side of Sky. Sky Esports will not even giving any cover fire to their player, and I believe there will be a situation where Sky players will get eliminated. LC also moving. Circle is really pushing Team Sky to move forward, and this kill will be confirmed, and I believe Crypto will go ahead and confirm that kill for himself. The moment any pixel will come through, that shot will be dead.
This is the gatekeeping that they can do with the shift of the circle. Inside the last game of Erangel, the circle shifted away from them, and the flip circle has bringing them into the equation. Look at the map field. They're shooting in different angles. They're not allowing any team to come in so easily. And then the dog coming in from Crypto over here. He's pulling down Team Sky like they're just out in the open, and it's nowhere easy for any team to come close to I8 right now. Look at the forecast. They've got the compound, they've got the zone, and they have got the percentage inside the forecast. forecast as well. This is going to be a big challenge for Team Bablu to close in towards them. But now, the next shift of the circle, a little bit of a compound of I8 and a bit of a space where Team Bablu is holding up. So this is going to be the battleground of the big titans, of the big players out there from the Pakistan region. If you want that PMPL slot, you can fight it off in the game itself, inside the Sanhok map itself, right in front of each other. 4v4 situation. This is I8 versus Bablu, but we still got 4 more teams remaining inside the situation. Let's see what sort of factor they are going to play in this remaining of the Sanhok game.
Oh my god, that squad player, I believe Hati shouldn't have made any noise, otherwise Sky players would have passed by. But this time, Khatir want to confirm those kills. There is a small piece in there, and I believe there you go. This could be possibly an elimination. But these lads, Khatir and Helsi, can be a big danger to the lads of I8. Otherwise, these are the guys to fear off. Although I won't be even concerned if there will be any other players, but if Helsi and Khatir are still surviving, it will be a difficult situation for both of these teams. Any of those teams engaging with these lads will make sure that one of those will get confirmed. But ZXI was getting confirmed in this very situation from the side of SP Thug. Thug has to move. Helsi is on the move as well. Helsi getting thrown down at this belief. I believe the situation, Thug will confirm ZXI. The departure for some was really going to hurt Team I8. Trinda on the back lines, the team damage is pretty considerably high, but Trinda taking down XG the Thug, confirming that panel because ZXI, they're on the move, and this time Circle is favoring no one. Every team have to get into open, and then let's see how situation gonna pan out for Team Bablu. Team Bablu have clear-cut man advantage. Would they be able to use that? This is a question we have to see there.
Look at the forecast. It has shifted towards Team Bablu and they've lost a player. I8, how are they going to deal with this? Khatir very close to this nade, but
oh my god!
Sky eliminated. Wow! Crypto's nade eliminates him. We've got Team Bablu I8 3v4 situation. Tell us who you think is going to go away. The 7th circle about to close in just 7 seconds from now. I8 deploying players towards the higher side of the ring. It's a decision that they are taking, considering the fact that Team Bablu is still inside this big warehouse. But the problem for Team Bablu, they don't have multiple angles. They could have done it, but they look at these 3 to 4 trees towards the other side of the road. If they had deployed just one player towards this side, the story could have been different. But I do not have a lot of angles to play with. They really need a big opening over here. Johnny and Trinda, they are out in the blow and they're going to go out in the open. Let's see what they can do. Johnny goes down, not in a situation, but they are buying time for Crypto, and that is exactly what Crypto is doing. He's close into that area. He's got one of the lads down. Can he get this all important players down from Team Bablu? A big nade coming in from Crypto. What can he do? Players closing in on Crypto. Let's see how he's going to do.
Oh my god!
He's got multiple players down. He's hurting them in numbers. This is Crypto, the golden boy from Pakistan. The Prabhai taking one more player down. Team Bablu in a very difficult situation. Crypto, the only solo guy from I8 remaining, and is hurting them. He's hurting them. Let's see what he can pull off.
Oh my god, Nate's coming through, and I8 Crypto have a big position to work with. The 3 players in one. Wolf will be the first victim, and there you go, no one HP. I believe Dani and Hold 420 will be a good match with this lad. Otherwise, it will be difficult. There you go, Khan 420 acing the chicken dinner for his team. I believe Team Bablu don't have that kind of kill numbers, but still got 15 placement points, making a huge difference in front of QWERTY and the team. I believe I8. I believe I8 will be pretty clean. I have no words to say. This kind of situation we rarely see. This is something our forecasters try to forecast, and I just simply say a wish for Team Bablu going against ZXI8 in the final circle. The decision of going uphill, it was, I can say, really questionable decision. If they would have went towards that boulder where ZXI8 placed himself, it would be a different story. But Team Bablu fans are happy. At last, Bablu got a chicken dinner today.
And what an important time to get the chicken dinner right in the penultimate game. Just one last match remaining. They had a 2-point lead before the start of this game. Not a big lead, but they've got a 7-kill chicken dinner in Sanhok. Now the important thing, how many kills did I8 get? If you have calculated, you know the math and what kind of a lead is there. But look at this, 5 kills alone for this gem of a player. He's got 5 kills for his team. Crypto, he's been just amazing out here. And what a game, 808. 5 kills, what a game coming in from him, and he was just trying to pull that miracle clutch over there. Had he got that one before, it would have been a remarkable esports moment in the history of Pakistan, but Yes, it was a valiant effort coming in from Crypto over here. He's got 1 point over there, but yes, what a game coming in from Crypto. He's the top player from the entire region. Whoever is getting the PMPL slot, this guy is amazing.
This guy is totally amazing lad. Actually, a guy you can look for, especially on the same side. Johnny is also there with 4 kills. So if Crypto have 5, Johnny have 4, there is a possibility to have managed to get 2 or at least 3 from the for his side, and Uzum also might have taken 2 kills. So let's see overall ranking of this match will open up that story for us. But as summary clearly shows, it was a Crypto and Johnny show overall. Voltrix had maximum assists, but this lad confirmed 7 points for his team in the earliest of this particular match, where 7 kills in the very few moments where all of these teams on the second page try to go and mess up things for Team QWERTY, but Team QWERTY, took that, I can say, as a gift for themselves. 7 kills, and still, they are on the first page with 7 points. But looking at the overall point, Team I8 and Team Bablu have a tie, man. And Team Bablu will be sitting on the first place because of those 5 chicken dinners. Oh my God, what can be better than that? This is kind of a nail-biting finish that we were waiting for, this PMNC.
Wow. What an amazing game. I just cannot sit in my seat anymore. I gotta start jumping. It's a tie just before the final Erangel. Wow, 22 points for Team Bablu, but I8 getting 12 kills. 12 kills for I8. What a game, what a performance. And we have just got one last final game, and it's not just the final game, it's the decider game. Who's going to go ahead, Team Bablu or Team I8? But QWERTY, they also got 7 points out of this game, so don't forget they're also into the equation. It's not a big lead over Team QWERTY. Let's see what they're going to do as well. And what an amazing game we have just witnessed of Sanhok. I've never loved the Sanhok game more than this one. It's been an amazing Sanhok.
Yeah, let's see if we'll be doing the math after Oppo F19 Pro. We'll have a clear picture of what's going on their overall leaderboard. But the last match is again up to the Erangel, the final Erangel of National Championship Pakistan, the final day of this finale. But looking at the Oppo F19 Pro moment, QWERTY with those open arms, they managed to take all those kills that we just favored. I can say given to them. But this moment where LS Unknown confirming few of those kills on Team QWERTY just turned the table around, and Team QWERTY couldn't even survive any further from there. But NES, they also had a good match. They confirmed few of those kills. But let's see how far they have managed to get on the first page. But for the Esports versus Freestyle, it was another fight to remember. Best Joker with 1 nade taking down 2 players of Freestyle.
Well, yes, and this is an amazing game that we can. And Total Esports, they had their part to play, but they were shut down by Team Star over there. It was an amazing contest that when Team Stars win, as you were mentioning, it's a big history between the two sides. But what we witnessed over here at the final circle, Bablu, I8, a lot of gamers, a lot of viewers are going to remember this for a very long time. This was a valiant effort coming in and a big nade. He just confirmed the player, got one down, and this is the point where if he could have got just one player down, the storyline could have been completely different. He peeked in towards where 2 players were asserting towards him, and that is where he went down. And that is the difference and domination from I8. Look at that, 2-3-1-7. A damage of this number inside a Sanhok game is not usual, and you can see that what other teams got over here. Bablu got the chicken, but only a damage of 918, so that tells you the intent. They've just covered 2 points with that sort of an effort. This is a final game upcoming, and if you're watching this, just don't go anywhere. It's an amazing thing, and that's just upcoming. Who's going to go away with the PMPL slot, $10,000, and the bragging rights to be the first national champion for the entire Pakistan region? 255, and that is the story on the hashtag 1 and 2 position. We were not expecting this. No one was expecting this to happen before the last game.
Look at that Team Bablu's performance. 5 chicken dinners. Nobody even managed to get closer to that number. And Team QWERTY, they have 3 chickens, but Team QWERTY now have a big lead in front of them. At least 19 points lead that they have to cover, which is not an easy task to do in a final match. So we are clearly seeing it's a contest between Team Bablu and Team I8. And I want to see Team I8 dropping in North Georgia to just conclude it in the first fight. Who's going to be the winner? I just want to see that.
But if that happens, QWERTY have an outside chance if they get a chicken dinner. So let's see what's going to happen. There were 4 teams inside boot camp in this game. Wow, what have we just witnessed? What a Sanhok game. QWERTY, what would they be feeling? How are they going to come back? Are they going to drop inside Lipovka? Or are there going to be other teams dropping inside Lipovka? Where is I8 going to drop? Is someone going on to the drop of Team Bablu? What is going to happen here? We have no idea, but there's a game upcoming. And that's going to be an amazing game. Let's see who's going to go away with all these things that we are just waiting for.
Let's see what's going to happen in the second page. A lot of hustle is going through Team Star, Team Sky. They're trying to, jump up the ranks to confirm much of the chunk of that, a bigger chunk of that prize pool. But what can be better than that? The top 2 positions standing on the same number of points, 255 each. And this time, oh my goodness, Tarun is really enjoying.
I'm absolutely
enjoying it. I can see that smile on your face, man.
Well, this is what I love, right? In an esport game, if you just players are fighting just for that bragging right, for that national championship point, and it's a tie just before the final game. Wow, it's absolutely, the stage is on fire for me. I couldn't have enjoyed this more. I've casted so many tournaments before, but this tournament it's going to be remembered for a very long time, just because of the fact that the kind of heart these players have shown. No one is just ready to lose, right? Even QWERTY, when they were looking so dangerous, 4 teams inside their drop location. It's been an amazing game that we have witnessed in Sanhok over here. But this is just the build-up. This is just the trailer, what has just happened so far. The real picture, the real fight, the final fight is just about to happen in a little bit of time. And that is going to be between Team Bablu and Team I8. If that can happen once again in a 4v4 situation, in a final circle, I would be really jumping over here.
That's the beauty of esports, man.
Yeah.
The moment you have no idea when we're gonna climb up and confirming that slot for themselves. But a big respect to Team Bablu to keeping themselves on the first spot all the way through this day for those 5 matches. The last match, let's see what happens. But still, keeping yourself with those 5 chicken dinners and keeping yourself with the first spot, it takes a lot. It takes a lot of nerves, are in there. But guys, we'll continue the story after a short break. Don't go anywhere. Action has just started. We're just left with one more game. Don't go anywhere. We will be right back.
Are you keeping it real? I'm calling shotgun, wanna see my baby run. Oh, what's the word on the sea? Kicking up the dust, if you know what I mean. We got a good thing going. We got a good thing going on.
Zone 4G, official partner of PUBG Mobile in Pakistan. PUBG Mobile का real मजा सिर्फ Zone 4G पर. Let's get digital.
हेलो एवरीवन, दिस इज अलादीन। आज के दिन हमारे पास कुछ प्रो प्लेयर्स मौजूद रहेंगे पबजी मोबाइल के, और उनसे हम ये जानेंगे कि जब वो डेट पर जाते हैं या जब वो बाहर जाते हैं तो वो तैयार होने में कितना टाइम लगाते हैं।
मैं पर्सनली या
पर्सनली
सबसे पहले तो ये कि मैं जाता नहीं बाहर से ही है।
You just have to say that you're fine when you're not really fine, but you just can't.
कोई नहीं, सिर्फ नीचे स्लीपर पहनो और बस बाहर निकल जाओ। कपड़े इस्त्री हो ना हो वो कोई नहीं, अपना शहर है, कोई सब जानते हैं ये कैसे है।
कभी कभी घंटा भी लग जाते, कभी आधा घंटा भी लग जाता है।
डेट पे आई गेस कभी गया तो नहीं हूँ, लेकिन अगर जाता हूँ तो मैक्सिमम 3 to 4 hours।
लेकिन सामने वाले पे भी तो डिपेंड करता है ना कि कभी कभी आपको 5 मिनट लगा के भी जाना पड़ता है अगर दोस्त बुला रहे हो, और कभी कभी आधा घंटा भी लगाना पड़ता है अगर दोस्त बुला रहे।
कभी कभी नहा लिया।
कभी कभी नहा लिया।
कभी कभी चले जाते हैं, लाइक बहुत कहीं आउटिंग पर जाना हो तो फिर मतलब सही तैयार होकर, नहीं तो वैसे जैसे नॉर्मल हो अभी ऐसे ही कंडीशन में बाहर निकल जाओ, जैसी भी कंडीशन हो बंदा चला जाता है भाई।
आप जब तैयार होते हैं नोक्टो डेट पर जाने के लिए या फिर
Oh my.
बाहर जाने के लिए, तो आप कितना टाइम लगाते हैं?
10 to 20 मिनट्स आप शावर ले रहे हो और फिर चेंज करते हो।
फिर घंटा कहाँ लगाते हो आप?
फिर वो घंटा जब लगता है वो वॉशरूम में फोन यूज करते लगते या बेड पे लगते हैं लेटे हुआ।
सही है जी। तो कुछ इंटरेस्टिंग जवाब हमें प्लेयर्स की तरफ से सुनने को मिले, कुछ इंटरेस्टिंग सवाल हमने भी उनसे पूछे। मजीद सवालों और मजीद जवाबों के साथ आपकी खिदमत में वापस आते रहेंगे। तब तक के लिए PMNC के साथ जुड़े रहिए।
And guys, we are yet back again after a short break. You're watching PUBG Mobile National Championship Pakistan 2021. This is your host Essen. Alongside with me, I have Trooper, and we've been enjoying this action so far. 5 matches went by, and oh my goodness, how close things could be. The final decider match.
Well, couldn't get better, right? So I generally keep a screenshot of the overall result with me, and now I don't have to for this game because I know clearly 255, and 236 for Team QWERTY. They have an outside chance, but it's going to be very difficult for Team QWERTY. Let's see what they're going to pull off. But clearly, it's down the wire. It's now at this point. This upcoming game of Erangel, which is going to start at any moment, this is where it's going to get decided in this game. Who is going to be crowned the first champion, the first national champion for the Pakistan region, and it's upcoming. And I just can't wait. I just want the results ASAP for me. Essen, how hyped are you?
I'm actually, if I'm sitting right now, my soul is right up high. You know, it's not in there, and I'm hoping that things gonna just make a turn toward I8. I8 really, you know, the kind of gunpower they showed throughout this PMNC. I believe there is a fair chance to win it. But talking about this playing path, it's really favoring the new drop spot of Team I8, close to Rozhok and stuff.
Lost
And
Esports
what
have jumped
Team
Jaldi
Lost
early.
Esports is doing? Oh my god! Oh my god! Lost Esports, they are moving toward Lipovka. Team Death Squad is moving toward Lipovka. Team TMW is moving toward Lipovka. What's going on there? How Team QWERTY gonna manage this time?
I hope
I'm
they're not
just-
moving towards. I hope they're not moving towards the Pope. I really hope. But what is this? Why are they just moving towards boot camp and Lipovka? I really would need an explanation from US and later. But this is something amazing that I'm witnessing over here. TMW inside Lipovka already. Wow, they're not allowing Team QWERTY to play their natural game, so no chances for Team QWERTY whatsoever. They really got to play a big game over here and decimate everyone inside the vicinity. They've got a lot of players. If they start wiping them out, they're going to get good numbers. But is it going to be possible for them or
Oh
not?
my god!
And look at them. Lost Esports and Death Squad. They have found themselves just outside the city of Lipovka. Is it fate or something? It's a love story working in a different way for these two teams.
Oh my god! These teams that were here to actually, you know, make things worse for Team QWERTY end up fighting against each other. It could be what can be funnier, and I can say than that. But Team QWERTY realizing that most of these guys dropped outside Lipovka, and this time closer to Mention, and with the minimal loot they have to, you know, contained and the kind of contentment they have to show here. But on the other side, Team Max D is what they're doing close by Team NFP, while in the back picture we are seeing Team Freestyle as well. 2 kills confirming early game. Max Esports have a better outing so far this time. But there we go. Max Esports moving toward Pachinki. They'll be leading Pachinki afterward that. But the Freestyle losing 1 player, Team Sky losing 1 player, Lost Esports also losing 1 player. It is funny to see. But let's see how things turn out for Team QWERTY. 3 teams are in their close vicinity, and they're gonna keep moving until they get the success of hunting down Team QWERTY, all of their players.
Oh, look at this. 3 of the players, they're still in air, and already their 4th player has been eliminated. This is not a classic game, let me just remind you. This is the National Championship final that we are watching. And look at this circle. Wow. Look at the circle. What is happening over here? What are the PUBG gods wanting? And freestyle. I'm speaking about ZEI XII8. Look at where they are right now. They are not even in Rozok. It's a completely different drop for them as well. But Bablu, they're confident enough. They have gone in towards the northern cities. So clear strategies coming in from QWERTY and I8, not moving towards the drop location and just looting different areas in this game. Very important for them. But look at the kind of concentration right in the middle of the game. This is just the third or fourth minute of the game. TMW, Lost Esports, Dead Squad, X Generation, all the teams, dead center. They've just looted up a little bit of compounds, not the big cities. How are they going to play the rest of the game?
I want to see some of YOLO acts from the side of these teams like Death Squad, TMW, and Lost Esports. Otherwise, it will be very difficult for all of these teams, especially if I talk about QWERTY. It will be difficult for them to survive. Team QWERTY, realizing that every team is just looking for them, they just managed to sneak out of the situation where they made these two teams to fight against each other. And this guy somewhat lost his way and ended up being at Milk Road. Who can name a place Milk Road in
Who are you
Lipovka?
fighting that squad? Do you know? I don't think they have an idea. They really don't have an idea. And I think it's just pointless dropping onto someone else's drop location. But let's see what's going to happen. Team Cody, they've got the loot. Luckily, they've not lost a player out here so far. 19 points that they're trailing with from both those two teams who are looting up. It's going to get pretty interesting when teams like I8 and Bablu start getting points because every point is going to matter and it's going to go down the wire. What if they reach the final circles, both the teams, and just go head up against each other? It's going to be an amazing moment if that happens. But right now, TMW Reaper X, he's getting charged on towards the lads of Death Squad, who apparently are thinking that they are charging towards Team QWERTY.
This is really amazing. If any of those players confirm one of the kills, possibly they will know this is not Team QWERTY here. Team Death Squad Leon getting first knock, Ash after two, and that's what Team W Reaper is doing. They're moving ahead. They're going for those kills, and after confirming that kill, they might realize this is not Team QWERTY here. There you go. Endless taking that fight. Two teams. W Reaper is also knocked down. Kill confirmed. But this is not they were looking for. They were here for Team QWERTY and they end up fighting each other. And this time, TMW, three of their players are against the players of Team Death Squad. Ash knocking getting some damage on Marlego. People on the other side is TMW Big Boss there. Look at that trap. Look at that gas can trap. They can possibly take one player down from the side of TMW. We have to actually heal up. Otherwise, it would be really difficult for him. Hadi closing in, and this is the fight they want to enjoy in the final match of the PMNC. They want to have some rememberable, memories for them. Otherwise, it will be not a good PMNC so far, I can say.
Well, this fight is of no relevance where the slot is going to be, but it might have a relevance of the amount of prize pool they're going to take away. So let's see if Death Squad or TMW, if any one of them can either get out of that 10 to 16 mark where they're going to get rewarded $500. So if they're going to get some points and make some remarkable changes inside the overall standings, that is going to be something to watch out for. But right now, before the start of this game, I remember Freestyle were holding up to that 10 spots, which will be a very important thing for them. If they can just move up a little bit on the overall ranking, they can get good numbers. But in the close range over here, Hunt goes down, and the push coming in. Oh, on that HP, he's just celebrated one more player, and that is the end for TMW. Bye-bye, TMW. You've been so nice here, but that is the last time TMW get eliminated from the PUBG Mobile National Championship Pakistan 2021. Miramar, a big shout out to him. The way he performed in the entire stage of PUBG Mobile National Championship, it was really amazing. But eventually, his team is now out for the final time.
There you go. Team QWERTY now closing on to Lipovka. This is
Wow.
really interesting once again. They saw the mess that's being cleaned from the side of Team Death Squad, and now it's time to go back home. And that's what they are doing right now. But Circle is totally favoring the area of Milta Power and Milta. For the Esports leaving Milta, moving toward Milta Power, might have realized, try to overpredict that situation might go on the coastlines of Milta Power or the south of Milta City. But talking about Team NV, they are still in overrep now. On the other side, Team ZXI8 playing like a classic ZEX I8 the way they used to be in the back in the days, going to military looting and then start moving from that place onwards. But talking about the teams like QWERTY, they still have a fair chance of getting to at least winning this championship if they manage to get a 15 or at least 10 kills chicken dinner while praying that I8 or Bablu, any of those teams get eliminated first with less of the points. There's a possibility they can actually be able to get closer to the championship. But look at Tuck. Tuck is preparing one heck of a nade for the team, and one nade can actually finish the deal for Team LS. But LS, lucky, there you go. Not lucky. I believe getting confirmed right away. Psycho with the one DP spray confirming Lost Esports. Lost Esports, the task that was there for them to actually mess up things for Team QWERTY is still unfulfilled.
Well, yes, it is. An unknown just lurking around the shelter caves right now. X generation is trying to control the area, but look at this circle. Is it going to end in Lipovka? The PUBG gods are having fun now. If you wanted to drop inside the Lipovka, okay, why not? Let's take the final circle over here. QWERTY is still there. Look at Team Bablu's position, but I'm really getting started to get worried about Team I8 now, to be really honest. They're out in the blue. I couldn't understand this rotation. They dropped in towards the Gatka area, that split situation. Then they went towards the military base. Luckily, there's no one just holding on to that Novo Bridge right now. But if they get caught off guard over here in a game like this, anything can happen. Anything can go wrong, right? And if that happens, we're not going to witness them contesting Team Bablu, and Team Bablu will get away with that PMPL slot. So let's see what's going to happen. Both those teams are still sitting on that 255-point marker. They have not got a single kill so far. They have not engaged into any fight, and this AUGA3 dropping inside some in the water bodies. No one's going to get their hands on this, but let's see what's going to happen over here. The stage is set completely. It's about to get on fire over here. This is just the lull. The 10-minute marker has been crossed, and inside the next 2 to 3 minutes, the action is going to start. North Esports arriving onto the city edges of Lipovka. They are here, and the property rates, the real estate is hitting sky high for the city of Lipovka at this point. Multiple teams already inside here. We had TMW who got eliminated from here. Lost Esports wanted to be here as well, but Death Squad currently controlling the city. QWERTY lurking around the city vicinities right now. Lipovka is the center of attraction inside this last and final game of PMNC.
But on the other side, Team Freestyle knocking down one player from the side of Team Sky. Team Sky have a big split. Ash on the other side, he's in a Pubg. This is not something you should do when your player is knocked down. Stand to your ground and pick up fight. Otherwise, you will be chased out, just like Team Freestyle is doing with the Team Sky's Ash at this moment. Silent, he's just chasing him out. The moment Ash will go over somewhere and just pray his fuel doesn't, ends up at any point while moving forward. Will be a difficult situation for Team Sky Ash, but that's what Tyrant is doing right now. He is just chasing him out, and the moment Ash will stop anywhere or get stuck into something, he will be over and he'll be a dead meat. But Team Freestyle getting the first kill, but Kelly Boy, he got eliminated in that because by the hands of Team Max Esports. Team Freestyle, let's see if this match can possibly get them on the 9th position and can ramp up their chances of getting a better. Oh my god, what's going on? Last by ZXI8, and they have realized my piece will go toward Milta, and I still that circle will be closing closer to Milta power, south to Milta power. So let's see how
No
things gonna
shots
happen.
being fired. No shots being fired from Team NV. Apso has watched
solo.
the entire.
Solo here.
Yeah, he's solo. He's not just taken any shot. And where are his teammates? That's what I'm interested in. And Team NV somehow has joined this game as a 3-man squad. Wow. National Champions final and Team NV coming in 3-man squad. Really, I don't know what to say to that. But getting back to the game, the rotation coming in, and he's watched that rotation patiently because he knows that he's got multiple teams to cross the bridge now. Team NV is going to do that, but somehow Team I8 arrive at the southern edge, which has now shifted back towards Lipovka in the area where Team Bablu is holding up. They have a good ridge. They have got some few compounds to control, and the rotation coming in from Max Esports. There's a fight just around the corner for Team Bablu, but they're enjoying the shift of the circle, and that is the most important thing for Team Bablu right now. I8 have they still got to continue rotating, and they've got to rotate, and they got to traverse a big amount of area. And if they are going to fight a fight, let's see how they're going to deal with that.
If Bablu gets eliminated in this fight, this will be game over for Team Bablu. But Dani taking first knock on Max Esports. Rahi is down. Max Esports possibly will lose their player. But on the other side, let's see Team Bablu, what sort of plans they have. They're quite split up, and they have a control of 2 to 3 bridges and 1 compound in this close vicinity. Max Hacker also getting damage. Asad is also low on HP, but these smokes really helping Rahi to call back to his players and then getting that revive. But Bablu, let's see if they're going to commit to this fight. Otherwise, if they lose any of their players during this fight, it will be a difficult situation for them to qualify for the PMPL. But talking about this situation in particular, Max Esports once again 4 men up. Talking about Bablu, Zibian, who somewhat decided to retreat back and close up to the Dani. This is something good coming from Bablu. Otherwise, if a situation, if the setting is against you, you are not finding an opening, this is the better way to do. But on the other side, Team QR, they are just betting on the coastal lines of Lipovka, which is, I believe, still a place where Circle not gonna be. But Quantum Rage, they're sitting pretty nice. LS Solo Survivor just peeking and enjoying that sea view from his. Glass is still intact from that window with the glass intact and enjoying the sight. The deal
Keep
is
your
there,
eyes
but
on. Oh, I8, use him. He's eliminated insane now. But Mom2 has got Museum. But Mom2 eliminates Museum. So 1 point for I8. They've got the #1 position. And for the first time inside the live standing for the day, Team Bablu have lost that position on the podium. This is Team I8 leading with them with just 1 point right now. But for how long? That is going to be the question. They've lost a player as well. I8 have traded a player. And Team Bablu still have the zone with 4 players. SN, where do you think this is going, man?
oh my goodness, Uzim lost of Uzim. Oh my god, I know the real name of the guy, but I'm actually imitating you. So this happens, we learn from each other. So the situation is Team I8 losing that player will really hurt them real bad. I believe Uzim took down Insane during his scouting march, but during this time also, I believe Team ZXI have realized this is not the time to take fight. But looking at the live stat, Team 4V, they have 6 kills in the back. On the other side, Team Freestyle taking down Team I8. Trinda, Team I8 is losing players 1 by 1, and Trinda being confirmed. Team I8 is just left with Crypto and Johnny. A huge responsibility on their shoulders. Let's see how they're gonna play out. They still have a fair chance that. Oh my God!
Oh!
NES confirming I8 getting eliminated from this match, but Bablu is still alive. I believe Team Bablu gonna win this match. Zibian is there. I believe Team Bablu has got the circle as well. The unpredictable squad is close by them, and if Bablu survives and take at least 3 kills, they'll be the winner of this PMNC. Team for Team I8 losing out at the very last moment of this situation where Portal Esports also getting victim of QWERTY. QWERTY is also on a charge. On the other side, Team QWERTY are pretty close to the place where they can actually hunt down many of those teams coming from the south up toward the mentioned area. But oh my God, what just happened? Team I8 is out of this game with only 1 point. Team Bablu still don't have any points, but even if they don't get a point, they have a big number of chicken dinner, 5 chicken dinners. Still, they'll be able to get that winner chicken, that championship slot for them and the championship title. But Team QWERTY, they're still surviving. 4 of their players are up, and they have a good number of kills, 3 kills in their backpack. The possibility is still there that Team QWERTY might supersede I8 and claiming that 2nd spot.
The only way I8 can get that PMPL slot is if Team Pubg gets eliminated on the 12th spot. the next elimination. If that's Team Bablu, the Team I8 can get that slot. But for that, Lost Esports have got to survive. Team Sky has got to survive. The two lads from Dead Squad have got to survive. And somehow Team Bablu has got to get eliminated. If they can survive this next elimination, the hashtag 12 elimination, the PMPL slot is confirmed to be theirs, because I had got just one kill before they got eliminated, and Team Bablu haven't got a point till now. Let's see how the things are going to shape up. Team QWERTY up against North Esports outside the city limits of and QWERTY, he's been eliminated by Ghost over there. Some big action upcoming over here from the city outside, but still that team, 13 teams are alive. Team Bablu, they're still not picked up a fight here. Let's see what's going to happen over here. But Daku is trying to survive. Lost Esports trying to survive. Quantum Rage rotating from this area. They don't want any piece of this action because they are concentrating towards the prize pool. Now it's going to be a very difficult situation. But Adil, he gets picked off by Zamin. What is North Esports doing? Hurting multiple teams right now. And everyone sort of just trying to run away from the situation. Lost Esports, unknown. If unknown gets eliminated, Team Bablu sort is confirmed, which I feel already is. But let's see how the things are going to proceed from here.
All the Bablu fans are up from their seats, and that's what they should do at this very particular moment. I mean, Bablu have a fair chance of winning this championship. They just have to survive and get at least 4 to 5 kills. But on the other side, Team Sky Khatir getting knocked down. Ash is also there. Let's see Ash can actually confirm the player of Team Death Squad Hadi. On the other side, NES making things difficult for Team QWERTY. Team QWERTY is 3 man up. NES still 4 players up. Ghost have a look up, have to make a look on the other side where Team QWERTY was possibly before a little while. But let's see where the circle's gonna go. Circle is shifting toward unpredictables, and unpredictables have a fair chance of getting a lot of kills there. But Team Bablu, they're in a close vicinity, and possibly they will be getting that, circle, the coming circle. But Lost Esports eliminated from this match without getting a single kill with 1 placement points, and that's it. The confirmation for Team Bablu is their Team Bablu gonna win this championship. Voltrix also spotted out, but this time Team NES have to decide whether they want to go full send or they will let Team QWERTY Voltrix to actually move and regroup with his teammates.
So whoever put the money on Team Bablu, they're getting the rewards, because Team Bablu is going through. They are the first champion of the PUBG Mobile National Championship Pakistan, and they have the PMPL slot. And I was really expecting them to have a better performance inside this last and final game. I really could not understand why they rotated towards that military island, and the circle kept shifting, moving away from them, and it just the situation got bad to worse in just no time, and they got eliminated. Now we are down to one last time for the last 9 teams out here inside the championship finale. I want to take Team Bablu to take a big chicken dinner over here, because Team QWERTY is still inside the equation. Let's not forget them. They've got 3 players, 3 players still surviving over here. They've got 3 kills. So Team Bablu just need to hang on over there. Need to make sure that they can go ahead and it's almost done, but yes, there's a slight risk yet for Team Bablu. They can get rethrown from Team QWERTY, but they just got to keep surviving for that to happen. For now, Freestyle is just trying desperately to move ahead from that hashtag 10 position, and these kills are really going to help them. Now, Team NV goes out of the equation. All these teams, they played really put up an amazing show that they're going down one after the other. NV, even Portal Esports, Quantum Rage. It's been an amazing journey for all these teams. A good learning curve, but now they're getting out of the contest over here. And Freestyle, they are trying a desperate, but look at Respect. Now making a rotating move over there, trying to get a better position, but Malik is still stuck here inside the compound with the lads of X Generation. Let's see how they're going to move away from this situation.
Actually, if they realize that this is just 2 players of Freestyle in the close vicinity, they're gonna push and confirm those kills as well. But in the kill feed, we see Team Bablu, one of their players got knocked down, but Bablu already have 2 kills in their backpack. A better, I can say, situation for them. But unpredictable, they're pretty close. Unpredictable can actually mess up the situation for Team Bablu. Team Bablu taking 5 with NES. 420 getting knocked down once again. There is no HP on the other side. Freestyle Malik getting spotted by Thug. Thug can possibly knock down Malik, and this would be the end of Freestyle. Another player damage is being dealt, but Thug have to move out. This time, Team Unpredictable getting some damage, but Malik is knocked down, and I believe NES on the other side being captured by the side of Bablu. Team Bablu knocking down another player, and this time I believe they'll be confirming those kills after finishing with NES. They can proceed to set the whole of that compound that unpredictable been having for a long time. But look at that. Look at the kill feed. Team Unpredictable getting a blast totally annihilated from the side of QWERTY. Team QWERTY have a fair chance of winning this match, and if they win with only 4 to 5 points, it will be it. Team Bablu can possibly be in a huge danger of losing their first place.
The important thing for Team Bablu right now is to keep the players alive, which they are doing beautifully. They are down to the top 8 teams now. We have got 2 kills inside the tally of Team Bablu, and Team QWERTY is trying to pull off an impossible thing. Let's see if they're going to do that. But currently stuck in this compound, can't. And with him, Goldtrix and Unpredictable's 2 players are also still here. In the backdrop, you can see Freestyle and Next Generation going into action. And Loser pins down Freestyle. They're going to get eliminated. A push coming in. Khan pulls down North Esports. Ghost is down over here. So even Khan has been traded now. So Daku goes in. Goldtrix goes down as well. So 2 of the lads, Joe and Wolverine, the last and final player. He's still standing for the QWERTY team. Safe to say now. Team Bablu is a champion, guys, from Pakistan for the national championship, but they are still in a fight. Zibia takes down Psycho and regrouping. Look at Wolverine regrouping over there. And the forecast is also supporting.
Oh my God.
Look at this.
Oh my God, how that just happened. Daku not confirming his kills, and it will be a total annihilation. If a team QWERTY get a reset, Team NES, they won't be able to survive any further. Daku leaving his all knocked players there, and this is what really Team QWERTY gonna capitalize on. On the other side, Daku, I believe it's time for him to leave this match, and that's what Khan is preparing for. The nade couldn't get the perfect projectile, but will QWERTY have a fair chance of getting some kills on XT that are on the backlines, but NES still surviving with 3 players up. There is a good chances of Team QWERTY to take a fight with NES. Mage and Zam and Stone instead of creeping in. Khan and Fortress have no idea. They thought Daku was the only, I can say, the damage dealer in this situation, but I believe Team Unpredictable really helping out Team QWERTY to survive further. NES Zaman is also knocked down by the side of Bablu, and NES are left with only 1 player. Vortex going against NES Daku. A 1v1 fight possibly will be again. Let's see who will be favored by the situation this time. But NES versus the QWERTY. Daku did a huge mistake in this very situation where they should have confirmed all those kills that he have gotten out on.
Now, Bablu getting pinned down over here. 420 boy goes down, and Hacker, Max Hacker from there, taking him down over there. And Asad and Rahi, if this fight had pulled off when in their first encounter over there on the northern side of the city of Lipovka, it would have been a completely different ball game. But now they are still surviving, regrouping. Unpredictable have got the hold of the concrete houses, but somehow Team QWERTY is still surviving over there with that amazing effort coming in from Daku. He just led the players of Team QWERTY survive, but the good thing for Team Bablu is that they are still surviving over here. All the 4 players making sure to survive when it is needed for them to be the most. And let's see a big effort coming in from Team QWERTY as well. How far they can pull off this challenge is going to be something to watch out for. But once again, Max Esports not concentrating themselves towards the side where Team Bablu is, and Team Bablu just moving closer, inching closer with deploying the smokes towards these concrete covers. But it's a big open space, getting close to the compound, and that is going to be the problem for them. Do they have enough utilities in their hand to close? And Dani makes the run for that tree over there. It's going to be a good cover, and now he's going to go prone on those concrete walls over there. So Zibian, and they've got the flank angle spears, luckily. So Team Bablu having a good position right now, but Wolf and 420 boy, we got to worry that Wolverine, if he spots them, it's going to be the show. It's going to be end of the show for 420 and Wolf over there.
Khan is also there. Khan is possibly getting knocked down from the side of Team Bablu, but Bull is taking down Wolverine in this situation where Dani coming through and confirming those kills, and NES Daku also getting confirmed from the side of Zipian. Zipian confirming NES as well. So we are left with our final 5 teams. Team Bablu, 4 of their players are still alive. Knocked players really need to revive, but Rahman, dealing those damages on Team Bablu. Zipian is still there, training for down, and I believe we'll have a fair chance to, again reviving. 420 revives, it will be an easy situation.
That's the slot.
Is also messing up things for Team Bablu, but the Team Bablu has no idea that there are 2 players in there but still, eliminating on fourth, getting eliminated on the fourth spot with 7 kills, really a fair chance where Team QWERTY is also already exited the lobby. But there we go, Team Max Esports get eliminated. Team SBX have a fair chance once again of getting that chicken dinner 2v4 situation. Team, oh my God, XC, how they managed to survive on that lower ground. I'm surprised, and I would really like to compliment these guys. They have done a remarkable job of surviving at a terrain where it was really difficult. They were open to everything, and there you go, Thug at a backstab, a right angle really helping them out. And I believe Team XC, they're going to steal the deal for themselves. And the last player remover won't be able to do much of the damage. And there you go, Thug moving forward, Thug getting some headshots there landed. His helmet is compromised, and I believe he's waiting on the red close in. Will confirm, and I believe there you go, game over for Team Unpredictable. Team XT winning that final winner chicken dinner, but a lot of heart that was pumping for high 8 already stopped, and I believe Team Bablu will be possibly our first champion of PUBG Mobile National Champions of Pakistan 2021.
No, possibly, Asad. They are absolutely the first champion, the first national champion for the Pakistan region. Team Bablu, they get the PMPL slot. They're going to go away with the $10,000 from $30,000 prize pool, and they are giving them all important bragging rights. The national champion for the first time.
This. Look at this, Team XT giving a big jump, and they are on the 4th spot now.
Well,
this is really amazing to see from this underdog team. Unpredictable was actually something I was looking forward to, making that big jump. But this is XG, 2 chicken dinners in a single day. That's really promising.
It's a team to watch out for. I've already told you, Essen, because they're doing really good. They're trying really hard to get important points, even in the off maps, and they're doing pretty decently in Erangel as well. Wolverine will go away with the MVP in the last and final game, but I'm sure he's going to be a little bit disappointed. And the way the other teams dropped onto their drop location, it's something that I haven't watched a lot in any other region, to be really honest. But this is happening to Team QWERTY and multiple teams on their drop location, and wow. But the good thing that they stayed away from Lipovka in this game. They got their lesson inside the last Sanhok game over there. But Wolverine getting the highest damage from this game, 859. He did whatever he could. He's been an amazing player throughout for Team QWERTY. And even his teammates have been really amazing during the entire leg of the PUBG Mobile National Championship Pakistan. Even in the group stages, they were dominating so much. And now here on the finale, getting the MVP inside the final game is a very fitting report for this player. It's a bright future for this entire team. Let's see what they're going to do.
Yeah, but talking about Master, it's been, I can say, a kind of a team effort from all those team players. SP Rahman with the highest kills, NVF saw with the longest kill, but talking about the highest damage and maximum assist, that goes to XPXC Pan, and maximum assist of highest damage goes to QWERTY's Wolverine. So again, it's been overall an action-packed match. I wasn't expecting a mention finish, closer to mention finish, but it was something after a long time. I've seen something like that, a difficult one for any team. But look at Team Bablu; they are looking very promising, and they're pretty close. So they are, I believe, the champion right now with that kind of 15 points in their backpack. Team QWERTY didn't manage to get 13 points, but I believe they somewhat are closer to acing the position, second position. Let's see how far they are. The overall picture we can see in the overall ranking.
Certainly, we're going to see that over there. But X Generation, it's a big thing for them, ending on the hashtag 4 position inside the overall. We already saw that. So 25 points. That is exactly. It's a big cover that they have made inside the overall standing, and a lot of hearts are going to break with that I8 score sheet over there. Just 1 kill that they managed over there. And that is the reason why they don't have the PMPL slot. They're going to look back at this game and remember they're going to take a different journey completely towards that PMPL slots. But they're going to look back at this game and realize, had they not just gone towards military base, had they not just spent so much time. Imagine they were in Gatka, then they went to the military base, then they went to the Novo Republic, and then closing across the Milta city as well. So many big rotations. Somewhere or the other, they were going to find that challenge, and that is exactly what happened to them. They picked up a fight and not in a very good spot, and they just paid the price for it. It's a big price that they have.
Yeah, it's a big prize, and it's a huge difference in the prize pool as well. They might have managed to $5,000 for themselves, but the PMPL slot was something that they were aiming for. But again, there is a fair chance after 2 days they'll be playing. I believe they are invited into the finals of PMCO. They again have a chance to actually get qualified from there as well. But talking about OVO F9, this was one heck of a game, I must say. It was a nerve-wracking game, especially for Team Bablu. Wolf tried his best to actually manage to get some damage on his player, on the opposite players, but this off angle from Thug really played a pivotal role of getting a win for Team XC. But looking at the damage drop, it is Team QWERTY, Team Bablu, Team Unpredictables, Team XT with those big, huge buildings of all the damage. But Dr. Max, they also managed to get a good outage for themselves. 6 kills and 1398 damage, finishing on the third position. We're talking about Team NPS Star Freestyle, they managed to get few kills, but couldn't make a big difference. That scored with 7 kills, 1,000 damage. Another, good performance from these lads. But seeing I8 on the right side of this damage drop really hurts a lot. But it's a part of the game. It's part of the game. Team Bablu really deserved it. They fight for it till the last match, and they deserve this championship. And I'm hoping that in the coming days, it will bring in more, good things for them. And at the time where they got a new sponsor, it will be a good omen for them. And I'm really looking forward. Best of luck for Team Bablu in the PMPL Season 4.
Well, yes, you got to line all the congratulations over there to Team Bablu. It's been an amazing day for them, and it was a dream, right? And they were really trying. They meant business. That is exactly what I kept saying during day 2 and day 3, because the intent was clear from Team Bablu. They were not missing out on important opportunities, and whenever they were getting kills, they were getting them in numbers. And the important thing is they did not lose the lead. And they came in with just a 16-point cushion, but even how slim the lead got, they kept it towards their side, and that is exactly the team here in front of you. Zebian getting 31, 29 for Dani, but 43 for 420 boys. So he's been the top fragger for his team, and it's been an amazing performance. The important performance coming in from the lad over here. All 20 matches played by these 4 players. Amazing performances coming in, an important one, as important of getting a PMPN slot, and they have the rights to call themselves the first national champions.
They are the champions, and I must say it's been a kind of a break from these lads. The last time the PMCO, they couldn't even qualify for PMPL. It's been the most awaited moment. Look at the overall ranking. Champions are here. Team Bablu with the 5 chicken dinners, 152 placement points, and 118 kills. A big number of kills, and out of 118, 43 just solely came from this lad of Mohan supporting OP. But 207, it's really gonna hurt bad. Right? They just managed to get 1 more point, but look at Team 40. If they would have managed 7 points, it would be a different game for them as well, and they can could possibly be on the second spot with those 3 chicken dinners. But XT, a huge respect to these lads for getting into the 200 points and also getting the 4th spot on the overall leaderboard. Esports finishing 5th. Max Esports, they couldn't even creep up a little further. Max Esports sitting on the 7th spot. But on the second page, not so much change. Team Star, Team Sky, Team Unpredictabl. It's really painful to see Unpredictable on the second page, but they did a great job getting into the finals, performing like this. Huge respect and hats off to these guys.
But the way TMW played the last day, I think if they had continued the show for the entire leg of the grand finale, it could have been a completely different story for them. They wouldn't have been on this page. So clearly, things not going in favor for the likes of Sneak Star, Dead Squad, TMW, and Lost. So, but it was a big learning experience, right, for all these teams, and that is the important part. And now we're going to have a look at the overall leaders over here. And there's no surprise, no prizes for guessing. Once again, it's Crypto over there, but I know he would be heartbroken at this point. But yes, as you mentioned, they've got that opportunity from the PMCO leg as well. We're going to see definitely I8 inside the PMCO and inside the PMPL, but they still got their own journey to traverse. So Crypto with that 48 mark. Johnny has been outstanding with 47. Wolverine 44. 420 boy made it to 43 over there, but that is where the line is drawn, 40 plus. And Adil, just there's a big difference between 420 and Adil, but Adil is also a very standout player. He's been just amazing. Zibian also featuring over there. He's been amazing. Zamin is also a player to watch out for inside future. Let's see what all these players are going to do.
Let's see, but Asad being there really a huge, I
Yeah.
can say, achievement for that man, because we mostly don't see Asad there, fragging
Yes.
from the front, but he did a great job. Zaman being there is a comeback for him, getting into the new roster of North Esports. North Esports been a dead team for a long while. It's been like since the last PMC, then that's not. It's not been much of the happening for North Esports so far. But let's see. Talking about the day report, it's been I hit all over the place, but Team Q are with all the heels and total points, the highest total points in a single day, 86 points. Oh my God, where were you, Team X? Where were you before? It would be a different scene if you would have performed in the day 2 or day 1 matches. But that's it. That's it for PMNC, and we have a crown champion for us, and that is Team Bablu.
The ground champion, yes. And just like you said, they were all over the place. They are all over the place inside this day report. I get that they were all over the place inside the last Erangel game, and that is why they don't have their name on the national championship trophy right now. And it's an amazing thing to have. But Team Bablu, they are the crown champion. They have the $10,000. They have the PMPL slot, and they have the bragging rights as well. So it's been an amazing journey casting at these many matches inside the Pubg Mobile National Championship Pakistan region. It's just thank you to all my co-casters. A lot of change, to be really honest, but it's you're here. It's been an amazing experience casting with you as well. But it's what an amazing tournament this was. Team Bablu, they were really meaning business, and that is exactly the kind of approach you need. They got important kills, 118, but they were also patient enough to get important chicken dinners, and they worked on the placement points as well. And clearly, that is the strategy you got to imply if you want to improve your own performances in the upcoming tournaments as well. So that's all what I got to say. If you want to say something, I said about this.
I don't know. I believe the success behind Team Bablu is the big brain of Teen Wolf. That guy is heck of an IGL, I must say.
He really
He
is.
earned the respect of all the top teams out there in the South Asian region. Even recently, I was talking to one of the guys from Nepal. He said we offer Team Wolf to actually start playing with us, but he declined that just because of love for his love for Team Bablu. But Team Bablu, it's something we've been waiting for a long time, and they gave us with that gift of championship. But guys, that's it for National Championship Pakistan. See you guys next time with another tournament or another action-packed sequel of maybe this National Championship. This is your host Hassan, and alongside with me, I had Tarun Sharma, IGPL Trooper. You can follow him on his socials. On his social media handles, and that's for me, I_Hassan.official. Thank you very much for joining us today. It's been a remarkable journey, and bye bye from our side.